we get the dance floor up, we get them full screen, I'd like to see the Wings of Light. Get to get that activation, set some pressure up. The Viking has shown that they've been willing to full send a lot of these instant air dashes like that. So I feel like if you put Wings of Light on, you will increase their urgency and you will be able to kind of predict where they're going to head.
Yep, 100%. All you, at that point, all you have to watch out for is Yozanshu.
Yes.
But one good block in the Yozanshu, and that'll probably be game over, right? The punish is going to be extreme. All fire bubble. Don't have to pop it in this game.
Love that Ionix with a decent burst timing there to actually keep us in the corner. Both of them expelled. The jump S actually interrupts.
Nice. Gets the cross up with the fish hitting same side. Yozanshu confirms. Oh my gosh, on the ice.
I thought we had something dialed up. That looked planned. He saw the instant air dash over. I saw the late float. I was like, this is tech. Said, I have a Dizzy in my local. I was so ready for that.
Yep. Do they know? Do they know I know the matchup? Gonna find out today. This time, getting the confirm the 5H into swords. Big damage from Dizzy. I kind of forget sometimes that his character gonna do some red to a health bar.
Okay. Backed up once again in a weird spot. Saves the burst this time. 2H was too far. And a jump S puts us in a bit of a weird position there. Frame did it not quite where you want it to be. Burst has to be spent.
Oh my! That's a tilter. That would. I would have some choice words if I was on stage and that happened to me. It's like but you whiffed. Famalam, you whiffed the normal.
He said I deserve better.
Active frames for sure. There's the burst. Put that mat away from me. I like tile flooring, please.
Ooh, jump S works out again. S Kavari. We've been managing to jump out of a ton of this early Kavari pressure here, but on a clean connection, gonna rip the super now. Meter penalty. Not quite enough to kill after the smash. After the shatter, excuse me.
Oh, trying to play it safe with the little tatami mat, but neutral jump S and a perfect to boot. Nice space control. We saw a grounded tatami a little bit earlier in that match, and I was like, oh, but there's no mix there. But maybe it's just a case of controlling space. Other than, like, you know, Fish and Chestnut, that has a lot of wind up. I think you can do the mat and then just block afterwards.
Yeah, one of the things, you know, safe and solid and controlled in spots, especially if you are feeling a little bit of nerves, can be a godsend. So I definitely agree.
Really high bubble. Ionix not going to be taken to the skies. The Fish is putting in work. That's one. That's the second one. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I was getting PTSD. I was getting flashbacks.
We had him in the infinite.
Yep.
2K2D Fish and just run it back. Yeah. I believe Live in the Shatter one more time. Still in this, an opportunity to mix. Has some meter to play with as well, so plenty of resources.
Wow, they believe. YRC?
Maybe he was scared of getting chipped, but he definitely would have lived.
True. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, could have just held the FD, could have just chilled a little bit. A touch preemptive on the YRC, it feels.
Run up low. Oh my gosh, the counter here. I think saving Queen Dizzy's life. Oh, where are you going? No backdash for you. Trying to fish for that closest 2H frame trap. Chestnut RC, yep.
Okay, and is able to counter swing with the low. Doubled up after the 2H, and oh no, catches a fish straight away, slices through with the bike in here. A little bit of life left to play with now. Oh, but is not going to get to invest, not with a bit of it here. We're able to answer back, rounds apiece. Set point though, still for Onyx.
Oh, we are roasting today. There's a fish. Oh, everyone can get it. You and your fish. Oh, and then the parry proxy.
Sometimes this is what you gotta go for here. You know, -2 is good. It's a setup.
More fish. Damn. The fish was just a play.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, hitting the fish on the jump S there might have actually extended the active frames enough to work out. That's kind of a weird one. Is 2H the chestnut from much too close.
Oh my gosh, the back throw once again. So much power on both player sides. Is there going to be a burst? Are we just going to hold the damage? No. Are we going to let it rip? Show me the musket. Bang! Oh, that's too early. What's going on?
Still good here. Chestnut into the fish. Take a little bit of space for yourself. Jumps in and gets, oh, the clean connection. Just enough to kill. Oh, got put in such a weird position there. The second you jumped and you lived it, it's like I wasn't planning to still be here. I don't know what I don't know what the next move was.
This was my end game. This was my swan song.
Yeah.
That was all I had. 2-2 slobber knockers here in our second match.
As they taking it down to the wire here. Super okay chestnut anti-air on the jump S. That's something I think I've ever seen.
And JS that time hitting both the fish. Yeah, go back to the chestnuts. Oh, 2H Tatami doesn't reach, but the pressure is still there. Oh my gosh, the S's are flying.
Oh, but autopiloted the block string a little too hard there. Unfortunately, didn't have anything to be able to dial it up after. And again, just dashing straight up, so aggressive with the choices on the normals here. And that grounded Tatami like you were talking about, actually working out in Escabari.
Oh, Yellow trying to make his comeback from a pretty hilarious backdash on the bullet, giving us the Matrix. Oh, firing my laser. Are we gonna make a comeback? Queen, please, my queen.
Oh no, actually did have meter. Could have RC'd, ends up bursting to actually keep the corner and 2H. Is that footsies? That was from hella far, actually. An anti-air?
It was the correct option. So I'm gonna go footsies. Again, blocking the jump in and getting the back throw as a punish. Fish and went for the fire rest again to try and catch a button. This time, Ionix not taking the bait. Speaking of bait, in comes the fish.
Oh, we've gotten in trouble in that fish spot with the fish so many times. Very aggressive regardless. Is going to find the connection here, and the bite actually messes our combo up.
Uh-oh. Dodging on ice. Did you see the run?
So you just can't get any momentum started, and once you start moving, things are just a little bit tough. As we do find the connection again, that late hitbox.
Ooh, the girl says too early. No bar spent. Oh, never mind. Oh. Can we land a hit, please? Ah. Oh no, Forest! McKill sword. Oh my gosh, Proxy. No!
Wait, but the OTG sets it up. One last chance. Second hit with the Tatami, Yozanten RC. There's the throw! Oh, what a pickup. Oh, from the depths. Things were getting scrambly. But in the end, having that extra little bit of meter is a death sentence for your opponent. Just that one extra RC, that one extra risk you get to take when you're both at that pixel of life. The difference maker for Ionix. This guy was like,
I was squirming in the chair. I'm glad the camera wasn't on me. Like, I came in here thinking, you know what? I'm going to pace myself. My voice needs to be good for, you know, the rest of the weekend. Ain't going to happen. Ain't going to happen. Ideas shattered. Plans revoked. I'm here for it.
I love to see that type of aggression though, and that type of gameplay. Confidence early in the morning in these early round pools. You know, that's one of the things is going into your pools, taking a look through, and being like, you know, trying to see who the killer in your pool is. You need to don't do that. Go in there. Yeah. I'm the killer. Everybody needs to be looking out for what I have. Yeah. You know, that's the type of confidence you have to bring, and the type of stuff we're seeing so far. That was actually pretty strong play for our round 2 matchup here at EVO.
Yeah, I think. What you're talking about in terms of going into like pools, especially if you're newer, it can feel a bit like arrogant to go in saying, well, I know my name and everyone else's name looks like Victim, and that's how I need to proceed to the rest of the tournament. Maybe it's a Leo thing, but that's how I used to look at brackets.
Oh, of course.
I was like, oh yeah, this is my character, Leo, and this character is susceptible to backturn. So is this person, so is this character. Yeah, this whole nation can get backturn Leo.
This whole nation.
Anyone can.
Every single person. Listen, it wasn't quite that easy for me in the early stage, but as the patches have been kind to us Potemkin players. So, you know, nowadays everybody looking a little bit more like a victim.
Yeah. Players have had their ups and downs, for sure. They've had their ups and downs. They had their time at the top, time at the bottom. They've also been the bane of everyone's existence, and sometimes they're the hero. Sometimes. Not often.
We'll take what we can get.
Yeah. I mean, Pot's a necessary chaotic evil.
That's the nicest way you could have said that, and I really appreciate it. Truly, I really appreciate that. That was very kind.
Hey, I am not a grappler hater. In some games I play grapplers, you know, shouts to Kanji Persona. I play that, yeah.
Man of culture.
A grappler makes it so when you hit them with a DP, you can't jump. That's real toxic. People complain about Pot, and I'm like, bro, I've seen some grapplers in my time.
Yeah, you haven't even seen even the grapplers in other games that are like, even if they're not good, like that's we do have BlazBlue happening at this tournament at Evo. Taker's one of those characters where like I think one of the first times I ever didn't go 0-2 at a tournament was playing BlazBlue and just like unblockable looping someone who didn't know to not tech. Like there's much more. There's greater evils out there.
That's what I mean, Proxy. I don't want to preach like, oh, if you play this game, you'll know about grapplers, but that is always how I felt about Potemkin. I was like, when I found out slider wasn't unblockable in this game, I was like, oh, hella fair. Hella fair, bro.
We've done it.
Yeah, you have balanced this character. Little did I know, my small peon brain, that there was Garuda.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was before I understood what Garuda did. But yeah, with context of other games, Pot is, like I said, the necessary chaotic evil. He does keep a lot of people honest, and he's just the polar opposite in my eyes to like what Axel does. Those two characters are knowledge checks, and when you can play those two characters, you get past the mechanics of the game and you start to interact with players. That's
true. No, I definitely agree. There's, like you said, always a bigger fish. That is going to lead us here to our next matchup. Two players looking like they're about ready to go here. Jam versus Kai. The expected matchup here is, I do believe it is Spiral facing off against is Glitchhead, I think.
Get the names in a minute. That does look like Glitch, I believe.
Either way, excited to see him play it out. We are going to get our Jam once again. Kai Kisuke, you know, the king of honest and fair footsies, coming up on the opposite side, though, player one side. Kai, another character, every single patch, man. How does he do it? This guy's got we have the Kai downplay team has been playing, has been going overtime, doing an incredibly good job. Ever since 1.0 of this game, every single patch, I've been like, okay, actually, Kai got a little better. It just hasn't stopped.
You know what I think his crutch for always getting buffs is? I've got Dragon Install and it's useless. So as long as you make your rhetoric around Dragon Install not being very good, they're always improving. Like Dragon Install's been buffed as well.
Yeah.
And it's still like, it always feels when someone does it, it's a flex.
Yeah.
It's never like a tool to use.
Which is extra rough because I think it might be my favorite thing in the whole game.
Agreed. Yes.
The install to turn into the best character in the game?
Yes.
Come on, man.
It's so dope. But alas, we get the best, the actual grappler in Kai. This run-up throw is so potent with this character. Oh my goodness. Raw stun depart. We are setting the tone.
Yep, burst point on the 6K. Definitely have plenty of time there. Quick sweep as we go for the hop over. A little dizzy vortex, excuse me, some jam vortex. Put dizzy on the mind.
Puffball. Ugh. This character is rapid when they want to be. Oh, catch a backdash. Oh, speaking of, Dragon install, please don't uninstall. We're going to get the wall break from that as well. And like you said, potentially the best character in the game.
God bless. So plus, so much chip, demands a lot of respect in so many places here. As you can see, continuing to just harass with the Fireball game. You don't have to do much extra. Truly, Dragon install Kai's Fireball game is good enough to where the other players, especially if they don't already have meter, you can kind of just sit on your laurels. You don't have to do much.
And you're talking about me, if you do have it, as we saw in that interaction, Glitch had to use it all for FD.
Yeah. Oh, trying to use that snap, that new use of the Fireball there. Not quite as easy to jump over as we find a secondary connection here on the wall break. Shock stay still applied.
Oh, bro, meaty 5K is so cathartic. I love it. Ooh, good. I was about to say good tech, but you try to take a turn back. Not against the king.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a quick little close slash there to fully secure it. I get a Dragon install and a perfect. What a great day it's been so far already. The rest of my blocks, honestly, they're not going to be able to live up. I got everything I need right here.
That is sponsored as player material, but they already are by DMS. That's why they got letters before their name. Oh my gosh, the explosion! I totally forgot that guy had that.
From that distance too, because I think a lot of people forget. I think the #1 thing people forget is you can snap the big fireball too. It's so hard to deal with.
Oh, we begin. Fix the lobby were offline, so it's all good. Kai, Eclats. Looking at another perfect. Oh my gosh, don't burst. Yes.
You know, they were thinking the exact same thing too. They were like, yeah, just in case.
I like it. That shows some mental fortitude, for sure. Oh, parries. We take those trade as a jam, never mind. We're Vapor Thrusting on Wake Up.
Still though, even though it didn't work out in the end, I like that. I think you're right. That is a trade we'll take. You gotta have that confidence, show you're willing to do it. Put some buttons out. Even though that puff ball didn't work, same thing. You have meter, send it out, make your opponent demand a little bit more respect in those neutral spots.
A trade is never a loss. Oh, I think they wanted backdash BRC, but we don't have that anymore. So they got YRC instead, unfortunately. Air throw, oh, we got a game up. We got a game up, that's why they got...
Whoa, stop!
Bro, they tried to frame Trapper Dragon install.
You know what the messed up part is? It worked. Still good. Clean connection. Far slash into the slide. All good to go. What is happening in this pool? What?
Yo.
We woke up. We had a good breakfast. We are beyond locked in. Double frame trap dragon install.
I don't know who took the jam out your donut to think that's okay to do to someone on a Friday at EVO. I just pray for your forgiveness. Someone has done that person dirty. All 6P. Love to see it.
Up past 2D finds the mark. 2D a clot and is able to go straight in for the fireball afterwards. And using that, you know, I say new routing still, but it's been in the game for a while. But I love those shock state DPs.
Yeah, they're super cool. They are super cool. Ooh, I love the trying to bamboozle by going back and forth in the air above Kai, making it hard to get a Vapor Frost. Speaking of, we're going to get in the combo though, and an easy 5P to break that glass, trying to break the hopes of Glitch Heads. 2 games up, 1 more round for Spiral.
Traded it out, quick attempt with the low, decent block. Rising JK, we were on some stuff. I like that.
We are fishing. We are looking for the unspeakable. And the burst has gone to the wayside. This is looking pretty bleak here. Proxy, is it GG's?
That's looking like it might be one last chance. We do jump the throw. A big opportunity here as we're going to rip into the super now. Going to have a clean knockdown and have a chance to be able to run this back.
What a block. And a trade. Still in it. Oh my gosh. Anything but. I like the idea. Defensively jumping back and going for the deflect to like nullify any option. But there was one option that beats it, which is nothing.
Well, I have a new favorite Kai player. Shouts to Dizzy.
Yep.
The frame trap dragon install. Truly, truly. That is actually like... Why am I not doing that?
That was so devious. You know why it's so maniacal to go for that? You have Fudrarts, you have Green Saber. Like, you have the best thing to beat throws when you run up. And you went, no, I'm not going to do that, actually.
Remember how at that other set I was talking about how, you know, you got to come in with confidence, you got to set the tone for as a tone setting type of performance there. Definitely excited to see that hopefully continue through the later stages of the pool. But we are going to have to take a short break before we get to those later stages. So we're going to toss it over to a quick ad and we'll be back with even more Guilty Gear Strive here at EVO in just a couple minutes.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Welcome back, guys. It is Evo time 2026 and some more Guilty Gear Strive. Stay locked in with me, C4, and Proxy.
Good to see you, homie. We've already had some pretty decent matches here, some interesting approaches to the game, which is always, again, the most fun thing about getting to get involved and get started with these early stages of pools. As, again, I mean, a ton of players here, a lot of top talent that we will get to see in the later stages of the affair, but for now, we're still, you know, climbing our way through, doing our best, and excited to get to see what our next spread of characters is going to be, because truly, we've checked off, like, I came in with, like, a list of, like, 10 things on my shopping list of what I wanted done, and we've already hit, like, 6 of them.
We have, I mean, we've got almost the whole row of line. Right, we've got Kai, and we've got Dizzy so far, bit of Biken earlier, 2 jams, so yeah, the variety is only going to get better. It's only going to be better. There's so many pools. What is it? Just under 1,000 people entered.
Yep.
And like we said, we're going to cram that all into like a day and a half. So stay tuned if you like some anime action for some Strive pools. We are getting our next combatants ready at the character select screen. I don't recognize any of the faces, but I see a Soul Bad Guy. Will that get locked in?
Yeah, I'd say definitely, you know, a character that I think a lot of people have kind of just put to the side, not for lack of strength in my opinion. I think a lot of people just kind of got tired of playing. So, see, he's already put to the side again. We're not even going to get to see him. It's going to be Anji instead, who is a character who is super in a good position right now. I think Anji is definitely a terror. And another character I think is very good for these early stages of pools.
Yeah.
You can come in confident, play confident, and be able to establish the tempo. I think Anji's the type of character that can absolutely roll over 3 games before opponents have a chance to really adapt correctly.
He definitely gives me old Leo vibes in terms of, I don't have to be better than you, I just have to be correct, like 2 times per round. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think, like you said, that is a very consistent character to get out of pools. And you just need a good understanding of Anji. You don't have to be like the best Anji player to do that. You have to have really good spins, and you have to have really good air-to-air and anti-air. That's all you have to really do. And if you're a little bit saucy, have really good counter opportunities. Yeah. I've seen a lot of Anjis make people so scared. You'll do a counter and it won't work, but the mental damage you do to your opponent to be like, whoa, they're kind of unhinged. They'll do a counter as long as they've got meter. So I'm going to be a bit more wary in where I put buttons, and that's all Anji needs. He just needs you to hesitate ever so slightly for him to take advantage.
No, definitely agreed. I'm a big proponent of that as well. Especially if you're going to go for the super aggressive, like a little reckless meter spend type of reversals, do it early. Let them know very early in the set, because then you can you know, establish that, plant that seed right away, and then kind of go to work from there. Sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes one good reversal or one good mash will change your opponent's mindset for the rest of the set.
100%. Some attacks aren't there to do health damage.
Yes.
They're meant to do mental damage. Absolutely.
No, I feel 100%. Because if I get hit with some random stuff, because if they'll do just like random twirl and it works, and then they fish, and like the next twirl interaction that hits, I'm like, all right, I'm gone. Like, he's better than me. It's whatever, man.
More Kai Kisuke, and we've got our first Anji stepping up to the plate. Big 2S and an immediate burst. Understands the assignment, can't get counter hit by Anji, and live to tell the tale.
Okay, and I love that dash up 5P. He's able to convert it with the close slash there. Obviously, they're not quite the anti-airs that they once were, but still very good for being able to fix confirms like that.
Staggerinos, there's the low to the skies. Wasn't close enough to get the confirm for the wall bounce, but at a perfect space to get Vares, and there's a Vapor Thrust. Oh my gosh.
Saying that was so smart. That pop of the fireball sets all of this up. Everything coming from that one great interaction off that one little fireball.
Wow.
Now, Kai Jump S is an amazing normal. That is not how it's usually implemented. It's actually super to try and keep things controlled.
He did he have bar? Oh, he didn't have bar. Okay.
He's out preserving judgments. I needed to see the meter.
Yeah, I needed to see resources before I proclaim a crazy statement, but I like it. With bar rest and go, nah, you're not ready for this. Ooh, okay. Raki, there's the burst. Super spinning on in. Oh my gosh.
Actually full evil on the back dash, though. Super smart as we continue to harass with the fireball game here and runs under on the instant air dash attempt.
I love the attempt to catch a jump back with jump seal, with jump D. Oh my, throws are going astray to the wayside. Couldn't recover time to 6P. Rapid overhead into low.
Oh, was trying to get that S on the way down, I do believe. Pretty common situation that doesn't quite turn out. Twice in a row we've been able to twirl the fireball, though. Everything coming up our way. We do have Ko in the corner. Even after the drop, we still keep it rolling.
I love drops that look like frame kills for me. So wonderful. Oh my, that. Whoa! Looking for the burst, it wasn't there. Oh, really? And that's the mental damage. It's not over. BRC, back throw. What is going on, Proxy?
Oh my god, dude. Got put in such a bad spot there after the back dash. That's one thing I learned early that was beaten into my skull, is that it's never worth dropping your combo. You can alter combos, but do not hard drop combos to bait burst. That is never, never worth it. Learn routes to bait them, that even if it's less damage, but do not throw away free damage.
Oh, still involved. Gets the air to air with the fireball catching Anji, trying to take to the sky. Super has to make this comeback. It is possible with Anji damage.
Say it just depends on our starter here. Oh my god, like you were talking about it before, there are some grapplers that are a little bit more incognito than others. Kai with the dash up throw.
Command grab cosplayer Kai. Spinning through the fireballs. Has to be wary of the explosion and the 6P of Kai. 6K, where are you going? Backdash, you're airborne? Love to see it as Mr. Kisuke losing more than 50%.
Left him with shock state applied, able to set up for the fireball one more time. Empty jump low is going to force the burst. It's one last chance, and on the OTG, oh no, excuse me, we had the meter. We got a full extension. I was going to say, the OTG was going to leave us close, but no, plenty of meter to extend even further. And both players, honestly and truly, having a good, it smiles all around on the stage, which is a good feeling.
Like you were saying earlier, GG's and GG's. And that is 2 up to Raki. Burst, didn't want to take that corner. Moves out away from the throw. Butterfly goes out, but catches a lightning bolt to the face.
Wow, 2K2D into Fujin is kind of doing everything right now. Close slash doesn't quite pan out, but still okay. And backdash after the 6K, after we've shown that we're willing to dash forward, they're actually like that, unconditionable.
Nagiha done raw. 4-man stun dipper. Oh, and again, RCs to keep themselves safe. Oh, that was a clean spin from that range on the fireball, but it looks like that maybe we're guessing with the spins. Can't afford to do that. Ooh.
Yeah, same on that one. That was preemptive Ko, which is not a spot you want to find yourself in. Flip kick finds the mark. Still not enough though.
Yikes. We are doing the most. You may perish for that. Oh, the backdash on the goal first!
That's tap dust, no cancel, S vapor throws. Dude, so good here as we find the close slash once again. Shock state is applied, wall is broken. Huge advantage for Raki.
Just waiting, and there's a 6P. Keeps it nice and easy. Has to look for the bar. Wow, we did raw butterfly and no response from Raki on the Kai there. Maybe the mental conditioning has been acquired here. Super Lewis, what we got? Backdash, that was clean.
Yeah, I was gonna say we've been so heavy on the throw. Time to go back to the strike a little bit. One hit into RTL. Tries to lock out the burst and definitely does. No shot!
My frames, they belong to me now. Go best whiff, Spark gets away from the spark on the fireball. Oh no! Ooh, maybe holding up?
Maybe.
Oh no, it was counter hit.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say swinging at something. Definitely had the right idea, but couldn't quite do it. What is happening in these? This is about to be the greatest Evo of all time. Every single Kai player has Dragon installed. This is the stuff I dreamed of. When if I was writing a script for a tournament, this is how it would have gone so far.
Yeah, I agree.
Somebody's in my notes app.
No, this would be a good idea.
Oh my god!
Gives it the competitors. I'm here for it. Like, back in the day, that was Dragon uninstall. People used to do that move and just insta-lose. Because it's like, yeah, you should have just said that for like Ride the Light-In or Sacred Sword, get the plus frames. But now I believe it's a little bit plus on Dragon install. And yeah, like you was talking about earlier, the advantage you get on the special moves when you're in that mode is diabolical. Actually diabolical.
I will say though, there are some combos that drop if you're Dragon installed, if you don't know adjustments. It's very rare that will come up. Like, we're not gonna see it.
Okay.
But there are like some random little things you have to adjust. But like, nobody's live in Dragon installed combos. It's okay. We're not. All of us that play Kai, you know, we have to be realistic.
Yeah.
When I Dragon install, I'm throwing fireballs for fun. It's a good.
That is a good thing to do. You get combos off your Vapor Thrust as well. That's nice to know. Yeah, yeah. It's just, you know, quality of life changes.
Yeah.
Quality of life changes.
Quality of life. Dude, that 6-hit fireball that does this much chip, you're like, yes, sir, that's what I'm talking about.
He is the first king. Apparently he deserves it.
Next player's up and ready to go, though. I'm so glad to see everybody in such a good mood here. Everybody on stage has definitely been, you know, it's been all smiles all day long, especially even when I was walking around the pools area, watching everybody warm up. It was, you know, there was definitely an air of seriousness because obviously Evo, very prestigious. This is it. This is where you go to try and show it all off, but I don't know. It's been mostly positive, which has been very, very nice to see, especially in the tournament area.
Yeah, I think, especially for someone, maybe it's a me issue, where sometimes my face can't show my enjoyment when I'm sitting down and playing. Like, I'm very, very screw-faced, as the UK players would say. Eyebrows very low down. It looks like a moustache on my face, where I'm just like so focused. And it looks like I'm not having fun. I'm not talking much. You know, I don't want to give my strat away until maybe after the game. But like you said, everyone's been smiling, laughing, getting hit by mix, and you know, giggling their tournament 0-2 away, which, you know, is very wholesome. Very wholesome.
No, I think that's, I don't know, that's the most important thing to me, is to still see people just showing up and just having a good time like that. Because obviously, when we get to the high-end competition, when we get to the prestigious stuff, when we're out there in the arena and we're handing out medals, that's obviously extremely important and the reason why we're here. But you can't forget about the one true reason that everybody is here, which is like, you know, moments like this.
Yeah.
Getting on stage, maybe it's your first time at an Evo, maybe it's your first time getting to play on the stream. These are like, I don't know, core memories, cool things. It's good to see so many people in such a positive environment.
Yeah, I never really thought about that, but it's so important what you said about memories.
Yeah.
They're archived memories. Like, your enjoyment for the game, no matter how, you know, what you play in like 10 years time, you can always go like, I played on the stage, everyone watched me, win or lose, I had a good time. And that will always be in digital format in there somewhere.
Oh, yeah. I Dragon installed someone at Evo.
Yeah.
This was awesome. Oh my god. We're back into it again though. Here we go. It's going to be Xander facing off against Aurora, I do believe here, as we're going to get that early burst to fend off the dust.
Johnny against Leo. More kings. Right now, it's not looking good for our second one. S-Boom, I like it, trying to maintain some space. All the Ks are coming out. Oh, to the jungle with you. To the jungle, Johnny.
That's going to be a quick send to the super as well. Johnny's another character I want to keep an eye out for on this weekend for sure. He's not quite the man that he once was, but he's definitely, you know, in that position every single year. If you were playing the character that won the tournament last year, you got to have that target on your back a little bit.
Yeah, public enemy #1 when you get that Evo championship behind a character for sure. People are going to lab your character to the nth degree. But Leo, the gorilla, showing that doesn't matter how bad the matchup looks. If I can get in just the one time and make you, and I show you my back muscles, ooh, get off me. Say his name. Jay's in chat.
Yeah, quick little slice up there is not quite going to be enough, but we do get to lay a card, and that quick deal puts us in just too compromised of a position. No chance to fight back as it's around a piece now with full burst on the table for both players.
Try to flash kick the way out of that situation. Counter hit, again, maybe doing the thing you were talking about earlier about looking for the burst, giving up all the damage on the table. Didn't come out. Aurora. Ooh, that was nasty. Way too many overheads for a charge character, please. Oh, don't back away. I like it though. I like it. Aurora saying, no, I'm not going to give you it back for free, but now, yeah, you don't want to go in the jungle. Not today.
No, that hop over, that new move, so sick in spots like this. You can see once again, just mixing things up in such an unfortunate situation. So hard to actually deal with here as again is able to find the mark. It's still not enough to kill.
YRC, S boom. Bro, there's such a really lizard brain mind game there.
Yeah.
Where I think Xander put the fear of, oh, I'm just going to cross up Wrecker here.
Yeah.
And then when, no, I'm just going to S-boom instead to catch a backdash. It's so smart because Aurora's been going for backdashes to beat the cross up going into backdash.
Yeah, you can even see there starting to lean into it a little bit off the throw. Went for throw twice in a row in these later interactions. This time it was dash up 2D. Burst is baited, and that new hop to be able to burst through the wall.
PRC. Maybe it was meant to be a fumble before it, but we still got to see what was going on. Misfinder is a dangerous tool. 2S connected, didn't confirm, and there's the back.
Oh my god, dude. And the seeded power bomb to be able to actually break through on the finish. Beautiful choices again, utilizing what is probably Leo's coolest move that we never get to see.
Amen to that. Amen to that. There's a throw. Same side overheads. Deflect shield. I like the idea. I like the idea. You get out of the corner for it as well.
Oh my god, we deal ourselves a card, but the quick wake up, it's not even the flash kick. Instead, it's just the dash up and block. We've seen that reversal once before already. A little bit of life left, not much to play with here. We've been doing a good job so far with the fireball game of being able to force Johnny to make some, a little bit more aggressive actions than we'd like.
Guard break with the cards. This time blocking the double overhead. Wall still going to get broken. Saunders, Xanders still in there. BRC, yes, flash kick. I love it. S wasn't enough to kill. Had to PRC to make that save. Oh no, overcommitted. And that was a punish.
I thought maybe that was going to end up safe. I thought the super was going to be a touch too slow, but like you said, it does find the mark just in time, around a piece now. Single round start, that's fire.
And got to confirm, didn't like any of that late burst there. Counter here on the S to the corner with you. Break this individual's guard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Proxy.
IBFD saves everything though. It doesn't matter. Guard point stands, keeps corner.
Look at the tension. Both players having to play with. Chase that. Positive. Both players had positive for a whole minute. That was crazy. Oh my god, charge justice 2026. Ain't no way.
Hey, listen, and we're cresting into the afternoon here too. Says that's not just early morning tactics. It's gonna work. You gotta believe me. Making it, I do believe, a game apiece now. The breakthrough with the Johnny, perfect stuff to equalize. Interested to see so far. Xander has been utilizing the fireball a lot more than I see from other Leo players, but I like it actually.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm not mad at the strat. Dash in, gets underneath the cards. Same side overhead, we've seen that before, but it doesn't matter because it's safe on block. Oh, we're scheming for a burst. We are scheming.
When it finally does come out, we're still able to find the perfect spacing on the fireball, as well as that new hop to be able to guarantee the wall break again.
Big jumping, gonna get confirmed from the JH. And there's the cross-up breaker, stealing the corner like a thief in the night.
I like that. I like that. No, that's what's up. big attempt. It doesn't quite work out. Listen, you got to swing at the ball sometimes. And Senga on the follow-up. Nice just block, though, to be able to get enough room to actually make it out of the corner now.
Big 5H counter hit. He's going to go for the wrecker sequence. HS, cash out some damage. Nearly 50%. Guard point gets over and to the back of Leo. Aurora locking down. Oh no, Leo got caught crouching. Oh my goodness.
I think maybe Joker's trick without the dash might have actually been fast enough. There's a little bit of an awkward drop.
Wow. Someone is getting got. Someone is getting got. Cross up record?
He heard you. You know, he did the first one and went, actually, C4, that's a great idea.
It was inevitable. It was either going to be straight cross-up record or regular record into cross-up. We rented out the 2 brain cells of all Leos for Evo weekend. It was like an Airbnb. We all congregated in the Airbnb and went, yes, this is what we will be doing.
Xander, the one in control of him for now. Guard point actually cancels out of it on the jump in. I like the timing on the back dash, but continues to get caught out the mid-screen.
I love it, yeah. Hate boom into RC. Normally controls so much space, but don't forget, this is Johnny. We can find the mist. Oh my gosh, find your head. You might lose it after that. Never mind, we're still alive.
Not enough after the break. Still okay. Fireball actually perfectly anti-airs. The instant dash a touch too low.
Oh, again getting the IED heavy slash, but a little bit too high to get a confirm once landing. Oh, mind your legs.
Oh no, deflection, then gets immediately pressured afterwards. Still is able to find the 2K to follow up in his set point.
Take the legs, S flash kick. Guard point, oh yeah, we kind of poking, yeah? Oh, confirm that.
Oh my god, and you just blocked the burst for the fans? Settle down.
Vicious behavior. Vicious behavior. Stay away, you can play a bit lamer. Maybe not after this combo. Maybe not after this combo. Okay, a ball plan. Get aggressive.
Oh my god. Oh, the humanity. It happens again. Charge Dustin. It's enough to kill, actually. It's a round apiece, but again, still set point for Leo.
Wake up. That's what I see when I hear Charge Dust. Wakey, wakey. Oh, yeah, confirm that count hit. Lovely jubbly. Oh, you are getting mixed.
Yeah, Axe kicking the overhead at Tails oldest time. Quick slice through, you know, a little Berserker Barrage leaves us down to just a bit of life left. One more cross-up could do it, but instead we command throw the deflect shield. That is evil.
Damn. And the false handshake. Shambolic behavior.
See, that is, in Guilty Gear, I feel like there's always a way to, like, steal people's souls, right? Like in Zerd, it was you could throw people's bursts, stuff like that. Yep. In this game, if you buffer something to throw a deflect shield, like if your character has a command throw, that's our equivalent here.
Yeah,
I see deflect shield and you're going to space instantly.
And like you said, that's not one of Leo's best moves. I think it's honestly forgotten by most people. Back in the day, it was a really easy to identify. It's got a really crazy like sound effect, like a laser gun. It goes, and so you've got the biggest audio tell that is coming. And I would say there are OSs, but I think the fear of the high-low, especially now with Leo getting completely, massively buffed in terms of the back turn department, it is the last thing on your mind that you can get command grabbed.
Yeah, it's just, it truly is just that, it's not that it's not a sharp sword, it's just that Leo happens to wield all of the sharpest swords. His cross-up game too good. His normal strike throw is ridiculous. His actual control of space, we even saw in that matchup there, we were able to utilize the fireballs in certain spots. Yes. Unfortunately, our Johnny hero was not quite using the Mist Finder in the right spots to break through them, but it showed the application of how you can use fireballs to actually get more room and be able to make your opponents be a little bit more predictable. There's a Leo is not at a loss for tools, is what we'll say.
I've been saying this, I've been preaching to myself. I was like, Leo's more than back turn. but when I see results, it's normally due to back turn.
Yeah.
But, you know, when his front stance, he's got the guard point, like you said, in the fireball game, he really is good at controlling space.
Yeah.
Dash 5K is absurd.
Yes.
That's like such an insane whiff punish. I remember the first time I did it in team mode, and you could whiff punish Ram's far rest on reaction to. You just do micro dash 5K, and I'm like, oh, okay, my character can play footsies. But my reward for doing that is getting into back turn.
Yeah, and then even things like the 2D, it got to the point where it was like, Leo players don't tech throws, they 2D. I just drop kick you over the throw. It's better than a tech. Why would I worry?
Is 2D, I used to hate and love it. I was like, for the exact same argument you just made, it's like, oh yeah, this just beats throws clean. But there was one time I got 6 speed out of it, and I was like, oh, you've gone full circle.
You went, ooh.
It's like my sweep is anti-airable.
You're telling me I've been throwing paper this whole time, they finally found scissors? This is what is this?
What is going on? What are we seeing on the screen? We're going to get Bedman and Potemkin? I saw someone in chat ask for Bedman.
Yeah. I mean, Bedman is definitely one of those characters that I think a lot of people don't understand in a lot of ways, because it's one of the, I said that Dizzy was one of the only characters you could left to get knowledge checked with. This is the other one. There's not a lot of top-level Bedman players. I mean, obviously we did see at EVO Japan a standout performance into the top 8. I actually think we saw this matchup, which was very interesting. It was my first time really getting to pilot it here. Bedman, you know, a character that definitely can be successful, was in the early stages not very strong, had a lot of major issues, but I think another character that every single patch has been very kind to.
I think I've seen Enzo as well. I think this is a really good Bedman. I don't want to jinx it. Oh, and pink. I've been taught to always fear pink Potemkins, by the way. So I automatically think they're good. Yeah.
I mean, so far we're showing off that we know a decent chunk of the matchup here, which is FDB. Flick is so good, you just should be buffering it in all these spots. It preempts a ton of the stuff that Bedman wants to do at that range.
Yeah, you want to nullify the needles when possible. Beyblade in. Oh, I hear it ticking, ticking. There's the boom. Oh my gosh, that far S. Wow, mad space in there. Oh my. Oh, how did you get away with doing nothing? Whiff and deflect you. Back dash gets away from the TK Potbuster.
Yeah, RC up, still okay. Has some meter, an opportunity to maybe go for the reversal here instead. It's just gonna backdash out.
Oh, so scary. The RC to not. Okay. Oh my gosh, still not gonna be enough damage. Big boy. Oh my gosh, choo-choo. We straight back in there. You can't keep the Bedman out with the flex shields. What do you think this is?
And all that off the back of the forbidden super dash from Bedman, using that RC to keep the momentum.
Ooh, Potemkin missile, get out of the skies, and there's the Potbuster we were looking for earlier. Delayed buttons.
Oh my god, 6H, my beloved. That normal is unbelievable. In the current state of the game, 6H is not okay. As you can see here, a lot of things looking not okay for the Bedman on that one. A perfect coming out for Potemkin to even the rounds.
Fear the ping pots, I'm telling you. Oh, okay. I like the root explosion, get them in the corner. Another guard break, twice, double up. Yeah, at this point, you know what? Take the hit. Get a wall break as soon as you can. Go back to neutral.
So you get your stand up at least. Burst to make some space, and now potential use of the armor to close distance now. FDB making the smoke cloud, working well and completely destroying all these spines.
Yeah, there was the dust. That was so hard to see. The visual noise from Bedman Explosion is diabolical. I like it. Car into Aegis.
Yup, absolutely. We don't need the Aegis. I love the burst timing. You definitely needed that.
Oh, that burst has given Flummy an opportunity to get back in. Oh my gosh, if that flicked that back would have annied, it was looking peak. But alas.
Dude, that is an underrated situation to put yourself in. When you have Gigantor coming across the screen, the opponent is just thinking about what to do about Gigantor next. And even if you do block the dust, it's not like you can really swing back. A lot of hitboxes in this game will extend just far enough behind Potemkin where you will get the trade. He will stand up before you and he will get the same mix-up again.
Oh, 5K to check the dash in. Clean flick at that range. could hear the ticking time bomb. The gold burst going straight. Oh, catch that. Yeah, stay down. Flick that back, not in range. Oh, big guess on the intercontinental Potemkin missile. That time not paying off. All the overheads, Proxy. Every single one of them.
Oh my god, and the late cross-up too, still alive somehow, but that's one thing, Potemkin's the type of character where it's until the life bar hits 0, it's even. And there it is, no longer even, at least in this round.
The brush down of Bedman, question mark. Oh yeah, delayed, bed slam, gross stuff. Very good damage from it as well. Stole the corner once again. Check the back of your neck.
Oh, trying to set up for it that time. Blocks just in time, but again, landing, it pops the springs. The tap dust working wonders. Like, come on.
Yes. Stop all of that. Flum saying, no, this is not an and one mixtape. Leave my ankles alone, sir.
Oh no, but a bit of a mistimed mix up there gets us back thrown again. I am so impressed with the movement from this Bedman player right now.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a really good like masterclass on the flow, well not the flow chart, I'll say the set play of Bedman. Even like mid-screen, it is devastating. Just like getting counter hit at 99 seconds by the missile.
I mean, Bedman's type of character, he's, oh my god, and the anti-air gold burst. Jesus, dude, 2H starter. It's gonna be a nightmare here. No, honestly, not a very good combo. It's still 50% of your life.
Wow, round start, that's the thing. Okay, I guess Pot hasn't got many good answers to that. YRC, airborne as well, take your turn. The brick flare chop, the slide head. IPM misses. Puts yourself in the corner. Fake try dash into throw.
Okay, quick little pop with the error there. Continuing to apply pressure where we can. FDB is going to be crucial in our escape from this corner, I do believe. Yep, buying yourself a little bit of space, a touch at a time. 6H, whiff punish, still got life.
And another throw. The defense has been identified, and there's a clean backdash. Didn't bait the burst though. Oh my gosh. And getting sent to bed, bath and beyond, but has a focus sash activated. 1 HP left, the shield is out, and that's a win.
Yeah, I was going to say, the second that connects is able to perfectly answer. Not much to be done for the Potemkin player in that spot either. You can keep it very simple on your actual confirm. Is now, again, our 6H placements have been a little too aggressive. Bedman's movement is good enough to where if we're already in the air, it's very easy to navigate over and find a punish.
But unfortunately, once again, IBM put him in the corner. Potemkin doesn't really want to be here. There are some good opportunities with like backdash stuff, but the active frames from Bedman make that kind of invincibility check not very fruitful, but this is a very good position. Try to heat knuckle to stop the escape. BRC to get underneath, hold the cheeks, but does move out of the corner.
Okay, FDB works well. Again, 6H in the hammer stop. A little bit at a time, just walking to the corner. See, we're just taking these risks here. I mean, you do have the life to do that, but you got me nervous, that's all.
Oh, Mr. Combo with the charge hand. IPM, oh, Garuda hits. That's a W for Potemkin.
Yeah, the second that stagger comes through, you're able to convert very easily. That's another nice thing about Potemkin too, is because so many of the combos like that, when you hit people standing, leave them staggered, and you can go pop buster, automatically locks them out of the burst, which is such a big deal. As it looks like, looking at her controller a little bit here.
Yeah, not sure what happened.
Say, hopefully no type of technical issue here. Seeming to be okay though. You know, still up 2 games. If you're having controller issues and you're still up 2 games, you know, you're in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, you look cushy. Looking cushy indeed. Hat back on. We're going into the match. There we go. We are going back into there.
Duel 1.
Let's rock. Round start Fares. Just to check the tone of the room. A little bit too early on to flick that back, or maybe it was to actually hit Bedman, not to flick the projectile back.
I was gonna say, either way, it's led us to disaster here. Had to spend the burst. Just gets out of the corner here, but that's a punish with a throw.
Gonna take the corner. Yeah, BRC goes low. Can't kill off for this, but the setup. Good blocking the overheads.
My God, 2S anti-air. Oh, again, the heat tackle this time once. Oh, see, it's just finding himself. They're putting themselves in spots to have to coin flip and then losing these coin flips, which again, Potemkin has enough life to live the life of a gambler, but you don't always have to be in that spot.
I hear what you're putting down for sure. Oh, big chase with the hammer fall, but not rewarded. And so trying to put the pressure on. There was the burst to get that screen position. Oh, dear. Flum said, oh, I am a master of feng shui. I'm putting his bed in the corner right now.
Sets it up for one last chance. 2S finds the mark again. Sticks to the wall, and Garuda's not enough. You have meter for the mix-up, though.
Knuckle? No, went for the dust. Ooh, deflect shield. It was super early. But the follow-up, there's always a plan on the beds.
So genius there with the deflection here. Round a piece once again. Set point potentially here. And again, our 6H placement a little too aggressive there. You get that first one, take your win, take your space, and wait to see how they're going to react.
I like the armor answer around that. There are a few gaps in the Bedman pressure, especially without the install, which we've not seen from Inzoggy too much.
Never mind, just keep doing it.
Oh, the buns of steel. Garuda. I think that was too many block stun frames.
Okay, take everything I said about 6H, delete it. The 6H into your pressure, you can see even he is like, what is happening to me?
It seems like forever ago when someone was 2-0 up in this set and it was looking like a wash.
It's feeling kind of over, I'm not going to lie. So good here, though. Quick little tri-jump, working well. Potemkin's new move speed, by the way. Man, God bless. Somebody Arcs is looking out for us, man.
Your champion had trouble getting in, apparently, and now they said, oh, here you go. BRC, yeah, gonna counter hit whatever that move that was on the starter frames of, oh my goodness. Yes, God, the breako and the tech on the throw.
Finally gonna spend some meter here, breakthrough with the install. Actually unsticks from the wall though and had a chance. Burst to keep corner.
The feng shui master, I told you, Potemkin putting the bed in the corner. And I like that end up with the missile to not...
Oh my God. We have 50 more meter. What? I thought we were gonna do it! If you just let it rock, it would've worked!
You're not wrong, Proxy. But it's not over, there's a flick. Oh, too early, too early. Yeah, the pin. Again, the visual noise. I know they knew that the pin was coming, but the bogey wasn't there.
Oh my God, I thought they nerfed that. Anti-air close slash, unreal little stop.
Slide or head door, but no one's on the ground to receive. Deflect shield, P-knuckle. Wow, air throw, I like the idea.
Crazy tech on the opposite side though. We do get the whiff punish on the chop. Big attempt, not gonna find anything for it. It was fuzzy last time, it's fuzzy again.
You are compelled, every fiber in your body saying, I need to crouch after these two. One response to 6P at screen start. Beyblade in, RC, but when it extend, get the corner up. There's going to be a burst on the table for Flummery. Are they going to be able to get to use it? Still the corner and the tech. Oh my gosh, yeah. Not going to kill, right, Proxy? No, there's no way to kill.
Up to heaven and down to hell. We'll find out soon. It's going to be the shatter after the break. Bed's a healthy character, still alive by just a little bit.
What?
I don't know who won. Oh, Potemkin rises back to his feet on the occasion. It's set point on both sides.
Looking like an immortal being. He said, I am the last one standing. Oh, catch the backdash. Woo, Proxy.
I cannot believe that gold burst whiffed. Finds the far slash, still applying so much pressure here, but that quick float gets over and gets the punish.
Oh, clapping with a fire hand, get tangoed. Overhead. Empty low, I got hit.
YRC to make space, 2D, I love the attempt. That's the right idea.
And the YRC stopped the stored fireball that was coming out. Flick that, gain some space, slowly walking the bed to the corner, taking to the skies, there's a charge. Oh, let it go early this time.
Playing the fireball game extremely well. Oh no, heat tackle! One last chance, deflect shield to make space!
Oh my gosh, the smoke screen from behind hit the buttons of steel. Garuda grab. No, went for buttons proxy.
The fun here, installs, an error is occurring here soon. Delays, deflect shield, makes some space for the explosion! Gets the trade in the final. Potemkin wins the battle, but the bed wins the war. Jesus, man. Talk about making moments on the stage. That is one you will never forget. I don't care how the rest of your pool goes. That is a moment you will never forget.
And it was captured on camera. And it was, you have to imagine, there's probably matches like that all throughout, like every tournament that we sometimes don't see. But we got blessed to see it today. That was crazy. The 2 games, and we was like, queue them up, who's on next?
Yeah.
And then the emotional damage that was done was palpable. I love games. I love games like that, man.
Dude, and there was so much to go into it too. Every single pot buster got jumped. You know, we leaned into the 6H a little more aggressively. There was just so much back and forth. The counterplay on both sides was ridiculous. That's the stuff I like to see.
Yep.
These matches where it's like almost qualifying for pools or your match to get out, and when the true brawls begin, when it's a fight, when it's full send. It said, I need a Chipotle card today. I'm trying to get out of this pool. I'm trying to get things rolling.
They're so sick, like just watching someone's mindset with the IPMs, the missiles, right? It's like, but what if this hits? It's like we were talking about, but it missed, and you put yourself in the corner. But what if it hits? And we got a counter hit one, but there was no combo after. And I think it was a case of, oh, it does still work sometimes. it can hit. I just love seeing the mindset of players that have an agenda.
Yeah.
And you can see it in full vision. So it's so good, man.
Nothing makes me happier than witnessing the agenda.
Yeah.
Truly, truly. With that, though, we are going to chuck it over to another quick ad break. But straight after that, even more Guilty Gear Strive. You saw what we've already had. Don't miss what comes next. See you in a minute.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age.
That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do a little better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Koos is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
I'm fresh for the world now. I'm getting it good. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
メルティーブラッドドアイルミナ。
See, I told you it wasn't going to be that long. Straight back into the action here. Guilty Gear Strive at EVO. Super excited to continue with our round 1 pools here. Proxy and C4 to continue to take you through what has been honestly about as good as you could possibly ask for some early morning Strive.
We got the luck of the draw. Actually, no, I'm not going to say it's lucky. Shout out to whoever's running the brackets. They're getting the good games on stream. I'll tell you that much. This has been testing because this is only the first wave. Yeah, we got a lot more. A lot more.
I was going to say, Guilty Gear Strive, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, today we're playing either to top 48 or top 24.
Yep.
We're playing very deep into the bracket today. Tomorrow, obviously, culminating with it will be either top 48 or top 24, then into the top 8 later in that arena in the later stage. Super excited to see how that goes. But this is where the story begins, right? You know, we've got our foundation. We got to get through. This is definitely what we want for sure. The early portion is, you know, this is where the true heart of the FGC is in these early stages.
Super, super, super true. And just down there, it's funny because when I was traveling over here, one of the players that won the road to EVO, Neos, coming from France, I saw him in the same play, and it was like, I was talking to him, it was like, damn, you really got it because you played online.
Yeah.
You just played online one time, got really good with the Leo, and now he's here at Vegas. I don't think he's in this pool. I think he's in the next wave.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
I'm going to be cheering him on, obviously being from the EU, and he's been Leo since day one. Not one of these, you know, Nitro, where he like slowly moved on to Leo.
Oh, don't call out my goat. Oh, it hurts.
I'm just saying, he's half a Leo because he played Geo, sounds similar.
A part-timer, you would say.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good part-time job. He earns a lot of money, that character.
It's pretty profitable.
Yeah. Good investment, Nitro.
Like you said, though, big shout out to PlayStation Tournaments. Make sure you check that out for sure. Not only just for more ways to be able to play, but also, like you said, potentially being able to win some trips to some pretty cool places. You love to see that. As we are getting, again, into the later stages of these round 1 pools. We'll be sticking with these for the next like 2 or 3 blocks, if I'm not mistaken.
And yeah, we are flying through the actions. Like, you know, sometimes we have to just say things like, oh yeah, be back in literally a minute after these breaks.
Yeah.
The breaks are going pretty quick. I kind of like it.
Yeah.
More games for us to talk about, more games for you guys to watch at home, wherever you are, whatever your time zone is. You are going to enjoy some more Kai Kisuke, aka Kyle, versus Mei.
Yeah, putting us up against Mei, who is, you know, a character that I think, another character that kind of not goes under the radar, but I think that I think a lot of people just, she's at the back of their mind, and I don't know why, because obviously a dominant force, super strong with the footsies, some of the best in air normals in the game, some of the best mix-up, damage is unreal, the upside on this character is so damn up.
Without a shadow of a doubt. Reba! Damage must be Mei's middle name. Ooh, the fade away, just neutral WS. Dragon install, oh
Thank
my gosh.
God, we're in this era of Kai, let's get it.
Yeah, I like this timeline. Oh my gosh, couldn't do the poor stun dipper underneath. I mean, he's the king of stun dippers. But the explosion on the lightning, we're gonna burst? How much you like Dragon install?
Okay, I knew it wasn't going to kill, so I was going to hold on to it. I definitely respect that for sure. It's now on the jump back. We find the hit, a chance now on the heavy fireball. But gets decked. Oh my God.
The unprepared fist bump to the chin. Oh, and another one. 6P from Mei. Oh, Mr. Otter. Oh, we're keeping it basic. 2K, 2D. Oh my God, it's so sick when it works like that.
Yeah, the pop of the fireball, infinite verticality, able to completely stifle that attempt to jump over.
I never thought in this game, in my Strive, I would see projectile jam session.
Dude, it's so sick! Oh, legs exposed. Actually was an air hit too. Doesn't get much for it here, but the mix-up's the most important thing is, again, dude, these fist bumps, as you said.
This is the equivalent of shake my hands. Ariba once again, we're gonna get a corner. Oh no, we're not. We're going all around the world. We're straight back in though. Delayed button.
Nothing scarier than a Mei who knows when to put the brakes on. Running up and stopping there is nightmare fuel.
So true. So true. Wow! Good blocks. Throw. In we go. Delayed. Close. Ah. I also have a reversal. Young lady.
Oh, timing on the fall down though. I love the falling heavy, but you know, puts us in a bit of a weird spot. Up the clash! We are buffing up Dolphin! What?
Okay. Some people call that a mash. I'm going to go with you and say it was a buffer.
Because that's not, it's a flash kick. You can't mash it. Like, what? That was really intentional.
2H, clash into 2H is demon time. Demon time.
You can't argue with results, and 1-0 is our result. I like that. Dude,
oh my
Clash up Dolphin was fire.
Losing to the anchor, and this ain't even a team game. Ah, fool me once, shame on me. Isn't gonna get clipped by the snap of the lightning again. Oh, that was a bait on the burst as well. Just couldn't land in time. Off of the Dolphin to block. What is this aerial rave? How did he have so many actions?
What? I was gonna say kind of sicko mode on the actual block string there as we go for the dash up, but again, Vapor Thrust has been all reliable on stopping all these attempts.
Oh, that was sensational timing on the fireball to be meaty. Especially not actually knowing where they were on screen. That was clean.
Okay, close slash follows up, flips pass, and is gonna go for the dragon install. That should be able to set up for the break here. Positive bonus, which is a big deal. That extra bit of meter is huge.
Go for another throw. Never mind, doesn't need to. I do like, it's like, look, I'm in dragon install, I'm gonna do the non-dragon install stuff.
Yeah.
Throw and just 2K.
At that point too, I mean, if you get into a block string again, you lose the game, because just being able to go for another fireball would have been enough.
Insane chip. Nice late on the direct clat. Oh, IBFD. Oh, poor man stun dipper. In we go.
Yeah. Oh my God, what a bait, what a punish though. Gotta remember in spots like that when you're going for the burst here, like even a spot like this, you are way less incentivized to burst because of the new scaling changes on those lows. It's a really big deal in this matchup for both these characters. Like that did nothing.
Yeah, that's such a good point. Yeah, I actually did forget about how they changed around like the proration and stuff. Yeah. I like the mash P. I was feeling the command grab coming. Yeah, let him know. Oh my God.
You think you're gonna mash on me? I'm gonna mash on you. Chill.
Oh, we're scheming for the burst. Don't give it up. Oh, they did. Don't back away. I was about to say, yeah, don't run away from me. She'll bind you. Backdash? Maybe call it a backdash. Because they were airborne.
Yeah, that or... Dude, it might have been up Dolphin again. At this point, it could be anything.
Could have been anything, yeah.
But yeah, no, definitely an air counter hit. I'm not sure. Backdash probably the most likely thing, but either way, listen, 1-1, we're back in it.
Oh, direct clap whipping. Yunja wasn't quite ready for it, but back to neutral, we'll take that. Oh, nearly got the 5K confirmed. Okay. Ready to interrupt on hit.
Yeah, second time we've seen that sequence. Very intentional. I like this. The Rising JP actually has been working out pretty well as Up Dolphin finds the mark again.
RC. Oh, same side. Oh, Cash money confirmed from Kyle. Empty jump block. Burst to keep the corner. Pin him down. Oh, there was no block stun there, by the way. Oh.
Yeah, that was a lot of hesitation on the Mei's part, unfortunately, there as we slide in once again. Big delay and catches him on the YRC.
Oh, that would have been so slick. They've got to confirm. No 6P. It was pretty fast, to be fair.
Yeah,
it was pretty fast.
Wouldn't think though, nice trade. Up Dolphin again! Again, dude! With the ultimate porpoise. Flash kicks it once again. You can't just be instant air dashing at me like that.
To the skies, couldn't get the JK to connect. What? Empty jump low? Oh, we're getting classic. We're getting classical in this game. Fully charged, yep. Break the guard, dust, spinneroonie. Has burst though.
Ooh, the jump back timing there was beautiful. Yeah, routing a little off, but it's okay. It's Dragon Install again.
Me no scared, Proxy. Me no scared. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you should be scared. You're gonna get burst. Oh, you might not be able to use it.
Timing
Right lightning. Oh, no, you can't. Ooh, that was so much layered mix.
As soon as you block the beach ball there, your fate is kind of sealed. That was a little unfortunate. Very, very nice, though. Good preemptive layers to actually lay out there because that was planned. That was planned decades in advance.
Yep. Yeah. The plan was on the birth certificate. They, it was almost their destiny. Oh, missed the lightning snap. I love the air stall attempt, but that just makes it easier to punish when you land.
Okay, and a quick RC is going to make it a very quick round. Everything going a bit out of stray here. And now it's set point.
Trade. Ooh. I think that was in May's favor just because it was a bigger button, but couldn't quite get anything from there.
Dude, I liked the idea so much, but got caught out. Slide pass with the Dolphin here and blocks the DP. Finally, we're dialed in on that.
But gonna survive even after the Great Yamada.
Oh, and it's a heartbreaker. Always one of the most frustrating things to have happen is when you get caught in a spot like that. The walk of shame, it's been called to me at points.
I remember seeing that a lot in Marvel. Yeah.
Yeah, when the crossover is so nasty or the throw is so nasty, you're just like, your character's just in their walking animation, you're like,
yeah.
Oh my God, man. Like, woe is me.
And you're just so determined to not be labeled a mashup.
Yeah.
That's what it is, man.
No, listen, that's something that hopefully a lot of people can learn and that I had to learn the hard way is like, there is an amount of mashing that must be done.
Oh, yeah.
For the good of yourself, for the good of your gameplay, you have to be willing to challenge. Because I was a player that was very much like, no, like, I'm not a scrub. I don't just swing. And I started watching players better than me, and I was like, damn, I swing a lot. Like, oh, wait, actually.
It's so true. It's so true. It's like the biggest misconception. Like, it's not bad to mash. Maybe it's embarrassing sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
It does show a little bit of intent, like you're panicking, but you can control the mashing.
Yeah, whether you are playing super defensively and blocking everything, or you're pressing buttons, there's a chance for you to get put on a poster no matter what. You might as well go out trying to block. Instead, don't just let him jump over you. Yeah. Just jump, try and block it. It's cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially if it's like an even match or you haven't got a life lead. Yeah. Blocking will never make you win the game, but interrupting someone will.
That's a key aspect, again, that you have to learn the hard way. Blocking doesn't do damage.
It does not do damage. It doesn't do damage. And 99% of the time, that's how you win a fighting game, by doing damage.
Oh, but it looks like it might be more of the same. Actually, we might be headed to the father-daughter dance here. We have Unica queued up once again. Kai Kisuke has been the character of the tournament so far. I know we're only in the first round of round one, but damn, that is a lot of Kai so far.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm very surprised. I think he has the reputation of being kind of bland.
Yeah.
But I think there was a lot of things that you could take from that game that when you have a character that doesn't have loads of flashy things, you see, I feel, a little bit more of the player, the individuality behind it. When I was saying stuff like, oh, the spatial awareness, the omnipresence of like, oh, if I do the fireball right now, I know it's going to hit me. And it's very hard, especially with like the air combos that Kai has, to know where they're going to land, if it's going to be in the corner, if it's going to miss. It's a lot easier to go like 2D heavy stunnage.
Yeah.
But when you grind out a character for so long, you do have that kind of sixth sense in when to press buttons.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think that's an interesting point too, was I guess to move a little bit away from Kai and more into I guess generalities is seeing characters that have a little bit more of a simplistic game plan and simplistic toolkit and being able to see the expression of players, I think is, I'm starting to realize, I think that all of my favorite characters are that kind of way. I'm starting to 2+2 it together, man.
I like watching Pot. Might not go down well with the stream, but Pot's interesting because
he's the goat. I don't care.
I think you see Pot, for me, in Strive is one of those characters where you can watch a Pot and know the player behind it.
I love expressing myself with my 15th Gerudo in a row. Dude, I feel like that's not a joke.
You would do 15 Gerudos back to back. If they don't jump or escape it, you would do it. Yeah.
I got him in the infinite. It is going to be Bridget on the opposite side, though. The Unica, as we expected. It's going to be Antoine facing off against Smiley Cyrus here.
Smiley Cyrus is a sick name.
That's a good name.
That's a sick name.
Bridget is a character that's kind of fallen a little bit to the wayside here too. There's still the Bridget loyal who stick to the character like glue for sure. But once she lost the ability to just like kind of like autopilot loop safe mix, a lot of people kind of moved away from her a little bit.
Yeah.
Because there was a patch where this character was a terror.
Oh yeah. The whole she was a nuisance to deal with. It was a kind of a shock to the system because her playstyle was very different. When she came into the game, right? Super early, was like, oh, this is like real high-low, in your face. Deal with this, as we're seeing right now.
Yeah, that looped into itself too. That's just still good here though. Sets up the rolling attack. Always one of the most interesting things to see, and I was going to point it out. There are a couple types of Bridget players. There's the movement Bridget, which I do like. My favorite type of Bridget player to get to watch. Setting up the yo-yo, fake rolling attack. Very, very active when it comes to the space on the ground. I really like the approach we're taking. This is my favorite type of Bridget gameplay.
This is such a deep cut to old Gooey gear.
Yeah.
And that's what I thought when she came out. I was like, yeah, you've got like the Eno kind of like slut mix, the same with like Happy Chaos, but this character is knockdown, guess. Knockdown, guess.
It's sick. A return to a simpler time.
For sure. Like bar Bridget, I think Milia tried to do it, but you always had to go for like side swap to keep you away from the corner.
Yeah. Quick sleeping legs there, sets up the yo-yo, closes distance, doesn't do much extra afterwards. Instead, it's just a rolling attack that actually we do get away with. We kind of, I say get away with because we probably should have died for that one.
The kids will call this skedaddle skedoodling through the neutral. Oh my gosh, the bear on a bike. Roger terrorizing anyone on the streets. Oh, overhead whiffs.
Okay, ended up with a trade. Burst available once again. Which have plenty of time for the 2-8s. Yeah, you can snipe that all day.
Overhead, set him up. And again, so nice. Had to do it twice. And the death by 1,000 cut to Bridget takes it in a fast fashion, even though the damage isn't really that high, but it's just a snowball effect of a momentum.
Yeah, I was gonna say, being correct that many times in a row definitely will have that effect. You know how it is. Plus, I mean, we were able to see off some of the big starters too. Anti-air 2H, when you're preemptive enough and you're able to find those counter hits, it can be a very big damage. That's one of the places where you're actually able to get some chunks out of it.
No doubt. Oh, speaking of Vertez, this time from Unica, didn't get anything. Okay, I like the laser. It's risky because when the yo-yo's on you like that, Bridget can find a way in that isn't through the plasma beam.
Okay, a bit of a delay. Once again, rolling attack gets us out of the corner this time. It's more about the positioning than the mix.
Oh, lost the corner, but hold onto the momentum, which is a lot more beneficial.
Switch the legs once again. DP, though, I love the idea. A bit more aggressive is now on the RC. It's a pixel of life left that we do manage to delete with the range normals from the yo-yo here.
Yeah, diamond attention, unfortunate. Didn't really have an opportunity to use it defensively or offensively. Bridget with deceptively good normals.
Yeah. Definitely agreed. Following up well here as we do get the stick. Breaks through the wall. It's in a bit of a spot now. Has plenty of meter to be able to work with here in the rolling attack once again. This time it actually entices the burst as Roger once again living a life of crime, rolling past 1,000,000 miles an hour.
That was such a sick whip punish as well with the super. Yeah, unbridled pressure They see Roger rolling and they hate him, bro. He's just tearing it up in the streets.
Dude, instant air dash, late attack of the killing machine is one of the most annoying Bridget. And that's such a Bridget thing, too. Is like taking that space and right before the anti-air, right before the reposition, just being like, oh, I'm plus, by the way.
Just in case you didn't know. Yeah. Oh, the hardest bait as well. The jump cancel back. I know. I'm in your minds.
That is the first time in the history of this game I've ever seen Rock the Baby not work the first time.
True.
That's not a joke. That is unreal. Because that normally you get one guaranteed.
Yeah, sometimes it's not command grab, it's an unblockable. Yeah. You're right, you're right. I like the fake blankable.
True.
That Antoine did as well in the corner. To keep the corner is such a demoralizing thing as the opponent. To be like, oh, you're not even scared that you're standing in danger. Like,
yeah.
Oh, Bunda. Burst, air to air, block, but does get counter hit on landing. Can cash out here, get some big damage. Unica gets the corner. This is what you want. Smiley Cyrus turning it around, has the life lead. No whiff punish.
Yeah, gotta be a little careful about how we're swinging out these 2Hs. Obviously, Unica, the one a little bit more known for the big normals that are whiff punishable, but I mean, Bridget can get herself in those spots if she's not careful.
Slide it on in with no meter behind. I think Smiley wins this round. The intent is too strong.
Bull was ready with the air-to-air there too. The prediction looking pretty good here.
We get confirmed though. Oh. We're racking up pressure though. The screen control has been sensational until the back throw incident. It could happen. You don't be scared to DP. It's now or never.
Okay, and I will repeat the sentiment. Don't be afraid to DP. 2H sets up the yo-yo. Opportunity on the rolling attack. Nice match to 5P.
Try to chase down an offensive burst to keep the momentum. Now we're going to zone in. Life lead not really there to do so. Is a smidgen. Oh, please, just only one of those. Just one of them. Oh, talk to him. You got so much bar. Please, Smiley.
Okay. Okay, we got it this time. Had the meter, spends it out. That's 50 still in the savings account too. It's good, Investing in your future.
Carry over. And thank you for not making me look like a liar.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Hey, sometimes they clutch up. 2H looking good. Sets up the yo-yo. Once again, the rolling attacks here, but the recall the yo-yo actually ends up being the formative layer here.
Late burst from Antoine, but it has paid off as they go to town with the yo-yo. Oh, that was a nasty throw setup. Even saw the FD break.
Oh, we're trying to be a little too preemptive there this time, though. I was trying to call a rolling attack, I do believe.
Okay, winnable. Just have to be careful. Antoine's got 50 tension.
Yeah, I felt it. I felt it.
Yeah, you can see that Smiley was saying, I'm in range for this button, right? Alas. Alas.
Quick sweep of the legs, though. Tries to come down with a multi-hit. That I like a lot. Coming down with a normal into the late rolling attack, I think is a really nice adjustment to still play that movement type of game, but not be overly predictable.
Getting counter hit, maybe trying to 5P. That did see some success earlier from anti-airing, but against the ball of Bridget, it's going to be tough. And there's a clean anti-air, there's a burst. Gets the blocking time. Backdash to the far rest, okay. And it begins. And it ends with the cheeks. 3-1. Antoine.
I'll say it's a good follow-up and a finish there. Bridget, again, a character that I feel like a lot of people got sick of Bridget because of the sheer amount of it we saw at one point. But it's been good to see the turnaround, see the character still making waves around the way here. Hopefully able to get out and qualify through that one and be able to see it in the later stages of the pools here. Shouts to the Knicks, by the way. I wasn't gonna go too deep on it, but the Brunson jersey got me feeling something.
No, you go. You go. You go. Let them know. Let them know you're here. commentating Evo. This is your moment. This is your moment.
I'm not even a Knicks fan. It was just a good story, you know?
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Oh, man. Good to see it, though. You know, being successful just like the captain on his jersey. Antoine moving forward even further into the bracket here as round 1 pools continue. I believe we're going to be able to squeak in at least one more match before we do get into the next stage of things here, as I can see 2 players already getting up and ready to go, if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed, indeed. Oh, they've got the jacket as well.
That's fire.
The gear jacket, yeah. I need some Leo merch, bro. There is no Leo merch. I don't know why.
I feel you.
I know the hatred is strong for Leo. I understand it. Well, give me some merch, bro. Please, just a book, even a quill. I have to buy my own quill from Amazon, and I have to cosplay as Leo. Bro, sell a quill. Come on,
dude. See, I have a little bit of both, because there's not a lot of Potemkin stuff, but the stuff that we do have is cool. Yeah. My other character is Kai. Infinite possibility. an overwhelming amount of things for my favorite homie.
Yeah, that whole family bloodline, the Kisuke's have a lot of stuff, and the Valentines. Those 2 families have infinite merch.
I mean, as they should, though. I'm not gonna lie. But
like fan favorites. Oh, hell yeah! He has to be a Holy Order Soul.
Yeah,
if you're gonna do that, yeah. You have to be a Holy Order Soul player,
he said,
right?
I'm waiting for this announcement on Sunday. He said, please.
Just show me.
Oh, my God. We'll see what the character layout ends up being. Someone has hovered over it. I'm not guaranteeing the lock-in, but we are hovering over Sin Kisuke, and this other guy is wearing an Eno jacket. So that, you know, that
yep, that's the tell.
Seems like a tip-off.
Speaking of the bloodline, in our block alone, we got all the Kisuke's.
That's true.
All of them. In new editions and all the old ones, yeah. It's a family affair. Love to see it.
Oh, man. I mean, to be fair, all of the Kisuke family's never been in a better place, you know?
Yeah.
The anime went well. Everything went well there. You know, all of them continue to rise through the ranks for patches. You know, Sin not the greatest success story in the current state, I would say, because obviously he went from being an absolute terror to like a relatively normal guy. It feels like.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. It's funny because you've got like Chirara, who I was like, I hope he just mains Kisuke's.
Yeah.
Like, he's already got the Kai and the Sin. Like, you can play Unica, right? And at a stretch, play Dizzy. But, yeah, I want a player to be like, yeah, I don't main a character. I main a surname.
I play the bloodline, yeah.
I main the surname.
That's so sick.
That would be so cool, man. One day maybe. But yes, we are getting the Kisuke, the one-eyed bandit against a time-traveling guitarist, Eno.
Yeah, Eno we haven't gotten to see yet today, but definitely a character that is, you know, needs to be on your radar for sure. Super high-powered when it comes to the mix-up game. Really, the double-edged sword of that hover dash is always an interesting thing to piece together because obviously it's a great strength, quick high-lows that a lot of other characters can't quite access. But having to leave the ground to quickly move forward can be a huge deficit depending on the matchup.
Well, I shadow it out. When I have to put my hate aside for this character as I play a charge character, so I'm always scratching, I do have to acknowledge, like, yeah, your mobility isn't very standardized. It is an acquired taste and a skill set that I don't have.
Oh, he wasn't able to break the wall, but resets it and gets it again. Tyrant Barrel sets us down to just a pixel of life left.
Gets a back throw. It could happen. Early burst. Wasn't confident in this round being theirs. Sorocha couldn't steal it though. Air to air? Oh, went for the air dash confirmed. Couldn't quite get it.
Pulls on through though. It's gonna go 2K and extend it again. That was a little bit risky. Probably should have died for it, but you know, it's okay.
Scheming, just moving forwards. Chemical, good way to keep foes at bay normally if they don't have something like Elka.
Yeah, true. Love the attempt with the note. Definitely the right idea, but the 6P easily answers now as we do get the close slash into the dust. Keeping it hella optimal, but doesn't spend the bar for the kill. Wow.
Yep, learn from the best, right?
Yeah, I mean, Stroke is so good in a lot of these matchups here, especially against characters who want to play those types of footsies, but when the guy is dragging the staff across the ground, unfortunately, that is not something you're going to low profile.
Man, could you imagine if Kai took Dizzy stun dipper?
Oh my god.
On a nice.
Dude, that's the next patch. Dizzy gets her new move. It's just exactly stun dipper.
Too right. Give it to her. All the Ks are connected, but couldn't complete the combo to get. Oh, punish that. Okay. Overhead low, YRC gets some space. Eno with 100 tension. Oh, Megalo. Oh, jumped into the sky to get yourself thrown. Hate to see it.
I thought for sure she was the one that was coming away with it there because of the delay, but good patience and presence of mind. We actually hold on to that one. Soretta definitely doing a great job with the DPs as well. The placement has been, other than that one random one in the block string, we'll let that one go. It's been very good placement of DP so far.
100. Clean hit. Oof. Good damage. Run up. Charge dust. Okay, we've woken up. Is it past 12? Yeah, it's past 12. Yeah, that's right. That's a mid-morning mix.
6P once again. Our savior. It continues to beat everything here, but there, the reversal gets us a bit of room to roam.
Have to be careful because Sin has some bar on deck. Oh, the tree has been stroked. The burst has been relinquished, and the 6P has been sent. I don't know what you're doing, but we're never going to know, as whatever Eno was attempting got sniped out.
Yeah, it's just monster 6Ps again and again. Is now backdashing a little bit. I love the idea with that quick instant air dash. Try and low crush while you can.
Blocking the dusts. Offensive burst. Psyched in, and there's the whole breakup. Burst, keep the corner again. Wow. Determined.
Okay, it's going to set us up for the knockdown at least. Be careful for the DP.
There we go. That's the Eno I know.
Offensive choices only is the name of the game for this character. The lifeblood of Eno. The second I'm making a defensive call, it's like, all right, man, I'm going to switch.
Yeah, I hear it. 2 games up. Don't think it's over yet, though. Sin putting on the pressure, dispensing the damage. Uh-oh. Counter hit. Preemptive looking for a burst, but the mirror isn't there. Oh, we're munching. Cheeky Nando's after going back full screen.
Slipping the legs once again, and is able to secure for the kill. Now a round apiece, but it's set point here. Obviously no burst to write home about, but still an opportunity to get aggressive. I love that burst early.
Like to see a few more chemical loves, just to force one of the options. I mean, we haven't seen many like beat drivers or anything like that, but
I agree though, just peppering in a little bit more HCL just to you know, see if you can get your opponent to be a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, it's too hard to maintain space. We do block the overhead, but alas, with the pixel, the final pixel, it's not going to be enough. Oh, did you hear when Sid screams Heartbreaker on kill? It's like when Viking does it with Zanshu.
Yeah.
It's so epic.
Oh, man. Is able to...
Wow. Wow.
Is able to break out and take the victory, though. It's all day. So far in this block, capping it off, we got to see every single member of the Kisuke family, and we got to see at least one victory from all of them, too. Everybody's coming home happy. Everybody's coming home happy. It's a prosperous day for the Kisuke family at EVO 2026.
They won Family Fortunes. Oh, no, yeah, Family Feud's in the UK.
Family Feud, yeah,
Family Feud, yeah. Family Fortune, Family Feud, same thing. The family did win.
Everybody knew.
Winning. You have to cater for all cultures. So, yeah, that was a sick way to start off EVO Guilty Gear Strive. It can only get better as we get more players, more character variety, and more commentators. But from us, that is going to be it. We will see you soon. Definitely, Proxies. Pleasure as always. And we will see you guys later on with some more Guilty Gear Strive. Stay tuned, though, because you've got some more commentators taking you through the action in a hot minute.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code Tag Team at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Huh.
Yeah!
Hello?
Whoa. Mama Gurgan 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
And welcome back to Evolution 2026. We are back with some Guilty Gear Strive. My name is King Jobber, joined by Dostro, and we are ready to hold it down for some more pools action.
Yeah, this is twitch.tv/evo6. This is your home for Guilty Gear Strive at any point in the bracket that isn't top 8. And we're having a great time. We're having a great time. This is round 1 pools. You never know what's going to show up. And easily, some of my most fun moments on commentary happen at round 1 pools, because this is an absolute guessing game what's showing up.
It is a guessing game for sure. You're going to get top level players, you're going to get low level players, you can get everyone in between, and at this point, a lot of players who maybe feel like, you know, well, I don't have a chance of necessarily winning, but I can make a name for myself and I can do something crazy that's going to be memorable, right? And that's where a lot of the fun in pools matches come from.
Yeah, I mean, there's still stakes, right? There's still stakes. Brought to you by Chipotle, we just saw on that splash screen. We're fighting to make it out of pools where you can get a clean Chipotle gift card, I do believe, this weekend.
That's right, man. That's one of the best things that they've done in the FTC, right? Getting those Chipotle cards when you make it out of pools. I see people just flash them, the whole spread on the arm of Chipotle cards, depending on how many games you enter, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. It's always a treat. And, you know, having any amount of stakes, even though we may not be fighting for that #1 prize, for that medal, as long as we have that motivation, that's what we can ask for. We're coming in for our very first match of our block here. It's going to be Nerdy Navi 64 versus Big Boom Blast. Not Big Blast Sonic, Big Boom Blast.
Big Boom Blast. And it is going to be the Bridget up against the Testament. Matching colors here as well. You also get a lot of character variety, too, in the pools play, right? Bridget, a character we don't see too often anymore.
Air Rock the Baby. Okay, has a little bit of use this version of the game. Coming in, trying to get that long-range gameplay going. Oh, a little tricky with it. Nice Roger dodge.
I like the pressure that we're seeing here, but beautiful 6H, but Big Boom Blast just to catch that quick start. My heart breaking. Now escaping from the corner, but not escaping from Bridget's damage.
Send it with the shoot, but not going to get any sort of damage off the Big Boom Blast. Just sending them back to the other side of the screen.
Yeah, on paper, this matchup should be difficult for Testament, right? Bridget has the length on the limbs there with those long yo-yos, that 5H, the follow-up on the bar slash as well. You just keep putting pressure on Testament at a lot of uncomfortable ranges.
Yeah, but unfortunately, one of the key interactions between this matchup in the current version was made a little bit worse for the side of Bridget because her S yo-yo is a lot more minus now.
That's true, a lot more minus. So you're going to have to figure out where you're going to toss it out, right? To be able to keep that spacing proper. But right here, Big Boom Blast, they can close out that first round again with a beautiful 6H. Now teleporting out of the way, don't want to get put into the corner, but that might end up happening anyway.
Woohoo! Full send on the 6H after blocking S yo-yo. Big Boom Blast trying to play it a little bit more proactive here, but we're getting right in. Nerdy Navi push up to the corner. Instead of coming in, 50 potential. Oh!
Yeah, getting the RC into the wall break here. I do love the use that we've been seeing of that 6H though from Big Boom Blast. Really cutting off a lot of Bridget's approach, but now stuck in the corner once again. Rock the Baby.
Oh, we're at Build-A-Bear Workshop. Okay.
And the JP, double JP pressure there. Second overhead's gonna connect, tying up the rounds. And the burst economy still looking good for both of these players.
Good usage of the break there. A little bit of projectile stop short, but still have some sort of offense started. Offense continuation. Tries to escape the counter at 2S, catching the landing. Big Boom Blast steals the corner though.
All right, trying to slide on in.
Well, great use of the heavy Grave Reaper, keeping them out of the skies, keeping them on the ground. 6H, the Starship comes out, bursts to keep them connected into the corner.
Like I say, I don't think I've seen 6H be this effective so often in a single set. And we're not even done with the first game here. Big Boom Blast just trying to weather this storm, but again, that JP coming out.
Oh, YRC right at the tip of the range, returns the killing machine, doesn't recover in time.
Hard knockdown, just gonna go ahead and set up the yo-yo. Oh, trying to go for the rolling attack, but drops the confirmed Dostro.
Roger dive all the way from the skies, but still able to punish it. That little bit of extra range. Testament 5P, able to get the confirmation.
I know they were sweating there. The moment that you don't finish out and close out the first game, and then you have to have another interaction, and when Bridget just dives on you with the bear, great just awareness to be able to touch that 5P. Great patience, too, not to go too crazy with it.
I mean, I'm guilty of this, too. Former Bridget main, especially. When I'm super scared and just don't want to interact with my opponent, put the yo-yo out and start rolling, baby.
That's right. Rolling attack, a really good movement option for Bridget. Unfortunately, not as effective against Testament because we just cover the screen and a lot of hitboxes with those projectiles, right?
YRC just attempt to escape, but we're still pressing our buttons. Nerdy Navi, no fear.
Yeah, just sweeping on out those big boom blasts, getting knocked down though by that killing machine.
8H. Oh! 6H coming out once more for Big Boom Blast, trying to make a Big Boom counter hit.
And harassing those long range normals, giving Big Boom no breathing room. 6H is going to whip this time.
5P match, a little bit difficult to confirm, especially at that range. Teleport, be a little tricky with them coming down with the P-Bunch. Nothing comes down.
The 6P and no RC off of it, but the far slash will be enough. Yeah, they could have closed it out instantly there. 6P into RC to get the pop-up would have been the end of Nerdy Navi in that round. But just 5H right off the bat. This time, close slash punish there on the Kickstart My Heart.
Succubus out. Oh, and now just scared. Comes down with the rolling movements. Keeping Big Boom Blast stuck in the corner. Variations on their defense. DP in the interior, but Street Fighter's across the hole.
Again, swinging out though. I feel like Nerdy Navi needs to kind of try and, ooh, the close slash. We need to start trying to counter hit, right? Because we're going all in and then ending up unsafe where we can't really get those counter hits on Big Boom Blast. Big Boom Blast is able to press out of the corner pretty consistently with these far slashes, these 2Ds and that 6H.
Nerdy Navi just really leaning on that forward input, I tell ya.
And now overextending too much and getting punished for it. They're just lucky that Big Boom Blast unfortunately dropped that combo. That should have been it for game number 2.
Great Reaper trying to keep them at bay, staying applied, stay number 1. Ooh.
That Arbiter sign was a little bit of an overextension here. No punish!
Oh, super scary. Use the low Arbiter. Low Arbiter, no! Tied up on rounds. Big Boom Blast with a full blue bar. Nerdy Navi building up to a 50 though.
Yeah, that's really been the only downside here for Big Boom Blast, right? Their neutral control has been really good, but they're dropping a lot of damage opportunities and leaving so much on the table.
Yeah, and I feel like there's also a little bit of matchup unfamiliarity, especially with the current version of Bridget. Character that's not really that popular, at least at higher levels of play, where you have a lot of the viewing pleasure to learn from.
Go slide on it again. Get that close slash punish. Nerdy Navi has been going for the follow-up on Kickstart My Heart every single time with no RC.
Yeah, RC spent though. PRC maintains safety. Doesn't spend it. Head to 50. FD to push them out. Big Boom Blast trying to keep them stuck in the corner.
No, okay. Going for a 2P. We gotta punish these. Finish the job here, and now Big Boom Blast up 2-0.
Dude, this has been touch and go here.
It has been, and Nerdy Navi's been really just throwing everything at the wall the more and more that this set goes on. Going for a lot of super unsafe stuff.
I mean, if there's something about Bridget players, they're always trying to play a little bit goofy, I tell you.
A little crazy. Oh, the beautiful 5H mortal counter, setting up the yo-yo. Going for the upward arc on that rolling attack against the height.
First point coming out, keep it in the corner. 2H, a little bit of active frames on that one.
Still stuck in the corner though, trying to figure out a way to escape. There is no succubus to teleport out of. There we go.
Right when you say it, looks like they're listening. Gets the counter hit. 6H once more. Mash on the 2P.
Killing Machine gonna shut down the Unholy Diver. And now Nerdy Navi once again on the offensive here.
YRC comes out at the tip of the range and actually connects. Oh, makes it to the other side, but was facing the wrong way to get the chance to connect. Return to the Killing Machine, it's back again!
Another whip punish there too, and another chance for Big Boom Blast just not punishing the follow-ups to Kickstart My Heart, just allowing Nerdy Navi to get away with them for free.
Dude, Navi is just on all parts of the screen.
Everywhere, just flying everywhere, whether it's the rolling attack to Kickstart My Heart, and the follow-up there with the leap.
She's the freeform tricky spinner. She really is. They really got hit the nail on the head with that one.
Oh, there we go. Double Arbiter sign, 6H for the anti-air. Now you have them in the corner.
A little bit too close. The Unholy Diver made the confirmation a little inconvenient. Big Boom Blast still sealing out, tied up on rounds, and now on set point.
Eating a 5H there at round start. I think Big Boom Blast needs to play a little bit more patient, wait for Nerdy Navi to make mistakes, right? To go for things that leave big gaps and be punished.
And Big Boom Blast maybe wants to lean into that 6P a little bit more, especially with a lot of Nerdy Navi's powerful options being in that mid sort of hitbox area.
Oh, going into the skies, no press this time after blocking the bear dive.
Oh, teleport's out! 5H heavy counter, hard knockdown. Oh, just keep going! Gets the pickup with the close flash, but doesn't go for the kickstart. Green bubble to make your way out, a little bit scared, but escapes at the wrong instant. Now Nerdy Navi putting one up on the board.
Yo, it's been all strikes so far this set. I want to see these players start to implement some throws.
And we saw a lot of Rock the Baby early on, right?
Yeah, attempts at Rock the Baby for sure. But there's a beautiful teleport into an air counter. Nerdy Navi not wanting to allow Big Boom Blast to get any kind of momentum. Spends the first right on back.
I can appreciate that Nerdy Navi is trying to lean in more into the heavy fireball this iteration because it is a lot quicker and recovers a lot faster, so you have more of that control, especially when you have access to roll and movement.
Oh, absolutely. Speaking of control, right now, Nerdy Navi, the one in control at the moment, but gets caught trying to press there on another Grave Reaper.
Flash counter, has 100% tension. Rock the Baby incoming! YRC just in time!
And just caught with that 2H Mortal counter. Big Boom Blast now sitting here at set point. Nerdy Navi gonna be able to get burst back this set. And they've been pretty liberal with the burst too, spending it like the moment that they get it.
I mean, use it or lose the jobber, right?
That's true, you're right.
Trying to establish some control here, but those long-range buttons, the slash and heavy slash coming out from Nerdy Navi, keeping Big Boom Blast in the corner.
Oh, IAD in. Roger return of the killing machine. It was actually kind of cool, right? Locked down Big Boom Blast for a long time there.
Yeah, a lot of extra plus frames, not to mention a bit of an anti-anti here. Big Boom Blast, super stuck in the corner, coming out with that JP.
Teleport gets caught by the yo-yo, but your rolling attack gonna get caught as well. This is scrambly as hell.
Oh, it's my round and I need it now.
We're missing the 6H and eating a mortal counter on the 2H. We are swinging. Get a punish! Punish that, please! Yes! And Big Boom Blast able to take it with the 3-1. There were just so many times that they did not punish the follow-up from Kickstart My Heart, right? The lead, and they just let Nerdy Navi get away with it. So I'm glad that, you know, we came full circle. The punish on the Kickstart My Heart is what won us the set.
We love the character arc, right? This is a storied tournament, and we're going to be painting a beautiful picture and telling wonderful stories all weekend long. There's so many players showed up. There's like, what, 900 and change just about people showing up today, as well as some heavy hitters. Yeah, heavy hitters from around the world. I know Daru's going to be here, Jiro, Anji. We're going to be seeing Red Ditto coming up, showing up to the West Coast area tournaments as well. As our Combo Breaker champion, reigning Combo Breaker champion is here. Our reigning Evo champion.
Everyone is here to play some Guilty Gear Strive. Of course, we are fresh in on the ARC World Tour once again, right? 2 games in the ARC World Tour. We have Guilty Gear Strive and Marvel Tokon Finals, which, if you are in the area, you could play right now. There's some great exhibition matches going on. The pre-release tournament happened. I know everyone's excited about that, but I also know people are excited about some Robert Kyle, Robo-Kai, right? He's looking, just visually, my man's looking clean. He's looks maxing, all right? He's got the slick back hair. He's got the chiseled jawline. He's looking good.
What is he out here? What is it? Mewling? Is that what it is? Mewling? You got robots on the. Oh, maybe he's got literally the chiseled jawline. We got our engineers out there going like, ding ding ding.
He looks so cool, and coming in now with like the 2 samurai swords. You know, one of them has the
yo-yo bullets that Bridget has, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah, the cylinder on there, the revolver cylinder. I'm just excited to see what he's finally going to look like and what other 2 characters are remaining in Season 2. Hopefully we'll get to see some of that information. You know, top 8 is going to be tomorrow. I have no clue what's going to happen. But
he has the anime shoulder cape too.
He does. It's like, it reminds me a lot of actually Venom has like the one big pant leg. Very similar to that. I saw a tweet, I wish I remembered who tweeted out, but they said that Venom said, if I'm going to buy you a new body, you're going to have that stuff on. Like, you got to have it on.
Dude, Venom looks fly as hell in Guilty Gear Strive. Venom looks so fly, just like our player 2 side right here. We got a cosplayer
The fairy cosplay?
That is fairy. I was a little I'm a little thrown off because they don't have the ears.
Yeah.
But that is fairy. We see the gloves, the skirt kind of dress, half skirt combo.
That's trust me, that's fairy. I played that first year of Grand Blue, and I remember this character.
I played a lot of fairy in Grand Blue Vanilla too, but I'm a little thrown off because I haven't been staring at fairy as much because I switched to low lane in Rising.
I heard he's a good character.
I mean, he's good now. After I started focusing more on Strive.
Oh, we got a couple of good characters coming up on the screen as well. Y'all probably heard Proxy and C4 talking about it, but there's been a lot of Kyle Kisuke here on the screen so far at EVO. But on the flip side here, Crota 5 coming through with the Nagori Yuki.
And both these characters having access to new attacks this patch. Yuki Moyoi and Lightning Strike.
Oh, but there we go. 6P punish. Could have gotten so much more off of that.
Double spend here, getting a lot of blood back with Slash series, and just going for the 6H. I saw Slash coming out from Lily Cohen. Maybe a missed input on reversal DP, but Crota 5. That's our first round.
This character is so cool. I think 6H might be the most satisfying button to land.
Arc System Works, they really knew what they were doing when they showed the reveal for Guilty Gear Strive and put Nagori Yuki at the end of it.
Yeah, they said, we know what we got. We know we got something special, but there's the tech off the wall into the 5P.
Oh, full send on the stun dipper, but no meter to back it up. Jumping in neutral. Here we go, Crota 5. Back to the corner, 6K, get those plus frames.
Another 6H, and just the decapitation, removing your head from your shoulders. Crota able to get game number 1. Link Hoi just having a bit of a difficult time getting started in neutral, trying to get around those big Nago buttons. But we're going to go back to character select here, back to the drawing board.
Color change maybe? No.
Check our buttons. Ooh.
We got Trigger on in the background. Big fan of Trigger.
Good
Big
song.
fan of really the entire Guilty Gear soundtrack.
I like pretty much every song except one, but we're at EVO, so I won't say what that is. All right?
What's your favorite, though? What's your favorite?
My favorite song on the Guilty Gear Strive soundtrack?
Original.
Ooh. Original, yeah. Is probably Get Over Nightmares.
That's a good one.
The Sin versus Tai theme.
That's a good one.
That song goes
That's like
crazy.
a thump your chest kind of song. That's like I'm the hero kind of song.
I
right?
also really like Jam's theme. I never
Jam's
thought I'd
theme?
say that, but her theme is.
What is it?
That's
trying
the,
hard.
hard.
So trying is hard, so I try hard to try hard.
Trying hard is hard, so I try hard to try hard. Same, Queen. Absolutely.
Universal experience. Truly a lived experience for us all. Just like a lived experience for our competitors fighting it out here. It's Crota 5 up 1-0 right now.
I'll say my favorite theme is actually going to be RoboCop.
RoboCop? We're calling it right now.
Roar of the Spark, question mark? So here we go, heavy stun as we try and gain some ground in neutral.
Roar of the Spark's plural, because he's our own line. I'm sorry, Chad, I had to do it.
Oh no. Okay, too far away there. We might have been able to go for the Fukio in into the super, but just going for the 5H to hold on to the meter makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, also getting positive meter bonus without any meter penalty too.
Just Crota playing very strong fundamental game here. Just a lot of 2S, a lot of 5H.
Yeah, really relying on these normals to play the game for them. Knockdown.
Down at 6K. Just sending out the 6H2 with no fear.
Doesn't get the whip punish, but still gets a connection. Lillian Koi putting out the heavy stun edge, control neutral for us. Crota 5 very low on their blood gauge, but now they're low on the burst after spending it.
Oh, the Fukio backward, got caught walking forward. And Lillian Koi able to slide in with the stun dipper, gets the counter but doesn't go into the 5H.
YRC, get off of me, goes for the big seal out there. Now 4 rounds straight for the 2 games.
Crota looking good here.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Round start situation, just going for the DP right off the bat, build up some of that blood. Remember, obviously, as the higher blood that Nago gets, the more dangerous things get, but the better that some of those buttons get as well, right? Specifically that 5H.
Radius going to get through. Gets a little bit tricky with R/ series. Oh, okay.
Like a poke out. Oh, but didn't register that the burst was coming out. No punish on the stun dipper.
We're being very patient with how they press their buttons. Lillian Koi a little bit dangerous with how they press their stun dipper.
And 2S and oh! The new special move. Yeah, the hitbox on that thing is crazy.
It's plus 6-2.
That's crazy that it's plus.
On block.
Most of the time you see people just go for it when they get close to like the end of their blood gauge, right? To lock that blood for a little bit so they can go crazy.
But it also puts you right into blood level 3 too, and immediately. So if you just want those huge normals, you can just go for it.
Plus frames into huge normals. Think about that. But nice. Gonna go for the RC after the stun dipper this time. No wall break, but that's actually kind of better, right? Lily and Koi able to get some extra damage and now getting that positive bonus. You just have to win out in neutral one more time.
Oh, stop sign. Where are you going? Oh, 6P. Proto5 really leaning on it. Oh, the burst comes out. 100% tension. Able to go through. Doesn't go close. Far slash to punish. Burst comes out. Is that a pop?
What a whiff punish with the 5H. And Corona gonna take it 3-0.
Oh, maybe the character select was so Lily and Koi could take off their gloves.
Take off the gloves, play on the pad.
I don't know how
if they were playing on pad with those gloves, respect, because that is not easy.
I mean, that's the Marvel 2 style, right? You gotta mash those buttons properly so you wear your gloves.
I had to play a match one time with oven mitts on in a game that I had no clue what I was doing, all right? And let me tell you, it is not easy.
That sounds like charity stream nonsense.
It was charity stream nonsense, it absolutely was. But it was a whole lot of fun, and a whole lot of fun so far with our first 2 matches here of Guilty Gear Strive. Gonna keep them rolling as well. I'm super excited to see more players come up onto the stage. A lot of character variety. 2.0 has been a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, Strive is more fun to watch and more fun to play than ever.
I think I recognize. No, I'm not sure who this is in our preview. I have a hunch who it might be. They look very similar, but I won't say just yet until we actually get the names. But there's so many great things happening for Guilty Gear Strive right now. The 2.0 patch was phenomenal. A lot of great wins. There's still some power disparity, but that's to be expected. And it's just like the first pass, right? So there's going to be a lot of changes and adjustments going through the lifetime of Strive. We have our next battle pass coming out in less than a week, right? It's coming out on Is it the second?
I can't remember the exact date, but I know that they did announce it during the ARC showcase, and it looks good. Dizzy's getting her new costume in it.
Got
Kai's getting the Thunder Seal from
nice.
From the
That's his old
previous
sword,
games.
right?
Yeah, his old sword. So I'm gonna have to pick up that. I'm not even much of a Kai player these days, but I might have to pick up that Kai sword.
I mean, I was really excited about the first Battle Pass. I really like playing Eno, but I haven't played a lot of Eno since I moved on to new characters. But like seeing the Ghost Spectre Eno outfit at the end, dude, she's so cool.
Hey, hear me out, Arc System Works, if you're listening. Just a Battle Pass idea for y'all. Give Axel his jorts back in the Battle Pass.
That would be such a win.
Give him the jorts. I need to see him free those buff calves.
Are you a Glasses Jam fan too?
I like the Glasses Jam. I actually like Glasses Jam.
I'm a Glasses fan as well. You and I
also like Dear Johnny, I'm not gonna lie, but here we go. I also like the legend himself, Potemkin here, up against Avarice Aeon. Rocking the mic in here.
Tried some low profile, but low profile's made a little bit worse. Heavy slash getting countered. Was that Wake Up Pop Buster legend?
It's not armored anymore. I respect the idea of going for it.
You think there's any relation to the Legend 27?
The Legend 27.
Y'all remember that? Deep cut.
Oh, there's the burst immediately.
Oh! Heat tackle.
Whoa! Parrying the booty drop. But now going to get anti-air there by the close slash. Tons of damage.
Yeah, rare footage of close slash anti-air. Full send to the Kabari follow-up, but still seals it out. Avarice Aeon 2H to get the first round.
Whip punish there in just to a round start pop buster. Gonna break your back.
Everyone gets one.
We're gonna try to go for more than one here though. Mega fist forward there after the Kabari. I like that decision making. Okay. That was another wake up pop buster. Okay.
Legend, okay. I see you living up to your name, but I fear you may be legendary for something a little bit more crazy.
Hold on, let's see. You can never count the legend out.
Falling out with the JS phenomenal button multiple games. Ooh, 6 a little bit too early. Ozon sent to seal it out. Avarice Aeon with that first game.
Yeah, looking clean here. Able to handle some of the scary pressure that Potemkin puts out. Well, let's see what round start is going to be. Another pop-buster attempt? No, trying to go for flick.
Well, the Tommy still catches the Mega Fist back. Tommy, not the meaty option that it once was, but still pretty solid. And that there are some use cases.
Now this wall break going to give us some meter for a lot of different use cases here. Great timing there with that counter hit close slash straight into the overdrive. 3 cuts and a moon.
We're close enough. Okay. Not quite full positive meter bonus. Oh, okay, jackpot.
Yeah, just trying to escape, but unfortunately not going to be able to escape the flintlock pistol.
Yeah, I saw the windup there. That looked like a hammer ball if I've ever seen one. Legend, you're a bit crazy with it, are you?
I mean, Potemkins, they want one thing. They just want a pop buster. Oh, but getting caught into the full combo off of the super. But here we go, take you up to heaven and bring you back down to hell. The heavenly Potemkin buster.
Not quite evening up on life here, but getting close to even up on burst resource. Oh, right underneath, but still trade the 6H. Oh no, with the far slash counter.
I'm going to be honest, I want to see a bit more of 6H from Legend, actually. 6H in this version of the game, honestly, very scary, especially with Potemkin's new increased walk speed, right?
Yeah.
Being able to walk forward into that 6H range way more reliably, it's a super scary button, especially if your opponent is being a little bit too happy with their button presses or movement in neutral.
Yeah, but Adverse Aeon getting a little bit antsy, it looks like.
There we go.
With how they're going for their meaties, going for Tommy, maybe a little bit of old muscle memory failing them. For the
back throw. Yep, gonna combo off of that. Not enough to kill though, so much scaling, but we do get the wall break for the positive bonus.
Oh, can't get the Gigantor out in time.
That was a really smart idea there too from Legend to go for the Gigantor. It's just both of them have the same idea, right? Just go for super around start.
It just turned out that Adverse Aeon on the bike end, her super's a little bit faster.
Too quick on the draw.
Dude, remember when Gigantor was invincible on startup?
Kind of miss these days, I'm not gonna lie. I do love me some Potemkin. Eat tackle to the corner. Too much block stun there to actually get the Potemkin buster.
Yeah, easy meaty. Get that elastic on ya and break the rubber band, and now we get that meter bonus going in.
Counter hit to the PRC. Yeah, tried to bail out the first really hard there. But a nice knife edge chop into the 2K2D. We put the fear of Potemkin Buster in Avarice Aeon. So now we can start doing more strike.
Yeah, can't click that. FPB, bit of a fail there against the super. Catches the approach though, good slide head.
Still 50 tension here for Legend. How are you going to spend it? Oh, I was almost expecting a Mega Fist into some kind of RC, right? If it was blocked there, just to get over an attempt at a 2H or a Kamari.
Was that 3 already?
No, that was 2.
Wait, look. We need the preview. We need the game preview. Does it say 3 wins?
No, that was 2. I'm looking at it right here. It's 2-0.
But it says 3 in our preview. It says
oh, was it 3? Did it go that quickly?
Yeah. There we got confirmation on the screen.
Okay.
I guess that happens. I mean, it was a little high flying.
I mixed up too. I thought that was 2-0.
The Daredevils are going a little bit too fast, man. Lightning speed here. We just keep the games rolling, man. Absolute crazy.
Yeah.
It's a slobber knocker, dude. These pools are, it's shark-infested waters.
It is always shark-infested waters, all different kinds of sharks, right? The big and the small, but they can all be dangerous, all the same in Guilty Gear Strive. And now we got a couple of other players hopping up onto the sticks here to get going.
Yeah, we just keep the matches rolling, man.
Of course
There's so many people coming out tonight. We want to make sure that they have a great experience, a great tournament experience. We don't want to have them waiting too much, and we don't want to have you at home waiting for too long, because we just want to get the games on stream.
Yeah, like you said earlier, that we're going to be on Guilty Gear Strive all weekend here on Evo 6, but we're going to throw it to a very quick ad break, and we'll be back with more matches, so make sure not to go anywhere.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay.
I need to do a little better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much. Oh, jeez.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows, a sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
We got more and more Daredevils stepping up to the plate here. Twitch.tv/Evo6. It's Guilty Gear Strive. I'm Dostro, joined by King Chopper. We got more games coming up, right?
Absolutely. More and more games all day today until we kind of close in this venue tonight. You're going to see Guilty Gear Strive here on Evo 6, all right? We're just going to keep looping it back and forth, jumping back and forth between commentators, but Guilty Gear is going to remain the same. And don't forget that tomorrow, Guilty Gear Strive is going to be having its top 24 and top 8 over in the arena as well.
That's gonna be nice, dude. As we get to see the stories pan out, the drama continues. There's so much to see. All these characters getting pushed further and further with their new changes and new adaptations coming up. We've already seen a lot of peak gameplay, not only today, but in tournaments past. Even last week, there was Chain Shift. Earlier this month, there was the mix-up, right?
Yeah. Obviously DIY just happening recently too.
DIY.
We have a smaller event over in New York. A lot of great events going on. And you know, all leading up to EVO here this weekend where champions are made. We'll see if we'll have a brand new EVO champion this year for Guilty Gear Strive. A lot of the previous EVO champions, even from EVO Japan as well, are in attendance.
Yeah, so many great plays to watch, so many players to look out for. We're looking out for our next round here on the stream. We got some more Baiken coming at you, as well as some Jacko. Jacko's a character that's always been a little bit outside the meta, maybe a little bit less strong in the current patch due to the larger context of the game, but she always has some really great tricks that if you just don't know what's going on, you're going to get rolled.
But she's won multiple big majors, right? Has one EVO, has one CEO. This character definitely can do it. Obviously, 2.0 is a different beast, but I think that, you know, all things considered, she's still a very tournament viable character. I don't think there's a single character that's not tournament viable anymore. I mean, we even saw Bedman over in EVO Japan in top 8.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'd say that the only character that's not tournament viable is RoboKai. He's literally unplayable.
That's right. He's not even out yet. I hope they make him broken, dude. I'm so excited to play that character, get my hands on RoboKai. But right now, Hachiman and Evil Monkey trying to get their hands on each other.
Mankind knew that they can
3Y21 versus 116. I always gotta wonder where the numbers come from at the beginnings and ends of these players. It's really easy to see like, oh, player name 99. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, you were born 1999 maybe, but like 116, 3Y21. There's some lore there.
There's gotta be some.
Versus Viking.
Let's see.
Got Jacko theme. Perfection can't please me.
Round start just summoning the minion automatically. Immediately to say, what a 2S! Actually getting the pick up from the minion there too. Yeah, Jacko's an interesting character because of all the different interactions that can happen between her normals, your body, and her lunges.
Yeah, I mean, historically, Viking is not very good into zoning type characters, and Jacko's also very good at kind of invalidating a lot of the defense from Viking because her minions aren't physical hits.
Oh. Wow, actually getting the throw on the 5D attempt.
Dude, I got so mixed by the camera zoom in. I was like, that was for sure Dustin, right?
I thought it was for a second there.
Oh, we got the
nice
coming in. The heat-seeking minion.
the ground-to-air missile of a minion there, catching Viking right on the dome.
And what a setup from Evil Monkey. But right now, Hachiman getting the offense started, running up, but doesn't get the meaty properly. Throw it out, back to the corner.
Well, the Ozanza not only taking out Jacko, taking out all of her little minions as well. And the second hit of the tatami mat, gonna be able to break the wall.
Yeah, that's a historic Viking moment right there, right? Oh, 2D punt. 2D still a great punt despite low profiles being a little bit less good this match.
Oh, but what a pickup there too, off of a couple of wall bounces. Evil Monkey has Hachiman right where they want them in another. Okay, that you got those, Hachiman. All right.
2 times in a row, going for the full charge dust, right? Evil Monkey putting a little butter on it.
The fact that we're able to just react to that though, that's a young player reaction. I'm 30, I can't react to that anymore.
I'm joining you with that soon, baby. Don't you worry. Oh, okay, catching him with the minions on the way up. 5H though, getting punched by the Kabari. Now we're back to the corner.
Nice, the far slash into the 2H, getting that knockdown. Yozanza and RC.
Are you dead?
No, not quite.
A little bit too, yeah, a little bit too much damage done on the wall there.
Oh, but the Rising JP, good call out there just to shut Evil Monkey down. And now Hachiman taking game number 1 pretty decisively here. Evil Monkey had a lot of good ideas for pressure, but Hachiman had an answer at every single avenue. Those throws, those challenges on the 5Ds have been kind of crazy.
I mean, playing against Jacko is always a little bit tricky. If you can understand how the angles on the minions work and what buttons to press, it's going to be a lot easier for him. It looks like Hachiman has a pretty good understanding of how Evil Monkey is trying to approach.
Oh, there we go, 2KC. That's the back dash over the 5H.
R slash, okay. JD gets some space going in while we recover some of that minion gauge.
Trying to go for a deep dash in. Nice with that JS, my beloved, sniping you out. But there we go, YRC push away.
Oh, counter hit gets the pickup. Elysium driver. No, we're gonna try and get to the corner.
Yeah, once we try and get the extra damage from the wall break, and that's gonna do it. That was fantastic rally. The Elysium driver probably would not have been enough to kill there. It would have been a bit of a mix-up, right? So trying to guarantee, knowing I'm close enough to the wall, I can squeeze out the extra wall break damage to close out this round.
Yeah, and being only 1 hit, it doesn't do very well against Guts as well. Very good routing from Evil Monkey. Good point. Okay. Tries to 6P, a little preemptive. Minion comes down. Now we're just running away.
Yeah, get out of there. And now another minion, and now you're stuck in the sandwich.
Yeah, already hit the negative penalty. Meter gone.
But when you have this life lead, you don't really care, right?
Oh, yeah.
The zoning is working, so who cares if you have the tension? Just keep doing the game plan. Gets the clean jump in, burst comes out, but the 5H advances forward, and Evil Monkey gonna tie things up 1 apiece.
I think the clear difference here, the difference maker between this round and the previous one, Evil Monkey spent a little bit more time in the air. And I think Hachiman doesn't have the angles yet to figure it out.
Well, Viking doesn't have the greatest anti-air abilities anyway, right? Obviously, he has the Kamari that reaches up to the sky, but that's a little bit easier said than done. Wait, that's not in this game. I got mixed up. That's Exer.
I mean, she does have like great air buttons, but if players, if the opponent's above her, Spikein can't really deal with it that much. Like JK, sure, but it's not that big of an attack.
Oh, but just punching you all the way full screen, and now you are stuck in the zoning blender, setting up the missile.
Made their way in, thread the needle. We saw a little bit of motion there, but the throw comes out, but PRC scaling means so we're not killing yet, but that counter hit far slash.
I thought Evil Monkey was going to make the decision there after getting that full screen spacing to play the zoning game that worked so well in the last game, right? But unfortunately, they did rush in. That's the Guilty Gear classic, right? You have the spacing, you have the zoning. Let me just run in and die.
I mean, it's so fun to play offense in this game, so I kind of don't blame them. Oh, stay alive though.
Has plenty of tension to work with here.
Spending a lot of resources early on, gets the minions up on the other side with the mash out. Hachiman, nice and patient, holding down back for the counter hit, allowing for the side switch. Evil Monkey putting it to the corner, 50% tension, 100% tension available.
Now full on the minion gauge as well.
We're gonna go for the hard knockdown. Yes, we are. Especially with the one engine in the chamber as well.
So you're going to get a mix-up here, right? And the only thing that Hachiman has is burst, so if you can just scout that out. No! Didn't go for the RC.
Oh, gets the counter hit still, not close to the corner for a punish. The throw comes out from Hachiman. They use the BRC to their advantage, despite Evil Monkey spending the tension.
That's crazy because they were in the slowdown on the 2K. You would have thought that Evil Monkey would have been able to be the one to get the throw there, but Hachiman now sitting at 2-1.
The defense calls, switching it up a little bit. We've seen Evil Monkey going for those a few times already.
Counter on the duty, gets the burst out immediately. Oh, kicking. Just killed that minion for no reason.
Put it in your back pocket. Get in the car. We're going home.
Alright, Dust we trust. No, actually doesn't get the Dust Loop combo in the corner, but that's fine. Still has the pressure, still has the damage. It still has the round set point.
I think I saw Evil Monkey going for a low button, 2K, 2D, something like that. But Hachiman far slash, 9-frame button, even the slowdown, still prevailing.
Okay, they tried to go for far slash again. They're around the start, got blown up though by the low. Beginning getting blown up, got caught trying to press buttons there with that counter hit.
There's a lot of counter hits going on here. Oh! Connected against the JT, not low enough, but the JS on the way in. Hachiman going to move on the winner's side.
Going for the gunshot there around start. We saw that from the last fight we saw on stream as well, right? Post wall break. It's honestly not a bad decision when you have such a huge life lead and you have a lot of tension building up, right? You didn't break the wall with super, so you're right back to neutral. If they block the gunshot, you're going to be at advantage, and if they get hit by it, it pulls you in, so you get the confirm. It's actually, you know, all things considered, not a bad option at all there post wall break.
Yeah, I mean, when you're at the neutral wall break situation, no, you didn't use your super, but you still have the 50% tension to use. Like, maybe just go for something a little bit advantageous. That's why 4 Drift BRC has always been very popular ever since the game first came out. I mean, they got rid of a backdash BRC, but you can do back drift BRC at round start situation like that. But there's still pretty solid options, just spending tension just to cover many things or just as a way to stop, reassess, and give you even just a slight bit of advantage is, like, I want to say rarely a bad thing, because I'm sure there's maybe some tiny case where it is bad, but I can't think of it right now.
Especially with how active Jacko was being at those round start situations, right? When we would start off immediately, it was always either a button or run back and summon a minion. Especially if you're predicting that Jacko's going to try and summon a minion, they cannot block while they're holding the minion unless they do the guard command, right? So not a bad decision at all, and it ended up working out for them, able to move on in the winner's side of the bracket there.
Yeah, seeing a lot of variation early on in the bracket. We have a lot of characters coming on. It's like, what, 33 characters in Guilty Gear Strive right now?
So many.
And counting. There's 3 more on the schedule. Is Robo-Kai. I mean, hopefully we're going to see the rest of the characters on the schedule at least.
I want to see them. Give me the Robo-Kai gameplay and let me see who the other 2 are, right? I don't need to see like how they look in game. Just give me the drawing.
Here's what I'm visioning, Jobber. Here's what I'm visioning, right? You can see the Robo-Kai trailer. Everything's fine and dandy. We see how cool he is because he looks really cool.
Yeah.
Then they have the release date.
And then the teaser.
And then here's the teaser, right? It's going to be black screen, a silhouette, and there's like a highlight on it, and then they're like rising up, then start getting contorted, right? And then it's Zappa, dude. It's gonna be
Zappa?
I'm hoping it's Zappa, man. If I get my wish, it's gonna be Zappa, right?
You know what's
gonna
going to
have the
happen?
possession.
You know what's going to happen? They are going to rise up, they're going to be contorting, you're going to be popping off, and then it's going to be Raven, and then I'm going to pop off.
I'll still pop off. Raven was the first character I tried to learn in Exerd. He's so cool.
He is cool. You know who else is cool? Potemkin. And it looks like we might be having another Potemkin player up on the sticks here.
Do I see? Was that Sin behind the? That looks like Sin behind the. No, it's Slayer. I saw the flapping in the wind. I thought it was the flag, but it's the cape.
Sorry, I don't care about Potemkin anymore. Slayer's here. Dandyism is here.
Chad, how do you feel about Dandyism?
I love me some Dandyism. Also, I like using the input latency feature there. Pretty cool. But this matchup, Potemkin versus Slayer, historically, not good for Slayer. That's how it historically is. Slayer is a very big one-hit, counter-hit style character, and there's a lot of scenarios where Slayer wants to be up close and personal.
Yeah.
That's also what Potemkin wants for those Potemkin busters. And not as bad of a matchup as it was in past iterations, but still, I want to say Potemkin favored.
Looking like a button check. I'm going to say yes, it is. It's Riddled this versus Salubri.
Salubri. I'm going to go with that.
Salubre,
but it's free.
I say Brie.
I'd say Bray if it was one.
If it had an accent.
Salubre.
Salubre. We got some French people out in the crowd, I know that.
We do. We got a whole Evo in France. But we are going to lock in the same characters, so this is going to be a hell of a swingy matchup here. Very volatile with Potemkin versus Slayer.
I mean, canonically, right? These are two characters that are like holding back, right? They're trying not to kill you,
well,
right?
Potemkin's got like limiters on him, right? Whereas Slayer is he's just doing this for fun.
He's just vibing, right?
So instead of reflecting on themselves,
we let the intros rock too. Chevron!
Wife guy. Guilty Gear's favorite wife guy.
Me too. I love this fit too with the gold. The black and gold, looking good.
The underside of the cape being red too.
Oh, it's so nice.
He's so stylish.
The painted nails. My lovely wife is waiting. Let's make this quick.
Slayer versus Potemkin.
We got a ups and downs in the background.
All right. But one of the things is Slayer in this game can really put you in the blender.
If you don't know how to deal with Slayer on defense, you're going to be in for a rough time.
Yeah, his biggest threat in past games, he obviously had the left-right do his dash, right? But it really was the high-low with under pressure, it's late. Ooh, in this game, it is definitely a lot more of that left-right pressure, especially with the Master's Hammer.
PRC scaling though. PRC scaling. You got 100% tension on the side of Riddled this. If you get touched, you're getting put in the
Just scooped up, stuck out the toes, and got punished.
Guts Crush, is this enough?
Not enough. No.
Heat Knuckle is a great Guts Crush, but man, Slayer's got a lot of guns. He's got a lot of health.
Oh, but there's the cross up, pile bunker. Woo, what is this route?
We spent a little bit. PRC stay a little bit safe. Oh, not quite at the distance. Mappa Hunch not connecting.
That route was really interesting there from Riddled, right? Trying to go for some fancy air combos. Normally in that scenario, when you get across a power bunker, most Slayer players are just going to go for the power bunker loops.
Power bunker loops are a little bit more difficult this patch. They're still possible, but they're just more difficult.
You know what's not difficult though? Potemkin Buster. That's an easy input there.
Y'all ever done half circle back forward punch?
Alright, go for the RC. You don't want to be too close to Potemkin. Yeah, even going for Mappa Hunch is going to be risky, right? Because if the Potemkin is skilled enough to just defend your Mappa Hunches, you're going to be in range depending on which one you did for Potemkin Hunch.
Oh, good block the cross up there. Oh, tries to escape. Close slash punishes, though. Huge proximity on that.
Riddled was scared of the Potemkin Buster. So
I mean, I'm scared of it too. I'm not even on stage. I'm behind the commentary desk. I'm officially safe and I'm scared.
Here we go, Mappa Punch in. Mappa Hunch K is honestly a little scary in this matchup for Slayer. That's the one that if it does get just defended, you're just going to get Potemkin busted.
Ooh! They did standardize the block stun on the two Mappa Hunches. I believe P Mappa Hunch is like, what, +1? And K Mappa Hunch, I think, is -2. Chat can correct me on this, but it's somewhere around there.
Beautiful backdash though into that bar slash. And now the pressure is on. Riddle gonna go ahead and RC. Oh, riddle me this. Which side am I on?
Get cross-eyed, dude. Oh no. Okay, Garuda impact coming up. Backdashes
into the blood-sucking universe.
How's it feel, Potemkin? How's a little grab feeling? Coming in, tries to get the meaty attempt.
The dash caught there by that 5H.
Oh, eat these plus frames.
Oh, nice jump out.
Nice escape, but they didn't commit to it. 5D can...
Oh, Salubri.
Oh, that's the Slayer classic, right? Reversal 2D.
2D, especially in this game, right? Because 2D is special cancelable. It's a really good button after you FD the opponent out, especially since 2H is nerfed, right?
Throwing it with the Master's Hammer, okay. Same side.
Oh, into the cross-up! Cont Salubri trying to jump out, and now the back is up against the wall. There's the BSU. What a 5P into a heat tackle.
Are we holding it? No! We spent it! We spent it! Salubri evening up on rounds and takes advantage in the burst game.
Look at that pump that Potemkin's got there.
He's getting his beat spot ready, right?
Another Garuda impact.
Ben RC, maintain pressure. Stay close. Not doing anything against the FDV. Very patient by Riddle this, but just allowing Salubri to get these. Oh, never mind. Good escape. Oh, JT!
And that was like a specific knowledge check there, right? Jumping the Master's Hammer and going for the JD to try and punish it on the way down. Now one E-tackle. Back in once again for the close flash, scoring a counter hit actually. So Real Disc got caught mashing on Waco.
That was a great 5P mash by Salubri right before the killing hit. Having all that health, you can play a little bit risky on defense, especially with a character like Potemkin having some of the highest health in the game.
And 5P just a really consistent anti-air. Both high reward, low risk in a lot of scenarios. And another jump on the Master's Hammer is the butt slam.
Oh, 5P matchup once more. 2K, okay. Oh, get back to the corner. Not allowed. Oh, okay.
Push forward to CRC. Oh, and swapping sides straight to the heat knuckle to get the wall break.
That wall breaks from so far away. Okay, 2P coming out.
Set point now here for our Potemkin player, Salubri. Riddle this has a big uphill battle.
Dude, FTB is still so huge. It's crazy. Potemkin's so good.
Whoa, 5K into Potemkin Buster. The timing on that, another Buster, and it's over.
We gotta bury you a second time, Slayer. I'm sorry, we gotta bury you a second time.
Oh my god.
He's already dead!
Took the make it quick, my wife is waiting thing a little too literally.
I didn't mean it like that!
A quick round with 4 Potemkin Busters to close it out. Or 3, I lost count. But all I know is that was scary.
These are high damage characters, dude. I mean, Guilty Gear Strive in general, very high damage, but god dang.
Oh, you can see.
Is that Red Eye not in the corner?
That is.
I see in my preview some gold. I see some Gold Lewis Gaming, the pink Gold Lewis.
Yes, so we do have matches that are being played off stream on setups that we actually have tied to a feed, right? So those matches can be saved. And it is Gold Lewis versus Potemkin there, actually. Red Eye not one of the favorites to make it into top 8, of course.
Of course. Red Eye not just out, I think 9th place at Combo Breaker, just outside. Maybe just in 9th or 7th, somewhere around there.
But look at this. Heat Knuckle. Right now, though.
It's a birthday train on those terms setup. I swear that the fastest queue up to player 1. Let's rock.
Perfect. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Well, especially in tandem with the strong
Absolutely phenomenal here.
Duel 1. Let's rock. Perfect. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Not able to win 3 of I ordered some big meaty men slapped at me here at EVO 2026, all right? And it was delivered to me by Chipotle with the extra meat.
Extra meat. Gotta get the double scoop, dude.
That's what we just saw there. But of course, we're gonna keep matches coming. Plenty of more matches here for Guilty Gear Strive at EVO 2026. I love that we just have that extra setup though. So
that's honestly one of my favorite parts about EVO, having access to all the games all the time. Like, we have all the EVO streams on stage. We have the EVO showcase going on. You can just like walk out. If you are for some reason here and not in the convention center, you can just come to the convention center, walk out, plant yourself in the center, and just swivel and watch all the streams at once, dude.
And it's going to be that exact same way as well for the finals, right? On finals day, all these screens, when all the games are done, are going to be locked in on the arena experience, so that players who or people who have come to EVO who maybe couldn't get into the arena can still get that experience with their friends while they're shopping at all the incredible booths here, all the great merch, the great artist alley going on. I still got to go buy some stuff right after this block. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah,
I mean, hit up the shops.
I did a little bit of shopping. I did a little bit of questing going on, a little bit of side quests going on. Like, these players are hitting up their main quest though. Got some notes on the phone, maybe. Are you a note taker, Jobber? Do you take notes? Do you take notes with you to your tournaments?
I do not even pull out my phone during a match. No, I'm too locked in. I don't listen to my own music. I either listen to the people behind me or I listen to the game. But I do not take notes.
I want to shout out one of my locals back home, back in Chicago, Alex Noah. He was on stream at EVO a few years ago. You at home might remember this. He brings his notebooks with him everywhere. He lost the game, pulled out a notebook. Lost the second game, pulled out a second notebook. He takes copious amounts of notes. Also, his handwriting is immaculate. I truly admire the dedication to the game, the love of the game, and the improvement process that Alex Noah has. It's truly admirable.
I used to try and take notes, but then I thought to myself, like, I'm not even reading these things,
I mean, there's a little bit to be said about reading your notes mid-match or even taking notes, but we have to take you to a little bit of an ad, get things sorted out, pay those bills. But there's going to be more Guilty Gear Strive coming up in a few minutes, so don't you go anywhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分に特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
We told y'all it wouldn't be long, and we are back here with some more Guilty Gear Strive pools actions at EVO 2026. It has been a blast so far, a lot of great character variety, a lot of Potemkin on screen as well, which, you know, we all always enjoy, but we got to keep the matches running for even more Daredevils coming up to the bat.
Oh yeah, more Daredevils coming up the entire day, the entire weekend. EVO 6, that's your stop here for Guilty Gear Strive all weekend long. We're going to be getting it all the way to the top 8, starting today, starting tomorrow, and then top 8 in the arena coming down, what, like 2 o'clock tomorrow? Yeah. Vegas time, local time.
It's going to be a good time, a whole lot of fun. The arena experience is unlike anything else in fighting games, and can't wait to see us crown possibly a brand new EVO champion. We'll have to see a lot of great competitors here. 2.0 has kind of shaken up the, you know, who we've seen make it into top 8s. If you look even just back at Combo Breaker, a lot of players who we don't normally see in that position who have really taken a shine to the game having a lowered power level overall, right? It's allowed them to thrive.
Not just that, but also just renewed interest of the game, because the 2.0 shakeup and the system mechanics updates have really made a lot of players more excited to play the game. And I know a lot of players were like, oh, they changed it up a little bit, they're making things a little bit different, let's check back in. Maybe even the Battle Pass, they're like, man, I see this new costume, I see these new accents to add to my characters. I want to get them. I want to add them. I want to play with them.
And speaking of new costumes, obviously, Queen Dizzy, one of the characters you're about to see in action right now, getting a brand new costume in the upcoming Guilty Gear Strive Blazing Pass, but going to be going up against Giovanna.
It's going to be Watson on the Dizzy versus TY, fresh off of an EVO top 8 at EVO Japan. One of the premier Giovannas for such a long time, and seemed to have maybe taken a step back for a while, but now back in full force, already showing their prowess remains.
Absolutely love to see them, the international competition. TY always a joy to watch.
Arc World Tour finalist as well. Back in that first Guilty Gear Strive Arc World Tour Finals, in-person Arc World Tour Finals.
Let's see how they're going to deal with the Dizzy, though. I actually think that Giovanna is pretty scary in this matchup, right? Ice Field doesn't do a whole lot to slow down Giovanna, right? She can still just dash forward, use the dashing momentum to put out her buttons, and go for those spiral arrows.
Yeah, Ice Field is the strongest part about Dizzy and enables her to do a lot of tricky things. but you can't count her out. She does have some pretty solid normals, and she's got some pretty good walk speed as well.
But right now, TY keeping the pressure up.
Oh, stop sign. Can't go there. Red light, green light. Oh,
ooh, the forbidden tri-dash. That should be the first round. Another RC. Watson holding on to the burst, not trying to be a hero.
In my head, that's the Jonathan 10A. He's the one I see that uses that the most.
It's so good. It's such an effective tool that I feel like everyone who plays Guilty Gear Strive should learn how to do that.
Be a little tricky, maybe baiting out gold burst attempt. Bar slash, stay away from me. Easy meaty, trying to stay right outside that range too. Bar slash for Dizzy is pretty good, but...
Oh, wow, nice. The PRC actually able to help Watson push out of the corner a little bit. Dash up the 2P, trying to utilize that pressure from the fish. Didn't really go for a mix-up though.
Yeah, the fish are pretty good at holding space. Oh, we have the ice field up, gets the refreeze and reapplication. We're gonna be able to go through the wall here. Yes, we go for it.
Just another ice spike there. Was afraid that the Michael Sword might be a little too slow, but not too slow to combo off that into the 2H. Necro just pulling the axe from the ground.
We got Trigger in the background too. Giovanna power up. Oh, Giovanna burst. Just get all that garbage on the screen. Okay. TY also playing just red light, green light with how they're trying to approach, right?
I mean, that's kind of how you have to play, right? At any time, Dizzy might just throw out a Michael Sword. It is kind of just a good, check your opponent on their horizontal movement option.
And it is a lot of really great preemptive ways to stop the opponent, but you're not going to stop the 5D RC to take up that round. TY, amazing momentum going into that final sequence.
Yeah, TY, another one of the players that you have to keep an eye on here this weekend. A very high odds, high chances of making it into that top 8.
Oh, burst right away. Making sure that the confirmation is real. Proximity on that close side is also super great. Oh, and 2S. Oh, use the S spike instead of H. Doesn't get the freeze there. Able to get it this time.
Set up the ice field once again into the knockdown. I use this for catching fish into the 5D.
I use this for hitting your head.
The damage is so low, but it just keeps adding up.
Oh, didn't use the RC.
No.
Super comes out.
But we're blocking. And there's the punish. A beautiful round there from Watson. A picture-perfect Dizzy round, right? Just in full control, utilizing those fish to great effect to keep TY locked down.
Yeah, very different play here by Watson than what we see from our normal North American Dizzy Paluna, playing the Dizzy character a completely different way than what we're seeing from Watson, but maybe also just the circumstance of the matchup as well.
You just saw that why the ice field is a double-edged sword this matchup, right? The dash forward from TY into the doggy arrow, getting that wall bounce full screen.
Great usage of the green bubble here from TY, pushing them out and Fallen's defense.
Ooh, and then the JD there putting out the fire bubble to prevent the escape too. Beautiful 6P, and now gonna send TY right back where they started.
Easy meaty setup, going for the delayed overhead, but to get the confirmation, JP a little bit too far. Oh, too close and not meaty enough. 100% tension. Oh, you can't RC this.
Are we blocking? We are. Another block super into the 2H counter hit. Watson, what a round.
TY may be having a little bit of that old muscle memory, because coming back in 2.0, your reversals, whether metered or not, they're not RCable. You can't cancel them anymore.
You cannot. Oddly enough, that makes Slayer Super pretty good, right? Because it's not frame 1 invul, but it's invul pretty quickly after frame 1, so he can still RC it.
Oh, great movement. Heavy splash. Dude, Giovanna's on skates. She moves so quick.
Going for the 50 tension super. Still has the buff of the other 50 tension.
Getting a little tricky with it. Oh, tries to escape for the flip overhead. Comes in and catches the backdash from Watson.
Oh, trying to go for the big whip punish there. 5H just a little too slow. But the roundhouse kick counter it. So that's a big mix-up about when you're blocking Giovanna, right? It's when Giovanna is putting pressure on you, is she going to go for a spiral arrow or a flip kick, which you can challenge because there's a big gap, or is it going to be the roundhouse kick? Roundhouse kick ends her turn off block, but if you press, she's going to get a combo out of it.
Not using FD at all. Okay. Oh, great block there. Catch the orange blow.
Pushed out really far by that block string, but Giovanna, such a quick dash, being able to get right back in.
Oh, steel turn back. Just a little bit too quick with it.
Yeah, the shimmy wimmy there.
She's on skates, dude. She's on skates.
Yeah, and then when you put ice on the field too, she really be skating.
Duel 1.
Slipping and sliding. Right over, JK cross up. Watson just stuck in the corner instantly. TY is in a very good spot, but right now Watson trying to fight away. Using those long range buttons, the 2D comes out.
Oh, and just using the BRC there to fly out of the corner. I like that. But getting flipped right back in though, TY just good. And now we've gone for some of these throws with this close range pressure. TY is starting to bait out the throw text from Watson here.
Very brave, just holding down back, not expecting any sort of aggression there.
And shimmies are even more powerful in 2.0 Guilty Gear Strive, right? You mentioned the supers earlier and the invincible reversals no longer being with the LC, but you cannot RC your throws on whip either.
Exactly, yeah. And a character like Giovanna, a player like TY, they've got to be really good at this strike throw game.
Yeah, there's the burst immediately. Knew that that was going to hurt, and they might even go to the wall. But it looks like they might go through the wall anyway here. Actually, no. TY holding on to the corner, wants the extra pressure on offense, but Watson spending that tension to escape.
That bar slash. Okay, 6B at 10. Just gets beaten out by the low attack, though. TY keeping Watson on the back foot.
BRC.
Oh.
Nice. Oh. Okay, we're pressing out.
Wants to set right now. Wants to set right now.
Send out the ice fish. Look at that pickup too. The use of Watson of the JD has been phenomenal. Another JD goes so slow, is preventing TY from taking to the skies every single time. Look at this. Into the Michael Sword. Not quite enough to close out the round. Woo! Oh. No! Oh my God! And just like that, TY with the dive kick, super. But it's all smiles.
Yeah, a bit of a...
TY knew that was bull. That was cheap.
I mean, you got to do as much cheapness as you can with a character like Giovanna. And I hate to say that a character is honest in a game like Guilty Gear Strive, but as far as honesty goes in Guilty Gear Strive, Giovanna's more honest than the rest of us, right?
Well, look, you have to remember, from Daisuke himself, the key word when developing Guilty Gear, or what Guilty Gear is about, gameplay-wise, is mischief. How mischievous can you be with the systems at hand, and having things like RC that leads to that mischief, or having a dive kick super to just get over your opponent when they're whiffing a normal. So fantastic stuff there from TY, but really well fought too on the other side there. That was some fantastic Dizzy gameplay, and I think we're gonna see a lot more Dizzy as 2.0 keeps going on forward. This character is real, she's viable.
Yeah, Paluna getting 5th place at Combo Breaker, showing that Dizzy's pretty decent this patch. And while she does have still has some pain points, right? She still has some areas of improvement. The game plan is there. There's a lot of different tricky things, and it's more than just knowledge checks.
Yeah, of course.
She has a lot of really great tools. Her normals are now like fairly good at what they do. They did Weaken 2D, which in my head was one of her best, probably her best normal for some time. But she still has some great buttons going on. She has a good game plan. And the change to Fish, while seemingly minuscule, does change the way that she has to operate neutral a lot of the time, because you don't have to wait as much for the Fish to be as effective as you want them to be.
Yeah, which is good. I think, like, when you look at past games, the Fish and the Ice Spike and the Fireball, her projectiles were a lot of her identity, right? Along with her movement just being so difficult to catch and pin down. So the fact that they lean a little bit more into that, I like that. And of course, the Fish being good for, you know, set play scenarios as well that we've seen time and time again.
Yeah, something that Watson wasn't using, Wings of Light.
Yeah.
Which is a different game plan to what I see a lot of other Dizzy players. Paluna especially, Paluna being like a big pioneer in the West for Dizzy and Guilty Gear Strive. Paluna is always putting on the Wings of Light. She's really just setting up the ice field and just trying to get close to you while the wings are active. And perfectly content just holding down back sometimes.
Well, the wings are good because when they're active, it's forcing your opponent to do something, right? Which is what Dizzy wants.
One of the best. That's one of the best parts about Wings of Light.
Because then you can play around it and punish them for overextending. They're like, oh no, I don't want to eat the damage. But someone's going to be eating some damage. Our next match coming up here, we're doing a button check really quick, is going to be possibly Soul versus Milia. And Soul bad guy, he's a bad guy, all right? He's some bad as hell damage. I mean that in the like ouch kind of way, not in his damage.
Bad positive.
But it's not going to be Soul bad guy. We were duped. It's going to be his wife.
Get more Jacko coming onto the screen. We got Milia, of course, and we had Love the Subhuman self queued up.
Can we call her Jacko Bad Guy? Like,
Jacko Bad Guy. Are they married?
I don't think they're officially married yet.
But also, did she take his last name?
Or is he gonna take her? Is he gonna be Soul Valentine?
Soul Valentine.
That kind of sounds cool.
That's got a ring to it.
Soul Valentine.
Soul Valentine. I can get behind it. It's gonna be Just Joe versus One Hand FGC. Just Joe on the player one side, One Hand on the player two.
逃げてもいいの？君のプシケ始めましょうか。
I gotta pay attention. Do we have mask on or mask off, Jacko? Mask off, Jacko.
That's fun that they made that an option. Just Joe up against One Hand FGC. Okay. Wait, are we actually? Wait, is he playing with one? I want to see that afterwards. He's playing with one hand.
I can't quite tell in our preview, but that would be very interesting to see how they hold it.
Milia with one hand would be insane, actually.
Milia's a strangely high APM kind of character. There's a lot of actions that you want to take, especially because a lot of her movement and the power of her movement is focused in on actions that she takes.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It'd be incredibly impressive here. And just going for the reversal super. Not even reversal super. You're just going for super on your own pressure, predicting that the opponent is going to press. And Just Joe with that first round.
Doing something invincible when you're just a little bit minus, that's mischief, right?
It is mischief indeed. But a nice mischievous JH. And you're put into the blender. What a poke out. 5K into 5D. Gets the 2S this time to the anti-air.
Gets the pressure going on. Builds the meter. Has the tension. 5D RC. Get a little bit of extra damage. Oh, stay away from me. 5K. Keep it up. Goes for the other side. Maybe catching a reversal super. The burst comes out. We have to stay alive. One hand.
Trying to find that last hit and does it with the kick on the minion here. Just Joe getting game number 1.
Duel 1.
Jumping straight to the next round here. Next game, I should say. 5K anti-air there from Just Joe. Very interesting, but an immediate burst. I think it's a pretty smart thing to burst early on, even though the game's not as momentum heavy as it used to be. I guess a character like Milia, who all she needs to get into that win condition, right, is the 2K 2D.
Not just that, but Milia having a lot of confirmations off her H tandem top that are just generally not very high damage. Oh, same side.
Just gonna be able to break the wall here too. Had the minion in the hand, so couldn't go for the Elysium driver. Just had to settle with tossing the minion, but that does put you at 100 tension now.
Or get pushed to the corner. Both these players having tons of meter at their disposal.
Oh, straight through the wall.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Taking advantage here, round number 2.
Send up the minion, stuck between a rock and a hard place. Oh, but just going on out, going for that more aggressive burst though, trying to hold on to the corner here.
Saw whiff throw, maybe attempt at 2D going in. Oh, able to get that confirmation close to the corner, but doesn't. Oh, the wall break.
Yep, should be able to get the wall break off of this one. Absolutely is, but again, not breaking the wall with any kind of meter. Wasn't able to in that scenario, so it's right back to neutral.
Oh, classic 2D RC. Well, it's Iron Savior RC. 2S anti-air attempt, but nowhere near us. One hand just backing up.
Just trying to find that movement. There it is with the JH.
Oh, okay.
Routing here should be able to kill. No! Aimed a little too short there on that bad moon, but does find the cross of JH anyway.
Tied up on rounds here, one hand, fighting back.
I gotta know. I gotta know if one hand FGC is actually playing with one hand, or if this is some other kind of tag. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
Gets the pickup.
Oh! Oh no, Just Joe just going for it.
I like it. Just Joe be sending it. There's the throw. Into the BRC backwards to try and cover you with the minion too.
There was shenanigans being set up right there. Oh, burst in the corner though. This is gonna be pretty good for Just Joe. And one hand down on their last legs here in the first health bar. Attempt at a chip out.
There it is. Gonna be chip damage to close out that round there. And now Just Joe in the lead on this set. Just has to try and win this tug of war match, right? To get that 2-1 cushion.
Putting the minion all the way on the other side, able to escape their counter close to the corner with the punt now. Oh, JD, but they're able to weave right around it. Oh. 5K anti-air, nice pickup, 2D, same side every time. 100% hit rate.
Nice cross. What is this? Just running underneath, crossing you up over and over. Finally, one-hand FGC able to block it, but eats the 5D. Just Joe taking the mischief a little to heart.
Dude.
Minion hits you, run under, and then jump. I can't believe that worked multiple times.
This is why I love the diversity we get to see early on in the tournament. I just do not see the way these people are playing very often. Oh my god. But the burst gets blocked there, this time on the one-hand side.
You know, the first time I saw it, I was like, oh, that's kind of a cool mix-up, and then just did it again. I'm like, oh my god, it loops into itself.
Oh, 2D, 2 chips passing the night, able to punish it though. Lots of recovery on that one. Knockdown here, doesn't spend the RC. 6S anti-air.
Wakes up with a 6P and is able to take the round.
Just Joe just going for it still. 5D gets punched by the 6P. One hand taking the first round here in game number 4. Just establish it. Put the blue bubble up. Oh, speaking of blue bubbles, this time we pop. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. Here we go. There's the punch. Get these minions going. Look at this movement. Able to fuzzy out there. One hand pushing Joe to the corner of the counter hit 2D. Here we go. Oh, punishes.
Immediate burst though. Trying to gain back that momentum. Got caught by the minion in the air.
Trying to use that advancing 5H. Not close enough for the H of themselves. Ooh, winner! Like an angel.
We're super in the game still, but you know.
I mean, it's invincible, so it can't be awful, right?
Yeah, you know, you would think another 2S. Using 2S as a very effective anti-air here in the double.
Okay,
shimmy.
Joe. Okay, Joe. Street Fighter's on the other side of the hall, and you're shimmying like that? That's like when you get all the way to the top of the screen, the hidden missiles, you see it curving.
Oh, a nice 2K2D. Set up the tandem top.
They're 2 ships passing the night the way they're moving right now. Oh, but one hand's just got one hand up.
Oh, tried to shimmy just a little too hard there, and the burst gets faded too.
A little bit of plus frames, maybe a little bit tricky with that dash cancel, trying to escape with the shimmy once more. The backdash makes one hand a little bit safer. Counter hit, but the OTG unfortunate. The chip damage. Oh, the winger comes out reversal. They're safe for a moment.
That's going to be a hard knockdown as well. Dashing on in, but gets caught by the 5K.
Chad, I don't know if you can tell. Looks like they are playing one-handed.
Yes,
they're bracing the, it looks like an Xbox 360 controller, bracing it with their right hand, and they're playing with their left.
Honestly, that is incredible. We were looking at the player cam there. The ability to play a character like Milia, who's very high execution and high, you know, inputs per second, and play at that level and move how fast they were moving. I love fighting games, man. Whether or not, you know, you're playing one-handed, whether or not you're blind, we have seen players with, you know, these modern fighting games and how accessible they can be really shine. It's just absolutely crazy. I thought it was a joke name for a second until I actually looked at the player cam. I'm like, oh my god, they are doing these mix-ups and doing these crazy execution things on one hand with Milia.
You can have a lot of talent, no matter, as long as you find a way that you're comfortable playing with, you can really reach any height possible. I know another one-handed gamer that's just absolutely cracked. Those of you at home, you might know them as well. Great Axel player, Ant. Ant plays with one hand. Ant is phenomenal. One-hand FGC also super strong player. We saw them just moving, absolutely moving. Character like Milia, as I was saying earlier, kind of like low-key a high APM character with the way she moves around.
Absolutely.
All those the inputs being like even just jumps, even just the air dashes, as well as Turbofall and Capel. Turbofall Capel still absolutely crazy in this game. Like they have been for, well, it's got to be 2 or 3 years at this point.
Yeah, and Milia has only gotten better as the game has gone on. I mean, there's an argument to be made here in 2.0. A lot of characters are viable, and I've seen a lot of arguments on who's in top 5, which means the game's in a great place. But a lot of people are putting Milia up there, and, you know, I think there's an argument to be made that she might be the best she has ever been in Strive right now. Just an absolutely terrifying character to deal with in a lot of different matchups, especially now that the game's not as snowball heavy with certain system mechanics. A character like Milia who really can snowball you through her offense is incredibly valuable.
More than just that, Milia in the previous iteration of the game, before 2.0, incredibly strong. I feel like she's essentially unchanged. She feels essentially unchanged. She feels very similar. The premier difference, close slash anti-air, are a lot weaker. They're a lot weaker. They have the follow-up hitbox is how they changed it. But that also buffs her.
Exactly.
That buffs her because even you at home, if you're not playing Milia, you can't anti-air her yourself.
Exactly. It is a buff to her too. That's the main thing that you have to think about, right? Like, obviously it hurts her, but it also hurts everyone else. And that's like the best way to anti-her when she's falling right on top of you with that JH is if you have a good close slash, right? In the matchup of, like, you were talking about an Axel player, right? About Ant. Axel versus Milia. Close slash was his lifeblood. It was his best way to hit her when she was trying to come in that angle that 2S misses. He can't do that anymore. So the matchup, which was already bad for him, becomes even more difficult.
We have a chips enough, queuing up. Who we got on the other side? Slayer, more Slayer. Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby.
Everyone has seen the clip, the Danger Time clip from Guilty Gear Xrd of Slayer just turning Chip into dust.
There's the old adage. Now show me on a character that isn't Chip. Right? Chip is gonna die. That's just how he is. He's the president.
Yeah,
he's the
it's
ninja.
about utilizing his movement to not get put in those scenarios, right? I think Chip has a little bit more of an advantage in this version of the game compared to past matchups against Slayer. Obviously, Strive has changed so much of these characters that the matchups have changed a lot as well. It still is, you know, if you get hit, you explode. You just die.
Yeah.
And you have to be very careful about 6H because Slayer's 6H is going to catch Chip off of the rope.
Now, another thing to mention, we were just talking about that with the close slash changes. Slayer, a character that definitely feels that change a lot. Because his close slash was, excuse me, his close slash was phenomenal anti-aero.
It was indeed. But great backdash there, avoiding the Mappa hunches. Juju here on the Slayer. The Shing.
Phantom Doom? Okay.
Yeah, put into the corner here. Not a whole lot of damage, but another far slash is going to catch, getting the first round here for Juju.
Okay, far slash anti-air, catching them off a hunch on startup. More ups and downs in the background. We love it. Oh, 60.
Tried to go for the 6K, but no respect there.
Yeah, that's one of the changes we see from Chip already on display. You can't combo off of the K Alpha Blade as well, but you can cancel from P to K and back.
Ooh. And Lashige immediately just pressing. Remember, respect is earned. Before you really start trying to go for the next layer, mix up on your opponents with things like 6K or with the bite, you have to get them to block first, right? And Lashige does not want to block.
Yeah, Alpha Blade's no longer a cross-up. Whoops.
Ooh, nice. Swapping sides to the pile bunker. Knew that the corner was closer there.
That's the first. I think that's the first gold burst we've seen this vlog too. Gold burst a lot easier to input this patch.
Ooh. 2S into the 5H, cross you up. No tension though to actually go for the follow-up. But again, this is the game plan. Until Lashige starts blocking, just go for the meaties. They work. They've been working there for Juju.
Yeah, once we know that we have to open you up by mixing things up a little bit, that's when we start going for the tricky stuff. And this character Slayer's got a lot of shenanigans on store.
One of the most important things in fighting games is to always start at layer 1 and just see what your opponent does, right? You don't want to overestimate necessarily, and you also don't want to underestimate, but you just got to start with the base layers.
I'm a big fan of if it's working already, why not just keep doing it?
Exactly. If it's working, keep doing it. And right now, Lashige trying to put in some work here to make this comeback.
Yeah, sucks against the corner, makes the burst already out, makes it a little bit easier. Getting a little antsy in the air, the burst comes out, one touch game. Great usage of the double jump confirmation. Juju, very heads up plays there.
We saw that rising JK into the JS in the first game as well. So Juju having that lockdown as the go-to air to air.
Oh, not doing anything against the second Alpha Blade. Oh, from a distance too.
Oh, jumping out of the leaf grab. Aggressive YRC. This time gonna actually get the full punish into the BSU. Got the drop though on the universal counter combo. Unfortunate.
Trying to get a little tricky with it off the close slash dash cancel, but it's already put Juju to the corner. Lashige with that back throw is turning into a huge amount of pressure.
And now getting sent through the wall. Hard knockdown here for Lashige. You saw Juju trying to go for that 2H, use those lemon pepper steppers to get the counter hit.
Oh, speaking of counter hit, I swear there's an echo in here.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Round start, nice 5K whip punish. And again, a big whip though on the 2H.
Oh, dude, he winds up for that now. Oh my God.
I know, it really is. It's late.
It so is. Oh, meaty.
Oh my goodness. Not gonna go for the super actually.
Yeah, it was pretty close whether or not that would kill.
And maybe he just didn't care about the hard knockdown, right? Wanted the tension instead, because now look at this pressure. 2K2D, no OTG, but instead is gonna get the BSU to take it 2 games straight. Dandyism is up.
Yeah, Lashige being very patient with how they use their burst to their detriment in the end, but we've already seen Juju's been pretty willing to bait burst so far.
Haven't really seen Lashige go for any rope setups either, right?
Yeah, kind of. Great movement there from Lashige. Juju, though, first comes out, doesn't get the confirmation of the JS. EP's plus frames.
Right, jumping out of the bump ahead attempt. Nice! I like going for that J2K. Putting the pressure back on the Juju into the throw.
Oh, cross up, K Alpha.
Oh, this time getting the leaf grab on deck again. Oh, we're leaning all into throw now. If strike wasn't working, and there, the slightly delayed 5H for the counter hit. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, without that extra 50% tension, the mix-up is a little bit more dangerous on the side of Chip. Oh, just sent it, doesn't punish.
Ooh, where am I? Into the BSU.
YRC eliminates the universe counter state.
Oh, you're dead.
Go through the wall though.
Yeah, bump ahead. Now that it's late has been kind of nerfed with, you know, being slower, bump ahead is a much more valuable option to go for, especially because you do get that combo off of it too.
Oh, here's that 5K tick throw. We've been seeing it a lot. Trying to escape, then catches the backdash.
Just getting smothered here in the corner. Of course, Slayer with a pretty weak backdash, but who needs a backdash when you can do 6P pile bunker, super Mappa punch, put the clothes back on.
Oh, God. Oh, okay, Juju.
Ooh, into the loops. 2 scoops of loops there for Juju. Dang, okay, the pop-off. The dandyism is pumping through their veins.
Did you win it on stream? You gotta feel good about yourself, right?
Of course.
Win.
Telling you, when you're on stream, when you're playing underneath the lights, and you can hear the crowd behind you too, there is a certain level of adrenaline that just starts pumping.
Yes. In a game like Guilty Gear Strive 2, which is really good at getting the adrenaline going, with those mortal counters, those high damages, there's a lot of pressure that goes on in a game like Guilty Gear, because you just want to try your best to survive and scoop by the skin of your teeth, man.
No, I don't care what anyone says. My favorite UI thing in Guilty Gear Strive is the giant counter on level 4 counters. The giant, it's so funny, and it's actually kind of useful too.
I'm a big fan of the beat counter getting bigger and
bigger and bigger. I love that also. When you get when Goldwist hits the minigun, it hits 51 and it just covers the entire screen. I love that kind of stuff, man. I think it is
great.
so fun.
It's something that we can all enjoy when Deus Ex Machina comes on.
That's right, that's right. And we're going to be joined in some more Guilty Gear Strive after a short break, so make sure not to go anywhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
プルル？
ビザにタッチ使ったことありますか？スマホをタッチするだけであっという間にお会計できちゃうんですよ。
これは便利だね。
でしょ？
インサートコインから全てが変わった。
ビザ。
で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
うちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Ladies and lurkers, boys and boomers, children of all ages, we have got some more Guilty Gear Strive here for you at EVO 2026. It is us. We're back, Proxy. Me and you taking the guys through this pool.
Yeah, absolutely excited. Even more of our round one actions. We're getting deeper and deeper. Didn't catch much of the last block, but I can tell you in the earlier stage, it was a lot of Kai, a lot of the Kisuke family, and honestly and truly exciting matches top to bottom. So I'm expecting even more of the same as we get even farther into Guilty Gear Strive. Like I said, I think we're cutting down to either top 24 or top 48 today with the all the people playing it out for that final spot in the arena tomorrow. So, yeah, still a lot of Guilty Gear to be played, as it is a 1.5-day event at this point.
Yeah. Maybe for the players it's a little bit stressful, but I guess it'll be a bit easier because you get to, like, get through the games as quick as possible, and then you get the rest of the weekend to enjoy yourself. But I mean, the stress is still there. I think it's better because you keep your fingers warm and stuff, like playing matches back to back to back to back. Oh, who we got in the crowds? Oh, focus, enhance.
I can't tell. Yeah, zoom.
I don't know what is on that phone, but he's making it look hype.
He's excited. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Two players looking excited too. That look is great. Oh, he's looking at the stage manager. Player one was looking. I thought he was looking at the. He had a real Jim from The Office moment. He was looking at the camera. I was like, oh my god.
the tiny full break. It was giving me Zane vibes. I was like, okay, we're doing the bit. It's hard to do.
But it looks like we're good and ready to go. It is going to be Elfelt versus Soul Bad Guy. Our first instance of that Soul Bad Guy showing up here. And Elfelt, like we were talking about, Valentine, was definitely one of the crowd favorites for sure. See if she can put up some numbers, though, in our first match here at this next round of pools.
I actually don't think I've been to an event and not seen an Elf cosplayer. I think that's like mandatory.
At some point, somebody has to do it.
Yeah. Back to Old Faithful, though. Senor Frederick frame trapping his way to a quick win here.
I forget his name is Frederick.
It is Frederick.
I always forget.
Sorry, Sol, for dropping your government, but, oh my goodness.
Jesus, the 2D comes through easily with the revolver afterwards as well. Burst has to be forced. We're going into Soul Bag of Tricks too. The fade away bringer is actually kind of evil. I really like what we're seeing. As well as a Tyrant Rave to send us down to just the most pixel of pixels.
Oh, the double hit in JH. And that was a quick rundown of what Soul does. Even got a quick glimpse for anyone who might have missed it, the Sidewinder extension off of the DP. Let's see if we can get Elf to fight back.
Already making a much better start here, but no, Gunflame, much more viable than it once was here. As these aren't even frame traps, these are just individual hits. Stand heavy from nothing.
Hopefully the bass isn't too high in everyone else's system or headphones, because yeah, all those counters, oh my god, you're gonna go dead. Oh, can we get some mix? Oh, that was cool.
Yeah, had a cute idea after the Pineberry, doesn't get much afterwards, but still okay. Pineberry from a little too far, but that's a little knowledge-checking thing to go for. Just kind of spam out the Pineberry, see if the opponent knows what to do and where to block. I think that's a certified strat.
Okay, put the rifle out. Not unblockable anymore. Oh, okay, we got a back throw. And I kind of like that because we've seen a lot of counter hits, but again, it's a case of don't show them that you're scared.
Yeah. No anti-air there, though. It's going to be a close slash in the dream. RCs just in case of the burst, it seems like. That's a pretty smart burst point, too, because a lot of people burst on the DP.
Yeah. Wow, dash up to the again. Oh, looking for the burst. I like the PRC. Didn't get the confirm, wasn't ready for it. We've got some Nia here. What's Elfelt got? Oh, let the shotty go. Wow. From the top shelf. Not dead? No shot.
Oh, my.
Oh, see, please. You know what? We're investing. We invest our attention into the minds of our opponent.
That's a clean whip punish. We'll take it. One little whip is all it's going to take. It gets opened up straight afterwards, though. Soul Bad Guy back on the case again. Just like you say, that follow-up on the DP so strong for just getting that stick to the wall.
Wow. The handgun coming in, getting a counter hit. Follow up. Yeah, be careful with the rifle shot.
Oh my god, but Bringer continues to be such a menace here as we go straight for the Tyrant Rave afterwards. Again, locking out the burst, making sure that we can get the job done, as Soul Bad Guy always seems to.
He is super fundamentally sound. Strike throw incarnate. Good way to learn the game, to be honest.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, we're finding so many 2Ds as well. I mean, this is looking like a very, an older style of Soul that we've seen before. As we get the close slash again, Tyrant Rave again. It is the same. So I feel like I've seen this episode before.
Deja vu. Gunflame coming out, nicely buffed, making life easier for our protagonist. Damn, that is so fast now.
No, it's way better. Like in every use case, it's way better.
Side wind up, get that full screen. And the overhead, love to see it. Oh my god. Okay, not gonna spend any cash. Maybe see an RC in the near future. Oh my gosh.
Jesus, Tombstone planted, 6H, not what I was expecting here. 6S, a little bit more in line with what I was expecting, but can't quite finish again. Elfo back on the mix.
Okay. We are playing funding. We're not spending bar. Oh, we want to do this honest. Highberry mix and the crowd. I heard a little cheer there. Yeah, okay. We've got Valentine fans out there.
I will also say, Soul,
yeah,
with the head shake, he was not feeling it. Iggy was not feeling the way he lost that round. Not the greatest one.
You can be 2 games up and still feel bad about yourself. Yeah. No burst?
Hey,
yes, not.
That's all it takes from there. See, sometimes you get in your own head and you kind of overcomplicate situations. And that's kind of what we were seeing a little bit of there, was Dr. Iggy was finding a lot of hits, going for a lot of, like, honestly and truly, like, honest to God, extremely high-level reads with where we were trying to RC to bait burst. Their opponent just didn't burst. A lot of times, you got to keep it really simple and don't try to play. I think a lot of people try to play layer 9 before we've even established who is trying to even play layer 1. And that's kind of what it felt like a little bit there for Dr. Iggy, despite the victory. Great win.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think there is something to be said for, what's the Pokemon ability? I think it's Oblivion, where your opponent's stats don't affect you. So
unaware.
Unaware, that's the one. Yeah, so someone could be like super smart, but like you said, because of how burst works, you could be looking for all these points like, oh, I know it's safe to burst here, so I'm just going to make it.
Is that a human being next to that?
That is...
Is this coming up to play?
Oh.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, hold on.
The TOs are looking like, oh, for
with just
sake.
the largest fight. You better be playing on that. Does it work?
There are there's 2 individuals, real quick. There's 2 individuals out there on the stage. One of them's really happy because they set up the other person to have to organize this hitbox or stick getting played on the desk. Because that is not going to fit on the table.
Look at that wire! And it's a normal sized wire. That's okay, so it looks like
no shot.
You know, a return to the old ways. I always appreciate someone who can play on a. Oh, I actually remember that from. I think I signed that. I remember that from last year. Okay, so listen, a return to the old ways. You know what I'm saying? Arcade stick. A lot of people have moved on to pad. A lot of people have moved on to leverless. It's good to see somebody taking up the old path. You know what I mean?
What are we doing here, Proxy? What is happening? The year is 2026.
C4, we're playing Guilty Gear, is what we're doing.
I feel like humans, I think we're progressing. I remember a time where hitboxes were getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Now we've regressed. And that's like, if I'm your opponent and you bring a stick that big pause, I'm going to say this is an obstruction. How can
you call it obstruction?
Bro, he can't move. I mean, the biggest disadvantage I think playing on that is everyone in the crowd is going to know when you want to burst.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be clear as day.
360s! Dude! I'm glad that your first response was like, yo, ref, do something. He said, this is obstruction. Oh, absolutely absurd. This is going to be fire.
If my opponent pulls that up to like a local, I'm calling an adult, not a TO. Like, it's like he's playing whack-a-mole.
That's fine.
With his hand on the buttons. I need to see him do a combo.
What could be better?
Wait, let's not see what. Tell me you play something like Jacko. I want to see the buttons per minute.
He's on May.
Okay.
The charge inputs on that?
You're going to be elbowing people.
I know. Down backing for my life. We'll see how it works out here. Round start straight away. It's going to be Eno on the other side.
We've got a little camera. We can see he's putting his whole body into the whole back. Into the down backs, yeah. He's leaning into it.
It's magic. It's truly, I'm captivated watching this.
Behind the scenes. All right, Eno going in. Not impressed with the peripheral.
Ooh, okay. Had to hop over. Clean connection. Not much else to show for it here as we go for the PRC into the late dash, but that's a throw to punish.
Oh, I love the tick throw setup. Even on hit, take those. Good stuff.
Yeah, sliced it up, got the finish. Round start. Another chance potentially here, but right away he's going to lose out on the footsies war. It's a 2S in the dream as we're going to set up the note into the mix.
Whoopee. Mixing it up.
I do also like that I can look at the player cam and I can tell he tried to fuzzy jump out of that. That's how he got hit. Because I watched him move the stick 75 inches upwards to try and get the jump.
There is no hiding your intent with that stick. There is just no way.
Said I saw that fuzzy jump, buddy. 1-0.
Sometimes you can win it even before you get to counter select screen, but Rupee is not impressed. Not impressed with the size of your weapon. Nope.
Ooh, had a chance for the anti-air there. It's 2K2D instead, chilling out. Hop away and gets a clean connect. I love the RC and keeps it simple with the routing too, I like.
Getting over the note. Get hit. By the Eno mix when you get pinned down to the ground. Have to be wary of all the options that she has. And it only multiplies when she's got tension like she does right now, but won't need it. Gonna use it for the damage, for the wall break, and for the win.
Duel 2.
Back into the breach once again, halfway on the burst. Had a chance with the jab there, but stroked a big tree. Pretty easily able to slide under.
Tim Ha, what we got on Wake Up. Okay, dash block. Over the note, yeah, pin him down. Sticking some delays in there that make classic. Oh, but this clipped by the 2K.
Has meter for the potential reversal. Instead, it's going to be a clean connect. A win for the side swap. That would have been super sick.
Ooh, yeah, block the first overhead, but the second one coming in. No escape. Eno air grab. Double overhead with a little bit of a delay in there. All that was needed. Really potent against a charged character like Mei.
Mankind knew that
It will never not be funny, to be honest.
This is so... Oh my god. I wish you guys could see him playing on it. It's so funny. Double overhead, couldn't quite find the mark. Still good though.
Ooh, nice call out there. Double overhead, then goes low. It's a great beat, but the damage is real.
To the side, was trying to sneak in with the low, couldn't quite. Love the air, the attempt at the air approach. Still find those, we duck the HCL. The reposition is the most important thing there, but now with the life starting to dwindle, we're running a bit out of time.
There is a slight finesse. Oh yeah, production, thumbs up, that was sick. Stream, you asked for it, production, produced. He's very delicate with the stick though, isn't it? I thought it would be a whole like fist grip. It's not.
No, it's finesse.
Yeah, I appreciate it. 6B on the Dolphin. That was a clean air throw.
Overhead's gonna leave us in a one last opportunity here, but tries for the jump over and can't get anything for it. That should be enough, but not quite.
Big 2H, stun dipper. Oh my gosh, that delayed 2K I thought was gonna take a dream. But unless Timo was not impressed. But everyone else is.
Everyone else is for sure. Definitely had the right idea. I mean, honestly, just just played a lot of the. Dude, it's like flipping a tire. Just picking it up.
World's strongest man is like flipping tires over.
Legitimately.
I would love to see the face on security when someone brings that in.
How do you even? I mean, you have to be within driving distance to bring. So you fly with that?
That's a good idea. Yeah, that is very true. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Huh.
Or you're shipping it, which also isn't good.
Not good.
Hey, either way, that is a pleasure to get to see. And one of the nice things, listen, when anybody asks you the question, or if you've ever had to ask yourself the question, what kind of controller should I play on? What's best? Let me be the one to tell you, we have just witnessed the prime example. Play on what's most comfortable. Play on what makes you the happiest. You know what I'm saying? You can make it work on whatever you want. If this guy can lug around a human-sized fight stick and play like that, you can do it with whatever you got.
And when they tell you it's not comfortable, just say, nah.
Nah.
Nah, you're wrong. You're incorrect. Can you not see this perfectly balancing on my lap?
All right, I'm gonna need a little bit of time to mentally compose myself from that one. But it's good. Luckily, we have some more matches to take my mind off it as we've got even more players coming through here for the early stages. Again, thank you very much to everybody who's been tuning in for Guilty Gear Strive Evo 2026 in the full swing of things.
Regular controllers back to normal sized peripherals.
All right, now somebody bring a tiny one. A little tiny itty bitty mini.
I've seen like the keychain size sticks.
I need a keychain leverless come through.
I remember seeing a TO have literally a keychain size one to set up console.
That's fire, actually.
I was like, oh, that's so genius. It's like, can't play on it, but it's still genius.
Yeah, it's like the perfect amount for just like clicking through settings. That's
yeah. Just to get the character select screen and then, you move on. Yeah, I want to see someone play on that now. We are going to get, it looks like a jam.
Yeah, more jam for ourselves and a little bit more May as well. Sticking with the Pirates seems to be the call here.
Indeed.
Little Nautical Dean beatdown. May, I think, there's definitely been, in North America, we still have a couple May players who have very, very strong results and do exceptionally well. But it just feels like on the grandest stage, at like the highest level, we haven't had May have super breakout performances in quite some time. Not since we haven't had Slash consistently beating down the tournament scene.
I agree. They are huge shoes to fill because, Slash did really almost, solo put May on the map. Almost solo, I'd say that. But Slash had, insane training partners.
Yeah, true.
Like, Prime Latif, Tiger Pop, Verex. I think that being battle hardened like that with May, you just found out all the matchups. But I do agree with you. I think May feels like one of the characters that you're grandfathered into. It's very rare to see someone 2 years into Strive going, I'm going to pick up May. I know Lord and I kind of messed with it a little bit, but yeah, I feel like May is a very legacy character.
See how unlucky he does against it here. There's going to be that biking on the opposite side. We got a little pump fake by the jam, but it's all good. Quick little sweep of the legs, burst is spent, and the movement so far from both players looking pretty crispy.
Delayed up Dolphin, to straight Dolphin. And now it's time for Unlucky to fight back with the bike, and I love the sound effect on this.
Ooh,
so good. Oh, no use Anji, we're saving that for a surprise attack probably. Oh, went for the air throw then. IAD back, got clipped on the other side. Ooh.
Oh, little autopilot there. Wasn't recognizing the backdash had already come out. Gunshot actually pops him back in. A crazy block. He was on the whatever side that was.
Correct. Correct. I don't know what side it was. Luckily, I don't need to. I've got a mic, not a 10-foot stick. The flex shield, that's such a good option on the tether. And then you realize I'm tethered. So I'm not going to have all this space for very long.
It's going to be a slice up one more time, though. Quick draw of the sword, and we're going to go through the wall. Positive bonus again. The most important thing, racking up that burst gauge.
Oh, yeah. Avoids the throw. Nice catch to the far S. Oh, there might be a confirm there. Gets a throw. Pushing the tempo, but throws him out the corner. Oh, I thought I was going to be cross up, to be honest.
Doubles up with the up dolphins as well. I like that. You know, using the command movement a little bit, but again, the burst comes back just in time as we continue the harassment with the up dolphins. Jesus.
That's block. You know, punish. Well, it's a lot easier now.
I mean, we had a game plan in mind that we executed. It was all flash kicks all day, cancels or not. I definitely respect it. Fortunately, in the end, we just taken too much incidental damage at that point to where we'd be able to, like, I guess, restabilize.
Oh, burst on the behind, so he's closer to the corner. Testos, though, having to deal with cross-up. What is that confirmed?
I thought I was about to see something new. I thought we had some stuff planned out. Doesn't quite work out, though, as we do get the interruption here.
Gets a reflect. Oh, rising Yodanchu. Oh, Mr. 5K. But the Kabare comes in. OTG not enough. What is going on? It's like a 0 damage video.
Beats the Dolphin clean, actually. You saw him appear, but couldn't quite escape a game and around here. Looking very, very strong as we go for the jump over. Can't find anything for it, though.
Unlucky, being very lucky there. Almost 50% health damage done to May. Oh, a rebar. Oh, to get punished here. Really smart, utilizing the slowdown from the RC, getting the charge dust after the falling P.
That time there, was suspecting the throw, I think. Ends up working out still, takes the shot, juggles one more time. Burst is initiated just in time, though. Here's a chance.
That was a very scary run forward. In my head, I heard a dun 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 dun.
You know what my favorite thing about biking is when both characters are dead, but Escobari's still on, so this character laying on the ground dead, and the characters go and scoot towards each other.
Yeah. That is actually pretty cool.
It's timeless.
OTD with the Dolphin. Nice badass away from Fares. I would have burst there, yeah.
Yeah, say back hitbox to that one. Get some momentum for yourself. Get yourself back on your feet a little bit. Ends up with a drop, but doubles up the late tatami. That was so sick.
These characters are so cool. May using the BRC. Fakes a parry. Just gets a throw as the punish. Ooh, we're going crazy with the Echo Dolphin.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh, Refined Dolphins are going to get a punish on the 3K. That should be enough with the wall break. Oh my gosh.
It absolutely should have been enough. Definitely would have done it. No clean connection, though. A round up once again. Here we go.
Was the airballs I couldn't get the 2S, 2H. Oh, we are going to counter hit C. Uh-oh.
Sick. Using the Escobar to make sure they were going to fall in time for the dust. I like that.
Patient gameplay. Oh, don't run up on me. No challenge after the Kabare or Tema. I did not know. What is going on?
Uh-oh.
What?
Okay, that got the dust too. Dashes up to try and close distance, but the trade does not go their way. I like the idea.
Buttons on hit. The dust, no RC went, yeah, go on. I dare you to try anything. Back dash, put yourself in the corner, unlucky, find their way out, gets Teva. Back throw, no forward throw. Here's where the mix is. Gold burst gets baited, but no punish. Oh, didn't have enough hit stun from the BRC of the JP.
Last chance after H. Kabari. Misses out on the Escobari timing, though. It's dolphins galore, everything coming out here, the entirety of the sea, up on an airship.
At the time. That was a good block, to be honest. Oh, but he has to fly in. Yo, Zan, dude. Big 6K. Bro, Black is such a sick design. It took me actually a while to clock on that he only plays with one arm and one eye. He's so sick to think about it.
Yeah, I'd say I definitely was, you know, I was a touch of a Biken hater at one point, you know. I'll say it. I'll say it. Yeah.
Damn.
I'll always own up to when I was wrong. Biken's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
She just like, I don't know, it's like, her fighting style is like so interestingly tailored around, again, like the limitation of like having one arm and stuff like that. And I don't know. It's everything about the character. The gun is hilarious. There's a lot that's very cool about her, yeah.
Yeah, the musket is actually really funny. Yeah, the Kabare, just the archetype, I was like, when you look past the two obvious things about her, I think she's like just really cool designs. Shout out that she's in other games as well, so other people get to enjoy it.
And she's in like Sam Show, huh?
Yep.
Definitely it's some random stuff. With that, though, we are going to throw it over again to a quick little ad break. Don't go anywhere, though. More Guilty Gear Strive in these round 1 pools in just a minute.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together!
プルル？
ビザでタッチ使ったことありますか？スマホをタッチするだけであっという間にお会計できちゃうんですよ。
これは便利だね。
でしょ？
インサートコインから全てが変わった。
ビザ。
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、まあ、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
うちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
Straight back to the action here. Guilty Gear Strive. Welcome back to EVO 2026, and we are still in round 1 of our pools here. As we continue to slice through these as best we can. Proxy C4 on the calls. We, you know, having a good time so far. Honestly and truly, matches have exceeded expectations. I'm having a blast.
They have been. First pool we done this morning, wasn't prepared. My body was not ready. 11 a.m. matches, they hit different. They hit different. And now we're getting some more matches. We're going to find out our players in a second. But like you said, I've been looking forward to the variety. Sometimes, you know, when you get to like the top 8, it seems to narrow down. But to be fair, as of the last patch, it hasn't really been that.
Evo Japan had 8 unique characters.
Exactly. So
it is very much an open field as far as who's going to win what so far in the current state of the game, it seems.
Speaking of games, there's one right there. Check that one out. If you're here, you can do.
Oh, brother, I still haven't gotten to get in line myself.
You know, you're a professional.
I know, but I should be less professional because I want to play Magneto so bad.
It's so cool. I need everyone to know, right? After our first block, me and Proxy looked at each other. It's like, what are you doing? Proxy's like, I'm going to get some food. I was like, I'm going to play Tokon. Even though Proxy had the correct idea. Sustenance, you know.
This guy took his headset off and literally the first words out of your mouth, verbatim, was, I wonder how long the queue is. Yeah. And I didn't even have to ask you what it was about. I knew. Yeah. I knew.
Right now it's an unhealthy relationship for sure. It's an unhealthy relationship, but I've only got a couple of days here at EVO, so I'm going to take full advantage of it. But right now, we get to look at the other beautiful game that Arceus has made, which is Guilty Gear Strive. Oh my gosh, more Valentines on screen. This time it's Ram Lethal and more Bedman, question mark?
Yeah, even more of the bed, a little bit unexpected, but you know, definitely a welcomed change here. Love to see the character. Obviously, super high-powered mix-ups. Zoning game can be very effective and very annoying. You can see in the early stage here, already got pushed to the corner, which I feel like is the hardest part of this matchup, is actually getting that initial containment on ramp.
Yeah, there was one tool that I'm very surprised that Bedman didn't get in this iteration, which the his forward, you said like a guard point, it would teleport out of it. And I thought that was a really interesting way to get out of pressure. Not having that anymore makes it a little bit harder, but you can control the neutral, which, I mean, Limber is doing in spades. Now the pressure, you are a victim, bed slam, go to sleep, but don't sleep on this character.
Okay, big connect there, and again, already walking us a bit closer to the wall here. Had the error on the way, but is easily able to follow through. In same situation again.
I'm a fan, BRC, control the neutrals, Skidaddy, Skadoodle. Get some pins out on the screen too, if you can, why not? 2-2 trade into Neils.
That backdash was very well placed. That's one of the nice things too, is that you look at Bedman and you can see the character, you can see the size of the character, but I feel like when you watch this character move, you forget that they do have some of the higher qualities of a big body. Bedman has a big body backdash, and that is so effective in spots like that. We actually managed to bait the burst there too, Jesus.
Different Parrot. Showing what they're made of. All the 5 piano into a little bit of a confirm there. I hear the tick tick boom. Oh, why was that far red so active? Bruh.
Yeah. Blackbeat too. Oh my god. Not a chance, man. The bed slam came through and everything was just a wrap at that point as the multi-overhead does finally find the mark.
Deflect shield to get some space. Again with the 5P anti-air, but not a big confirm and following up afterwards. Oh, we earthbending. Oh, but we're on trains. We're on spinners. My eyes. Proxy, my eyes. There's so many lights. So many explosions. This is like Michael Bay's wet dream, bro. It's just...
Oh my god, but all we can do is look at them. There's no looking away. 2 straight. The bed doing the job, absolutely incredible. Again, utilizing the projectiles to, you know, make Ram just uncomfortable enough to be able to close distance. That's really the name of the game. Once you get there, once the pressure's on your side, oh no, and a back throw incident set up for ourselves.
Go the explosions. Straight in to the wall break. Backing up as well, both players. Having projectiles. But I feel with Ram, the projectiles is also sort of giving away some of your strongest tools in normal, right?
Yeah.
By throwing out your swords.
Oh, trade. Always going in favor of the grounded player in a moment like that as we do burst and keep momentum. That leads to the secondary punish. Set up on the high-low.
That overhead is so hard to see. Oh, go to sleep. Sheep. Oh, you didn't get to see the sheep. He exploded straight away.
No. Yeah, Yeah, that delayed second overhead has been such a menace for us so far here. Again, finally getting a little bit of pressure on, but not doing anything about the backdashes after the rock.
Very, very fast. And I think at the end you could see the understanding. It was literally just try dash S. I know you're gonna burst and I'm just gonna block.
Bedman. Saying, love to see that good energy on the opposite side too. As soon as you take that win, you know, obviously you gotta lock in for a second, get that handshake in, but you know, let that energy out. Again, it's all about being positive. It's all about making memories in spots like this. Not everyone is going to win Evo, so you might as well make the best of what you can here, even if you're not gonna come away with a gold medal.
Yeah, it is a harsh reality to some. Only the 1% win Evo, and that is such a profound statement, Roxy. I never really thought about that. It's like, yeah, not everyone can win. Only one person can. So you got to hold those L's sometimes.
I've never attended a tournament like, and been like, if I don't win this, my enjoyment is going to be zero, right? You know, it's one of the things. It's just, you get to that point, you kind of understand. It's like, you know, I'm going to work hard. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to try and make an improvement every time. But it's like, if you come in with intentions of only the podium, unless it's your job, in which case, like, lock in. But like, for me, for like the common man, it's just like, just come in, have some fun, do your best, do better each time. What else can you ask for?
Melia Rage.
One of my resolutions for getting better at commentary was I need to get better at getting better. I'm gonna start doing that for fine games. I just want to get better at getting better. I don't have to be better. I just need to make my training regimen, like me, VOD reviewing. I think if you get better at doing those things, you'll naturally just become a better player.
Yeah, and that's another thing that I could go on forever. Learning to learn is such a thing. It's such a thing. Listen, I learned how to block some mix right here, and we're going to have our first Melia coming up now. A quick back throw into the disc, and the double overhead, the triple overhead, excuse me, does finally find a home.
Mrs. Rage going in on Soul, but now Frederick has found the fly. Oh, never mind. There's a throw. Now you have the block once again. Enjoy. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, far slash in the follow-up. That was a dropped combo, and it was 50%, by the way.
Whoops. Casually doing half health. Yep. Oh, classic frame trap. But consider bursting.
Oh no, and whipped on the way up, came down with the JK, Gunflame, and tries to go for the dust!
Oh, I think Melia could have punished the block dust without the dash forward.
I think so.
I guess it's muscle memory.
I think 2K reaches there, I think you're right.
Yeah, 2K, 2D, yeah. But I'm not the Melia master. I'm just assuming. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, same side? Oh, never mind. It was for a minute. Ah! Overrun with the close S.
Oh my god, what an anti-air, and what a way to get that out of your hands so fast, because Melia, I feel like, is one of the characters that kind of had the biggest adjustment to their attempts to approach situations like that, because Melia close slash into close slash was like the anti-air for her.
Yeah.
So that's crazy to have that out of your hands that quick.
Yeah. That is some legacy muscle memory that you just have to release and go, not anymore.
Yeah, you can see the 6B still working out as the disc connects, forces us to burst.
Nice IBF into space. That was needed to interrupt the scary strike mix from Soul.
Okay, after the BRC finds the throw, that was actually crazy.
Oh, whoa, don't know what that dust was. Maybe it was a neutral frame kill. We do that sometimes. Oh, spend the bar should be enough.
Yeah, at that point, all good to go. There was a time when Melia was very much death by 1,000 cuts, and that time has come and gone. I feel like she does pretty decent damage off of every random hit. You can opt to do like the 2K2D disc over and over again, but like if you find clean hits, you can slightly sacrifice mix for a grip extra damage.
Absolutely. Armus, aka the chicken leg, has given her so many more routes to extend mid-screen and in the corner. Oh, double Mirage, I like it. I see these. Lilia, do you see these mixes? Nope, because that bad move was hella quick.
Yeah, no seeing that one, unfortunately. Now it's going to be Capel into the hop over, finds the hit again. Winger is going to be the choice. Still alive, though.
Protagonist, power up, maybe come in. Get over the tandem top. Hasn't got any meter, though, but does have Gunflame.
Smart. It's kind of like you were talking about. That's the #1 thing you have to overcome in a spot like that is such a quick jump scare projectile. We think about it for mix-ups, but that S version is ridiculous for just for poking out.
But there, seeing the weak spot, the blind spot, if you will, being able to IED over tandem top, getting a clean 50%, you love to see it. That time the 5K getting the punish, goes for the cross up, and now has the corner position.
Okay, smart timing on the deflection, because if you do it too early, Millie just holds dash macro and is a waste.
Oh no, not like this. Woo! It is like this. It's very much like this, Proxy.
Double Artemis doesn't actually hit though. PRC gets underneath, doubling up both of them. Oh my god, I cannot believe you had time.
Apparently Millie just has no recovery frames.
Dude, there are certain moves where it's just like you expect to have way more time, but on the landing there, it's just easily able to block, set this up for the mix-up instantaneously, and there's no rest for the Wicked here. We are immediately back in the blender.
Monika just holding the box space with Soul. But there's the 5K, stopping the dash up, interruption again, using the deflect shield. You pointed that out earlier, Proxy.
Ooh, my, that heavy felt like it dealt double damage. I don't know how to explain that. Jesus.
It felt like a critical hit.
Yeah. I mean, it's the way she bounced, I think. I don't know. Yeah. That was rough.
Oh, that hit center. That's not okay.
Oh my god, and then the Mirage puts into the corner here. Dashes up for the close slash, what everybody forgets. Amelia does have that reversal, you know, she doesn't access it often, but here it is.
Wow. That's the start you want as a Soul player. Who had all the time in the world there. Goes for a frame trap. Backs away outside of the 5K range closest. Doesn't anti-air, but definitely pinned him down from the skies.
Sneak in, find the low. Now extend things a little bit. 6H tries to go for the air throw. It's a great tech. Bandit Bringer able to equalize.
You see the attempt to protect the skies, but Milia just gets so high, and with the IAD speed, it's very hard to catch.
Okay, a little finesse, I like that, the in and out. Ends up still being able to block out the first layer. Secondary no-go though, here's the heavy disc.
That was such a sick BRC to be like, no, I saw the turbo fall last time mixing up. I want to see this time. I want to bear witness to where the mix is. Ooh, nearly caught the edge, the jump away, the air heavy.
Oh my god, sick air throw. Still in a good spot in the mid-screen. You can kind of play it low and slow. You don't have to do too much. S-Disc might be on the menu again.
Overcommitted with the dash. It was AS, by the way. But yeah, overcommitted with the dash. You know when you haven't got RC, you kind of feel kind of locked in place with the Gunflame. Even with the buff, it was a case of, but you can just keep backing away. Yes, I'm going to corner you, but you're Milia, so you can pretty easily get out of the corner.
Yeah, that was something we didn't see very much in that matchup that I'm surprised we didn't, because normally in that matchup, that is a one where if Milia doesn't actively have a knockdown or actively have advantage, it is just Capel.
Yeah.
It's just like anything to stay more than a character length away from Mr. Bad Guy. Anything.
Indeed, indeed. Someone sitting down who's not a bad guy. I'd say he's like the people's champion at this point. Lord Nightington has stepped up to the plate.
Dude, I feel like I haven't seen this guy in a minute. Super excited to see him competing here. Obviously, you know, I mean, coming after Amelia here, obviously has made his way to the Baiken, but he has a storied history, I'll say, you know, on in a previous world. But as you said before, it is going to be the Baiken for LK, certainly. He's a proponent of the tech. He's very well practiced, very well traveled, and honestly, one of my favorite people to listen to yap about this game. I love his style of thinking about a lot of the different approaches to this game.
I agree. I think Lord Knight, me personally, I'll put him in a bracket of like the juice boxes where they can talk about Ryan Hunters.
That's a pull.
That you can listen to them talk about any fighting game, and it will help you understand fighting games in general. Yeah. And it is really difficult to like compartmentalize ideas from different games and know when to pick out points to translate to another game. Because like Lord Knights come from loads of different games, platform games, 2D games. I remember using to watch them a lot when they were playing Persona.
Persona was the first place I saw him as well.
Yeah.
That was Florida had a scene, brother. We were.
Yeah. That game was grimy. That was a.
No, but yeah, Persona and has sit in Blaze Blue. Obviously played Gear.
Right.
Like you said, very very well. Dragon Ball Fighters for anybody who's a little bit more modern has had a plethora of games. He's been extremely successful in.
Yeah. I wish those three people that I mentioned, and there's other ones as well, but for me, they're the three that always come to my mind. There was a way to just get their ideas and put on paper. Just so I can not have to ask them or look for words. I just want to have it written down. Or actually, no, I want it on a scroll. It's that important. I want it scroll and to be kept and cherished. Because, like I said, the idea, I feel Lab Monster doesn't do it enough justice. He's like a Frankenstein monster. He just lives in that laboratory. And again, like you said, one of the few people that I think has a clear skill in translating that to other people.
Yeah. No, I think because that's a unique skill that I don't think a lot of people realize they don't have, but not a lot of people are good at being like, no, I don't understand, explain it to me right now, or yes, I do understand, here it is, and like the acceptance of like willing to be wrong and willing to like hear things out and like saying I don't know and stuff like that. And I feel like that is a key quality to being a good learner and a good listener. And I feel like LK, when I listen to him talk about stuff, he pretty well leans into that. As I lied, it's not Baiken. I super lied. He said, back to the old me?
The Bugs Bunny meme. Yep, it's the Bugs Bunny meme. I had to go back. Going up against Rom on the Nago, and this is the first time today that I'll see one being played.
Yeah, super surprised to see this little Nagoriyuki, at least on the stream so far, a character that certainly is in a pretty decent place right now. They gave the guy a pretty decent credit limit. He gets to cash in on the credit card with that new move. It is ridiculous, the mileage he gets out of it.
Yeah, yeah, that's the best way to put it. It's a crazy credit limit. I don't know how he got it, but I'm not going to ask questions. I'm not going to mess with the man's bag. If you got approved, good for you.
Oh, I thought maybe that was going to be a 2H instead. It's a bit of a delay. Okay, lands is able to evade the 5H at least.
Ooh, we are stalking our prey. But flow like a butterfly, sting like a bee. LK finds their way in. Oh, the whiff throw, and that is going to be it. I love the mindset to not burst there. Because I think you can look at Milia and the gut to defense modifier and Nago and go, oh, this is so winnable if I burst.
Yeah. No, I definitely agree. I think there's an art to being able to hold it in spots like that for sure. Back in the mix again. Close slash attempted. Not going to find the mark here. Good burst timing once you saw the hair card too.
There's no way to make that safe. No tension on or at the ready. Close S. Yeah, we're going to follow them to the left. Same side. I thought was cross up. I'm a victim.
Not just enough life left over though. A little bit as we. Oh god, the overhead into the bad moon, the humanity, dude.
Some sequences should just not be allowed in the game. I think that might be one of them.
That should be around.
Bro, there's so many mixes you have in this game where it's like, oh, I blocked the initial bit and I'm really proud of myself. You block the cross up overhead and then the bad move comes and it's like, oh, well, that's not there, right?
Yeah, you're like, sorry, man, I was autopiloting 4 more layers after that. Get obliterated.
Yeah. Level 2 floods. Oh my god, that was a crazy punish. Here! Flush taker. Big 2H swipe.
Yeah, half the RC there. Great match, though, because we delayed so hard in the PRC. We knew we had time.
Okay. Oh, LK. RCing off the bobsled, getting the overheads. Too many overheads. No!
I thought we were going to run it back a fourth time. PRC just used it to jump away. One last chance to find the hit. It's still not enough.
That was so gross. The RC and then leaving the start of the tandem top. You're like, what is this obstruction on my screen? Yeah, it's like going to like a house session and leaving a fight and walking out. It's just like, but by the time everyone smelled it, you're gone, so they can't even blame you.
Oh my god. Put a Mario on the bus. I'm on my way out. 2K 2D. Slip pass, very nice. Missed out on the full confirm, but still okay. He's able to pick it straight back up.
All right, health bars are kind of half, basically even. There's the burst. Level 1 blood, that's going to climb up, and there is the throw punish. Ooh. Big jumping, can't get a confirmed hit. LK airborne ROM, playing Sam Show. Look at the chin. Oh, wow. Might be able to win here.
No, after the close slash was a little too high for the full follow-up. Pressed a touch early.
Ooh, jumps away from the bad mood. Oh, the closest has got 0 recovery frames on whip, apparently. Ah! He's not pressed the button for like 10 minutes.
I was gonna say. Oh, finally. We end up going back to the well here. 2S delays it just a little bit. We have an RC, so we can get a little more aggressive.
I can't believe he was ready to 2H and he gambled it. That was insane. The first 2H was so sick.
Yeah.
With the RC behind it. And then Lord Knight, the veteran, just said, no, I'm just going to stay right here, sir. Here I can react to stuff. If I jump, I'm putting myself in a peril because, yes, the camera follows me, but it makes it harder to follow what you're doing down there.
Yeah. No, definitely agreed. I think that's a big thing that in a lot of modern fighting is people forget about because both characters are usually on screen. In those weird situations where things get really stretched out, you have to remember you were giving your opponent essentially a shroud to do whatever they'd like.
Exactly, yeah. Shroud is the best way to put it, yeah. Whoa, no escape. The 2H catching the backdash. The top is tandeming. YRC blocked. Hold on to the burst. I agree.
Another chance here. Oh, the whiff S. I like that. Oh, no, it deflects you in the corner. Oh, God, it does nothing.
That's so unfortunate because I feel that was the correct option. It was just at the wrong time.
If Lord Knight was on the other side, that was like a round-winning decision. 100% agreed.
Traders. Fukio's back to get the space. Oh, level 1 floods. Can we get that to 2? No. Hasn't done any investments either with the install. On his Snago? Question mark?
I was going to say, 2 words I never thought I'd hear together, but so far it's working out. Mistimes the mix-up, though, gets back thrown. Oh, no. And you have 1 burst left, so it's like probably 2 decisions left to make, and there's one of them.
I'm very surprised that hand can't hit. It doesn't matter, though. That goes on the prowl. Oh, you get the bite, you win the fight. That's why it hurts. That's what the scrolls say. That's what the legend was told to me. Can Lord Knight break it? Can he get out of the corner? He does. Rom needs 1 more hit. Last shaker. Whoa.
I thought he was going to throw after the just block on the jab. Can't really block anything at this point. BRC perfectly stalls it out to be able to close distance and find the touch. LK. Hey, look, a trip back to the old you is looking pretty good, my man.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, Millie's gone through ups and downs as well through the life of Strive, but it's cool that Lord Knight's good enough to, you know, be a Viking main, but be able to, you know, retreat back into the old habits of Milia.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's switching for the full time, maybe it's switching for matchups. You know, that's potentially a thing. Maybe just doesn't like Viking versus Nagoriyuki. Could be a thing, which I think in this game, to me, unless you're playing like a top 3, top 5 type of character, I actually think if you are good enough and capable of playing 2 characters, I actually think 2-character spread is the optimal situation, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, back in the day, it was kind of like you pick your character and you stick with them. But nowadays, I do agree with you. I think if you've got the brain capacity to do that, you should learn those characters. And to do that, you're going to need a break. So we're going to give it to you. And then you can, you know, maybe lab some pocket characters to get him up to a level where you can come to Evo and get some Ws. And we'll see how good you are on the other side of this break.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Huh.
Yeah!
Hello?
Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Glad to see you guys made it. I'm sure you leveled up in the meanwhile as we get our next matches ready for you. But first, we have to introduce ourselves. I think we have to do this every time, right? I'm C4IQ, joined by Proxy.
It's good to see you. Good to see everybody here still hanging out with us. Evo 2026, obviously still rolling Guilty Gear Strive here on the channel all day long. And honestly, fighting games as far as the eye can see throughout the entirety of the venue. I got in here on Thursday, and it was the most well set up, well put together, like prepared I've seen this TO staff in a very, very long time. It is the staff is locked in this weekend.
Yeah, they're. I think you can see it from the spectating point of view as well, because the matches are just back to back, flawless. There's very little downtime from what I've seen from the other streams as well. That's what we want. We want as many matches as possible. As we get into this one, we've got I Dominate bringing a Testament and Kai Kisuke, their opponent, Zoe Powie? Zoe Powie.
Zowie Powie?
Zowie Powie?
Zowie Powie.
I might be butchering it with the English pronunciation. My bad.
Oh, you're all good. Honestly, one of the things that's been nicest to watch in North American fighting games these days is IDOM Unleashed. He's been playing, still plays Street Fighter, still plays Marvel, has been real into Guilty Gear and has been doing extremely well on a character. I think a lot of people don't quite believe in the way that they used to. Not to say that Testament's ever been like a terror, but I think a lot of people think that this is not the most favorable situation for the character these days. But you know, players like IDOM have shown that, you know, we're more than capable of being able to get it done.
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. And IDOM always picking like the kind of off-trend picks, right? Laura in the Street Fighter, Manon.
Yeah, he plays what he likes. Point Dante in Marvel, he plays what he likes.
Yeah. Is it Point Dante like, is it anchored Dormammu or mid Dormammu?
It's Dante, Dorm, Strange. Weird team.
That is.
3 support characters, doesn't care.
I would tell all my friends not to play that.
All this is just to say that Idom just plays what he likes, and he's good enough to make it work. Bit of a weird spot here, though. Shock State applied, counter hit trade. That's a thing that he does really well that I'm interested to see, is that he does like a Barre 2H like crazy. If you watch how often he does like reversal timing 2H, and it just always works.
Okay, if you've got the time for it, just do it. Oh, catching the back dash, okay. Speaking of back, we're going to get thrown. The back throw, we're going to break the glass with the crow. Aggressive jump forward, even with the stain applied. That was a pro tag burst. I can't lose, I'm Kai. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, they might be right. Went for the slide, but that was a great reposition, and Arbiter's Sign takes a bite out of crime on the landing.
I get it. I get it. Sometimes you're just in flow state and you're like, oh no, this is the correct thing to do. And I think Kai does have that sometimes. He's got enough jump scares. He's got the classic stuff with like DP and really fast lows. 100%. Shock State applied through to the Aku. Oh, big damage. No. I jinxed it. What a insane hitbox on that 5P.
Say, opportunity to teleport. Yep, the reposition is definitely good. The second you're a little bit past mid-screen, you get like a third of the screen away from the middle point, it's pretty easy to find teleports from there. Has delayed activation of the Stain State, actually put us in a bit of a weird position. Quick little bite once again with the super, leaves us at a pixel of life.
Wow. And that beat, I think that was JHS from Kai. Yeah. Jumps over the throw. Fusion rocks over the grave.
Still good here. Plus frames doesn't do too much with it, but it's still fine. Multiple reapplications of the Stain State there. We're trying to throw fireballs at good angles.
Yeah, JD to change the full trajectory and timing. Has the ability to go into a normal after that as well. Fully taking advantage of all the dust whiffs, but the pressure is still there. I love going for the Sacred Sword when they saw that IDOM got burst. Take those trades to the bank. That's cash money.
Yeah, that's a really nice thing about Kai as well, is a lot of his stuff naturally frame traps there. Pretty much like a 5P or a 5K into that 6H is so good for catching people, especially if they like to swing normals that are a little bit bigger than like the P or the K.
Run a 5K into reaping the graves. Testament's XP. It does what exactly it says on the tin. That's actually diabolical, that mix. Teleport into dust is actually not okay.
Stain, and that's the second time we've seen that exact same mix there. Goes for the 2K, dashes up to reposition a little bit, and because of that extra little bit of block stun from the Stain State pop, you can guarantee yourself a high-low there, and it's been dust every single time.
Dash blocking, keeping it very simple. Nothing off to the 2D. We're playing footsies.
Footsies indeed. She perfectly anti-air. And we're going to find the connection. And once again, like you said, cut through the super very early.
Stein Edge gets a knockdown. Super delayed. Somehow got the corner. Maybe IDOM must have microdashed and crouched last minute.
Yeah, must have. I was going to say no other way to be able to get out of that one is... I love the delay flip kick, but Idom's just too well scouted on it.
Getting over the throws, yeah, has to do with the 6B on landing. There's a teleport. Vares forcing Idom to relinquish their burst.
I wanted the 6B there to try and get through the fireball.
Arbiter from down below, and this time on top of the noggin. IB kept it close. Wow, what a stun it. And the clean block from Idom until there wasn't a block. Got hooked. Pressing a button. Tell me about it.
It's crazy how often he gets it.
Any doubters? There you go. Now you got to prove. Proxy doesn't lie.
You know, sometimes, unintentionally. Nice little teleport there. 6B finds the mark again. A little bit of life left, but again, just a nibble from this guy, you know? The Arbiter knows what he wants. Quick little bite, ends up working out. Idom continuing the trek through winner's side, a name that obviously most people in the FGC are familiar with, but in Guilty Gear Strive, if you were not aware, I mean, get yourself ready. This guy's going to continue to do extremely well. And you can do extremely well for yourself as well, you know, just say as well as many times as I can. You saw down straight below, PlayStation tournaments still happening even after EVO. So even if you're here right now or you're at home and you want to have a chance to potentially be able to compete from the comfort of your own home, big shouts to PlayStation tournaments. Definitely make sure you check that out. I think you can access it straight from the menus on your PlayStation too. No extra stuff needed. You can do it right from the console.
Yeah, I believe that's the case. And it's the functionality with like tournaments, it's like a dummy can do it. Like the game is literally telling you, like, we are going to drag you from whatever you're doing into this game, into this lobby to play your tournament match. It's so sick. So yeah, like you said, shout out to Sony for providing that for you guys. Like you said, after EVO, still doing it, but when you do it for the road to EVO, you could get a trip here, and it's not just, you know, one of those, oh yeah, they say that they will do it. We have living proof. They're getting jackets and all sorts. They're getting really looked after by Sony.
Dude, it is extremely cool to get to see. I'm glad that an initiative like that exists and that we're able to push players up to the top with it. I'm going to do everything in my power to withhold my bias on this one. I will really, truly, I will try my best to bite my tongue.
But why? Why, Foxy?
One of my favorite players coming up to play.
I believe that EVO did not hire you to not say stuff.
One of my favorite players coming up to play here. This is not going to be the characters that we are going to be selecting here. We're just going to be a little bit of different stuff coming up. Super excited to get to see the full suite of action here with the SQ hoodie on too. It looks tight.
Oh yeah,
I have that one. The back has Ram and Elfot on it. It's very cute. It's a really nice jacket. Best of them, cool people.
I kind of want to see them back now. I have to wait for Fretro to stand up.
Oh my god. But, like I said, extremely excited to see, if I'm not mistaken,
Big Geo
move it in.
I don't know if you know this. I don't want to put you on the spot, but do you know who Pretro played before Gold Lewis came out?
Actually don't. I actually don't. I was doing dramatic build-up because he plays the Goku color, but yeah, I'm not sure who he was piloting before that, but it is going to be the Gold Lewis. It is going to be TNS's very own. It is going to be Cherio coming up to bat here. Again, definitely one of my favorite players to get to watch for sure. Love the playstyle, love the character, everything about it. No notes. Definitely a very fun one to watch. But he's up against Exiled, who's a Faust player. Already a matchup that can be a little bit annoying if you're able to get some space. But in this spot, this is where Faust just kind of has to watch.
With fear in their hearts, because one BT can set the tone massively. Oh, little munch on the bananas. And throws out the Edward Scissorhands. Give Gold Lewis a haircut.
Okay, sets it up as we're going to take a quick bite, store an item for ourselves.
Ooh, charge the Scalpo, blocks the overhead. And up backs on the teleport on the Scarecrow.
Oh, last behemoth gets beaten out by the YRC. Very smart. The just block to not get pushed out. That is ridiculous.
Pretty good.
That is matchup knowledge.
Pretty good. Oh, 5K to try and counterpoke something. Nothing came out. Exiled. Mini fouls. Banana peel in the back. Oh, another mini foul. So we got the homies.
Oh, yeah, but the love bomb stays out. Very smart. All 51 hits. Lets it ride.
Backdash. Get your grubby mitts off of me. Oh, we are emptying the pockets. Oh, hacky sack with the bomb. I think they got hit by the mini fouls. That's why the
It was that or it bounced off the donut. Either way, that was a very weird one. Yeah, got him with the behemoth. Oh no, one last chance of the mix-up here. Has plenty of meter as it's BRC on the first layer.
Oh, it looked like a jump as well for a bait on the burst, but didn't get it. Hits the mini fouls to activate it early on their own terms. Cherio trying to run it down mid. The throw misses. The BT swing. Put the trumpet away. This isn't bad camp.
Nah, the full send dash forward looking very good and looking extremely practiced in the matchup here, unsurprisingly. Has had all the right answers, it's felt like so far, offensively and defensively too.
Oh my god, BBL Milia, we got those mixes. Don't let Cole Lewis jumping on you like that. I mean, sometimes you don't have a choice, but when you get knocked down, but.
Oh my god, the double puts the shoulder down. Linebacker activity now as we go for the dash up. This is a crazy read. That is correct. Cherio, what?
Yeah, just let that. I wouldn't chat to digest that. You know what? I think Cherio said, you think run up Dragon is cute. Yeah. Hold my beer real quick. I'll show you something.
Crazy.
You call that a knife?
Yeah. Oh, good just block on the swing once again. Afro applied, is immediately lit up for the follow-up.
And I like it. Exile was like, yeah, that was cute. Next round. Go next. I dare you to do it again, though. YLC. Oh my god, the 2P elbow. Okay, blocks the low BT. Backdash, yeah, Cherio was so ready. That time getting caught with the scarecrow. It's a command grab. Ooh, and another one. Oh my god, Cherio's got so much meter though, you gotta be careful.
Oh my god, and it's a hell of a throw, cutting it even shorter with the super as well. No rotations needed. That is 2 games straight for Cherio.
The real question is, did Cherio mean to do that? Dash off super.
I am gonna say maybe no, but in my mind I want it to be yes, because that was so fire.
As we're commentators, people have to live through our headcanon.
Yeah.
And it was intentional. Oh! The new tech, well not new tech, new mechanic.
I was gonna say, not something you see very often. There wasn't quite close enough to the corner to actually get the break, but you know, guaranteed damage where you can, we'll take it.
I feel so weird calling it blitz because it was something so different back in my day. But yeah.
Yeah, definitely the back in my day, but yeah, it's
yeah. I mean, it took me like 5 months to be like, oh, YRC is very different now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not my YRC. That, well, your YRC is my dead angle, and yeah.
It goes deep.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Oh, second bomb goes for the explosion behind. Quick little run through of all the homies. It's very restrained on the mix-up there. Might be just afraid of the 100 meter.
Oh, I love the air stall to get over the Gatling gun. Oh my gosh, there was a lot of misses. There's a hammer, doesn't land on anyone's head. Big scalpel. Oh, hacky sack. Got rid of the bomb, but the one in the bag was the one that took the win for Exile.
Jump in, find something there. Go slam through. Love the idea with the 6K. 100 million items on the floor. Had to go for the double jump. It lands on a banana peel. You laid that last lap, brother.
Because I saw the explosion, I was like, wait, why are you falling on the ground still? Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on, is this a... Okay, yeah, okay.
Nah, not quite, but the 1080 obviously adds a grip of damage.
Yeah. Ooh, cool airborne. Oh, just walk up, grab the headbutts. Both players focus.
Down to the absolute wire, legs get swept out there, mini Faust. I like how often Cherio goes for the 2S to activate the mini Faust preemptively, just to be like, let's just get it over with.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the big scalpel win, but mini Faust kind of ruining the party. Mind the hammer. Blocked straight into the hack and slash. Stay down. Ooh, Exile's moving nasty. Trying to play around the burst points. Keeping the combos nice and short. Nice check. Not, I think most people would have just BRC'd back in response, but I like the check from Exile.
Mix. Landon has a chance. Great stand block just in time. Knockdown on the BT.
Faust, teleport, up throw. Oh no, doesn't go for the throw, goes for the bind and needs the hack and slash. That might be enough. Yeah. I wanted to say, the fact that Exile had tension but did dust and didn't RC was so sick. Like the mini mind game of like, Cherio obviously thinks I'm gonna, you know, make this same RC it. How about if I don't?
Yeah, I was gonna say preying on you know, players' normal conventions can be a huge asset to yourself, and this one is the bomb. It's pushed a little bit too far past.
Ooh. Should get extra damage. Headbind with the thrower.
Dude, I love that when Faust pulls banana peel and stores it, he gets a banana. He pulls a bunch of bananas and comes out with a peel.
Oh yeah.
What a cute little thing.
Whoa. For another Armageddon. Oh my gosh, we are getting the good RNG today. Exiled, make it count. Oh my goodness, never mind.
And the defensive prowess from Cherio to block all of that and finally wait their turn. Gets sent straight back again though by the golf club.
Bit awkward with the bomb there. Okay, misses the weights, the ton. Oh, maybe not this time. Crazy trade. Oh my gosh, he's Armageddon. They might not get a chance to use it. Exiled, what are you gonna do? Backs away, and the JD does connect.
That falling JP to regulate it, knowing that the slowdown was going to give you enough time to go back into your normal routing, was ridiculous.
All the funny banana stuff. Another Armageddon. Hacky sack time. Oh my gosh, those TVs were so on point.
Seconds there too. Behemoth for the connection. Very nice to know you were close enough for the dash up to extend as well.
Double block on Yomed. Yeah, no more. We need to stop this.
That's the classic, I'll stop when you do something about it.
Yeah. Cross up. Exile's block goes fairly well. Oh, nice 6P on the scalpel.
And again on the 6P, knowing that it wasn't much else you were going to get for it there. I actually love the idea.
I like, that's really efficient. Now that you mention it, yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, but Cherio's got so much meter.
Long fight popped the right time, but still okay. Finally, finally! Every time we found a command throw, Exile was going for that very aggressive secondary interaction to try and just loop it together. Cherio finally just buffers the backdash to try and get the punish there. It's a classic spot where you're just like not expecting your opponent to try and loop the same thing again and again.
Damn, that was a clean rep. That's a take a picture, put out a promo. Yeah, that was sick. Didn't get to see the back though. I might be able to see it back in the other camera. But yeah, shout out to Cherio. We got to see Counterblitz twice, one match.
Yeah, it's you know, I understand why it was added, because obviously it's like it's a nice thing for like newer players if you don't want to have to do extended combos, you want to be able to break the wall in certain spots, stuff like that. But that's also a very interesting use case. Again, when 6B hits in a spot like that, you know, you could potentially buffer Behemoth, you could potentially buffer other things, but it puts you in a decent little way to get a lot of space covered forward off of a hit that you would not normally get a ton off of. I actually like that.
Yeah, no, it made sense. As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, that seems like a very good use. There's a lot of mental faculties that you can like rest because it's like, oh no, this will just always work. I'll always get this consistent confirmed from 6B into counter blitz.
Plus, there isn't another input on Quarter Circle 4D. So you, if you buffer it there and you don't get the hit, you won't get anything afterwards. It seems nice too, because if it's one clean press, you're not gonna get. It's not gonna hold your input and give you a throw. Like, yeah. So that's another cute potential thing there too. Is you can just 6P and just buffer it right away, just in case.
Yeah, that is a smart strat. Because it doesn't come out on block, right?
No, it's only on hit on counter hit.
Oh yeah, only on counter hit. Yeah, you're right.
What?
Yeah, that's smart.
I see this headband.
Oh. A lolly. Wait. Who is that? Is that Milia? No.
I think that looks like it's the Anji one. No, oh no, never mind.
The hand glove makes you think Milia, but the face doesn't look like Milia.
I can't see it from here. My eyes are too bad.
I'm leaning forward like he's helping. No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't. I see a yellow glove, and that is about it. Sorry, guys. And a lollipop. Is it, Chad, do you know if it's Milia or Elfelt or someone else? I can't tell from here. Oh, we get the Slayer Mirror. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, thank God. Slayer Mirror, one of the most fun things you could possibly get to witness. Two characters just beating their chest, doing their best. It is ridiculously fun to get to witness here. Grounded combat between two characters who only know one thing, and that is forward.
And it's a good forward because it's got some invisibility frames in it. And mix.
Yeah, whether it's dash, whether it's Mappa, we just have an infinite number of ways to press W and an infinite number of ways to get value from our W key.
This is the neutral that we all wanted, right? Slayer Mirrors.
I mean, Guilty Gear in its truest form is just the characters that explode you in 1v1 situations. The Nagoriyukis, the Slayers. This is the truth of the game they don't want you to know. Big Guilty Gear doesn't want you to know that the Gorilla Mirrors are the true version of the game.
Yep, everyone is a mutation from that. That's all it is. There's no archetypes. There's no archetypes. It's just it's like Tekken with Mishimers. It's like, I've had Mishimers that have hell sweeps. I'm like, what? So everyone's just a Mishima in disguise. They're just cosplayers. Yeah. Everyone is Slayer. Just they cosplay as Slayer.
There you go.
Yeah. You're not wrong. Gold Lewis is just a cosplay of Slayer.
Hey, you know what I'm saying?
You're not wrong.
Lock it in, though. Here we go. Straight off the rip, gonna go look for the hop over. Pretty easily jumps out of the mix-up there. You know, both players gonna know when these Mappas are unsafe and when they're able to steal their turns back after them. Obviously, playing the character yourself as it's two H's back and forth. He gave him the disappointed dad head shake there. That was actually amazing. The two H's weird, and you were like, oh no. That's so fire.
Oh, this matchup seems so frustrating. It's like trying to grasp onto water. Oh, you could just dash and miss. Like, that could happen. And then I'm going to do a bind, but then you can dash and then I can miss my attack. Like, yeah.
Yeah, and that is the other key portion of this, too, that we just got to see is 5K, man. What a button to be able to interrupt, to be able to stifle a lot of these early things. If you're at those weird ranges, as you can see that they both took the defensive action. Mappa's trade, but only one of them has the life for it.
They are flying like gentlemen, though. Dudley would be proud.
Ooh. Definitely love the BSU. Try and set yourself up for that universal counter hit if you can. PRC against the hit. You didn't even know where you were. You were mid-dash.
That was literally, where would I go if that was me on the defense? I think you'll appear here now. Ooh, straight up in the face. Back throw.
That's extra bad, too, because characters don't autocorrect which way they're looking during an RC animation. So you could have mixed yourself because you don't even know where you are in relate. That's a horrible spot to be.
You're so right. Yeah, you're right. Oh my gosh, running into the S, hitting with the Mappa Hunch.
Yep, a super version, easily able to battle through. He said, listen, I just want to spend some time with my wife. Nice job, Slayer. 1-0.
Priorities.
That's all he's here for, man.
Yeah. Shout out to Sharon.
And he wakes up and doesn't care!
You know what? Mighty Man got the memo.
Oh my god, I love this game so much.
Correct decision.
Dude! Okay, instant air dash in, trying to take a little bit of space. Nice block. That's finesse.
Yeah. Flon absolutely getting snoozed on right now. Oh, until they get the throw. Goldburst trying to secure this round. Is going to be able to with the ID straight back into the action. But going into this next round with no burst on the table against Slayer, that could be a death sentence.
Okay, double up with 2 H's, back and forth. Nice little take of the room. 5K whiffs. I'm so surprised that wasn't active enough.
Do it again, do it again. Yes, one more time. Let's go. Oh, we're going to run it the whole way.
Guilty Gear in its truest form.
In my head, I heard them both say, "We are Slayer."
Quick sweep in the legs, full follow through. Gold burst to make some space for yourself, and now it's going to be the sweep again.
Bro, with 2K into sweep is insanity. But it worked, so who am I to judge as we get the overdrive mapper hunch once again. Mighty Man having the mightier 2D apparently.
Both players having a ball right now. It's all smiles on the stage once again. Like I said, that is all I want to see as we are a bit more frame perfect. See the amount of precision it takes in the Slayer mirror to be able to hit things like that. Come on. Are you serious?
I was noting like I was like indulging your troll, but I remember having to lab like frame 1 round start options. It's actually a thing. It's actually a thing. Oh my gosh, bait the 6P. Oh yeah, I got good left too. It's okay. It's okay.
That's there. Love the just block. Wire seed to make a bit of space. Map a hunch, but nothing to show for it.
The SD close. That was counter hit. Oh no.
Yeah, gets caught mashing in just the worst possible time. Map a hunch to get to the wall. Quick jab to send it through. Set point. He rounds our slide. I bet you won't do it again.
Put money on it. Deflection making that 6H not reach. Crucial. Yeah. Trying to fight your way out of the dandyism. RC taking him out of guard, crush state. No shot. Out of respect, release me. Let me go.
He's trying to set it up one more time. Oh my god, and just barely is able to weave in and out past the 2H.
Oh, whiplash. Need one more mix after this. Oh, maybe 2. Oh no!
And had a pretty good read there, but gets caught reaching, unfortunately. Throw whiffs, and we get our handshake. 2 honorable Slayer players showing off the strength of the mirror match. True unity in facing off in the greatest of battlefields.
We was here for a fun time, and then we got that. Slayer mirrors, it's always hype. I feel it's a lot better with the Slayer mirror just because every other moment I've remembered of a Slayer against someone, one person's upset. They're trying to smile away the pain, but one player is always upset. It tends to be a chip.
It tends to be a chip. I don't know what it is. The chip player's just attracted to fighting vampires. It's never fun.
Yeah, I'm not like profiling, but yeah, it does tend to be a chip on the other end of a Slayer counter hit.
Oh my god.
We've all seen it, bro. We've all seen Danger Time and go, oh, well, here we go again.
If I had control of adding things and adding content to Guilty Gear Strive, I would add Danger Time. That would be my only change.
You are chaotic evil.
I need that.
You are chaotic evil. I remember that. I think it was the first time I played someone in tournament for Danger Time was against Axel. Shout out to Robo. He told me, I don't know why he said it, he kind of like spoke it into existence. He went, oh, if we get Danger Time, we're not pressing buttons. I was like, I don't know if that's a written rule or like a kind of local rule, but I'm pressing buttons because I thought he was trolling. We got a Danger Time. He actually put the stick on the desk, and I respect I did the same thing. And I play Leo. I was down to.
That's crazy.
I was down to Cloud because he played Axel.
I play Axel in that game. With Danger Time, I'm fighting.
That's
crazy.
what I'm thinking.
I'm fighting.
If you're Axel, I would think you'd be okay with it, but he was just so adamant. He's like, no, I am not engaging. I'm not engaging. We'll wait for the timeline. I was like, hey, I like, pressing buttons in 80 time as Leo. This is a good time. Everything's confirmable. My flash kicks, my cross-up records. It's a good time. Yeah,
I just get infinite time for every single one.
Yeah.
For a sec. Oh, locked in for the next one, though. 2 players about ready to roll here. Thank you again to everybody who's been joining us for this journey that we've been going through here. EVO 2026 Guilty Gear Strive pools have been purely cinema. And truly, top to bottom, this has been one of the most fun brackets I've gotten to cast in a very, very long time. And it is an honor to get to be here doing it with you, man. This has been, EVO's been a blast.
The feeling is neutral, Proxy, and I'm glad the stream get to join us with this, because if we spoke about this to someone who didn't see, they just wouldn't believe it.
We said Axel one too many times, and we have summoned him.
Missed
by the way.
Good. You know, I'm from the UK. I'm obligated to like Axel, even though I play Leo. I was still obligated to. I did lab him a little bit. And I like zoning in most games.
Yeah.
You know what the big thing for me was when they changed Bomber, because I think Bomber is one of the coolest moves in all video games. I don't know why. It tickles me in a way that I can't describe. And when they changed the input, I was like, oh man, I really like the difficulty of doing TKDP.
It's way easier, but you feel like a better player when you do TKDP. I 100% agree.
Yeah.
Quick. Double up with the Renson leaves us at just a pixel of life left in the, this is the lovers matchup, we'll call it.
Yes. The Time Travelers, Vanguard versus Renegade. There's some powerful names as well. There's some good game attacks.
Yeah.
And they feel this was meant to be. The Vanguard trying to stop the Renegades getting in. Axel.
That goes hard, actually. 2H, what a clip to beat the HCL.
Uh-oh, Axel, what are you going to do when Eno comes for you? I know, not much. Don't worry about it. I understand.
And I only switched off of Axel because they took it away to DP. Oh, we were trying to go for the crazy stuff. Charge Dust at round start reset can jump scare a lot of people if they try and go for like, if you try to go for one of those, like a normal that doesn't quite reach, like a quick normal that's very good for counter punching there, if you try to preempt an Axel button and he charges Dust, he kicks your head in. It whiff punishes it because it goes really far forward.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It's pretty funny. It's a huge gamble, and it's generally not super worth it, but it's like a viable strat.
I see it. Ooh, tornado. Buns on it. I'm about it. You're the key point character. You have to do it. You have to scrap. Okay.
Finally, in the end, blocks it out. 6K to get the stop and the 5P to just slap their hat off.
Yeah, I don't like the noise your hat's making, literally. Those projectiles hurt. How about to go take off your head right now? Oh, 5P, good old faithful. Oh, damn, that durability on the tornado, bro.
Axel, the turbulent wins. what can you do?
Axel!
Oh, and Renson finds it again, a perfect this time. Able to slice through and make sure the job is done. Eno not quite able to get the mileage that we need. It's another chance here. One last opportunity.
Okay, Chemical does connect. Straight a big tree, get in there.
Yeah, because that's one thing you have to consider about this matchup that's really difficult for anybody that hasn't thought about it. Eno's hover dash versus a character with full screen normals, it is so difficult to navigate in this matchup. It's a lot of walking, it's a lot of like big reads with stroke if you think it's going to be 5P. It's not there's no comfortable spot for Eno except for right here. Right on top of going for the tri-jump, that's the only spot.
Gonna make it work, especially like we mentioned earlier, Axel not having a DP anymore. Oh, no side swap. This is sticky. Never mind, we got the buttons. We got the signals, we got the answers. And if all else fails, he can just time travel and try again.
Actually. Cadet doesn't get anything else though. Snail was a touch too far. Still fine. Jump S, my beloved, actually ends up whiffing.
Oh, close S. Run up. Oh. It's like a fadeaway resaver, like Booderuk. It's so grimy.
Oh, saw the gold burst, had plenty of meter to get aggressive afterwards, but doesn't even need to do anything too fancy. It's a clean connection again, and that will do it. Axel Low continues to roll. It is going to be the Vanguards managing to hold off the Renegades.
Sounds like a sports team, innit? It probably is, actually. Now that I said it, there has to be a sports team called the Renegades and one called the Vanguards. But yeah, that matchup needed to be shown. The names, the archetypes, Eno just full force has to go in, and Axel being, no, leave me alone, leave me alone.
Yeah, it's truly, having a hover dash against characters who are able to control, like, even though it's very thin angles, the angles that Axel's able to attack just makes it so difficult. 5P and 6K themselves are just like a massive, it's like the 3 horsemen is like 2H, 5P, and like 6K.
Yeah.
It's just like those 3 angles. You can always hit Eno from everywhere with just those 3 buttons if you want to simplify it that much.
Yeah, no, it's like, for me, it's like a geometry test.
Yeah.
Almost like a platformer, because I remember seeing some crazy tech where people were like throwing their 5P into a note early to be like, I'm just going to recover straight away. Now you can't approach. And I was like, this is insane. Like how deep on, you know, at its face value looks like a really simple matchup. Like, do you guess right with straight to big tree? That's it. Like, do you straight to big tree when Axel does 5P?
Yeah.
That's the game sometimes.
That's like you said, though. You guys, honestly, the UK, like, European scene was spoiled, though, like you said, with the 3 horsemen of Axel. So you guys got to watch, like, the pinnacle of Axel versus anything in, like, so many different matchups.
Yeah. I honestly, but we might have got brainwashed a little bit because we were just like, all these matchups are bad. Like, it got to like
Axel beats everyone.
Yeah, honestly, and it trickled down because it's like, oh yeah, obviously Axel versus Gold Lewis looks bad. We can tell it's bad. And then it like trickled down to like Leo, and I was on that defense, and it was like Zato, and I was like, okay, yep. Does anyone do good against him? He was like, no, because, you know, Milia, you just 2S her out of the air. And I was like, okay, we've gone too far. Like, we can't just say, well, if Axel guesses right every time, it's a good matchup for him.
Yeah, no, it can't. The game theory behind the matchup can't be if I'm always right.
Yeah.
It's like, well, yeah, okay.
Sure.
If water's wet, dog, like, you're just...
Exactly. If I'm back turn and I always get the overhead, Leo's the best character in the game.
Yeah. Oh, but it might be a rare sighting of the Zato potentially coming up here in just a moment. Character that, you know, I think a lot of people, you know, people said Zodom won for some amount of time. Definitely some players have been able to step up, specifically in North America. Calamari's been doing a very good job. We've had some players be able to show off. I believe like Ed Netty also plays in the online tournaments in TNS and does extremely well. So there's some people that are showing that Zato is more than capable of being able to make it happen, but it doesn't matter because it's Nagoriyuki.
It is Nagoriyuki. But
I hate when people button check with random characters. Y'all be pissing me off.
With Zato as well, it's like, does that person even know a Zato combo? You don't know. There's very few people that have, you know, a pocket Zato. He's not really a, like, maybe you have like fun with Zato and then you've learned him. But yeah, if you're going to do a button check.
They did 2 real things in that button check with Zato that you wouldn't just casually know how to do.
Maybe they're an ex-Zato player. Maybe we should be mourning them. Maybe this isn't what they wanted to be, a Nago player. They were forced.
All right, well, talking about the propaganda, we'll see if Axel, you know, obviously clearly a winning matchup. No, listen, Nagoriyuki, obviously one of those characters, if the blood gets up, you can get into sticky situations from full screen if your blood gets too high and you don't have the resources to close distance. But for the most part here, it's going to be a lot of cat and mouse, but the cat is a little more fast and ferocious than you're used to.
Vicious cat. Axel Bomba! Oh my gosh, Sawato. Try to hit him with I really like the idea of using that as a frame trap.
It's so good.
It's so sick, yeah. And I like the combos, they're cool, but I'm like, I dare to press a button anywhere on screen.
And this is the premier place. Yeah, see, use the special move. Even though it doesn't connect, you guarantee, you know, you open up your balance. You're going to run up that credit card a little bit, get a little aggressive. I love the decision there, especially when your opponent's at a pixel of life. You have so much space to go crazy.
And in the same way, you got to spend money to make money, right? Get your credit scored up by using the cards. Ooh, get the bite, win the fight. No overhead. I was so scared.
Yeah, first is Shizu chooses to go for nothing else. It's the dust instead, but the 6-8 isn't enough to kill.
Oh, just jump. 5P putting in work. Yahoo! Uh-oh. Don't let him in. Axel, you know the motive. Oh, you're going close.
Oh my god! It's a nice magic kid. It's a cute tornado. Hi-ya! Off with his head and the 5H execution.
I saw a glitch in the head going, Axel? No. Just Axel, no. No turbulent wins today.
Back to full screen though as we get the pull in. Opportunity for a reposition. Fakes it and goes back same side. Very believable.
Okay, Renson trying to gain that space. Jumps out of corner. Yep, makes a lot of sense. Level 2 Bloods. Big jump. Scheming, waiting. Shown the 2S. Now that's always going to be in the back of Bridget's mind. Oh my gosh, RC dead.
Yep, RC Beyblade keeps it simple. Didn't need to do much extra. Very nice.
Wow, that timing was on point. Out of corner? Never mind. I can't believe they blocked that. Why would you block that? I'll say like, oh, you want the corner that bad? You know what, take it.
Oh, dude. And the helicopter there was actually so smart to make sure even after the whiff that the Beyblade wasn't going to be able to come through. Stuck in the corner now is the Goriyuki having to deal with the pressure.
Oh my gosh, at range. He's outgunned, he's outmanned. But he's a vampire, so it's alright. Oh. It's alright, winnable.
Oh, what a tag for the 2H into the follow-up, because that's the most annoying thing about Axel pressure, right? He's not going to mix you, but like, you have to move at some point.
Yeah, yeah.
It's so frustrating.
And it's got to be even worse when the Axel whiffs the button. It's like, but I didn't guess. now I've got to wait until you do it again.
Cool. 2S, like you said, it's been perfect placement so far. It just keeps going with the helicopter. That's so sick.
Okay, get the party started. Baru. Oh my gosh, can't believe they went for a throw there. Aura.
We've committed ourselves to this life. I love the burst. That's so smart. Now you just have to live out the timer.
Oh, I thought it was a back throw, but it wasn't. It was a full throw from Axel. Block, YLC, I like it.
Oh my god, that's a whiff punch. That's for sees the far slash. I mean, we are going for the super no matter what, but in a situation like that, we'll take what we can get.
Yep. Hey man, maybe it should be disjointed.
Maybe, just maybe.
Maybe. Okay, back throw from Nagori Yuki. Oh, just let's Baru just jump with Axel. I mean, once Axel does jump, you have to be really careful about the buttons that you press to try and stop him, right? You've got quite a few options. Bomber, drop kick with JD. Slick, slick.
My god, that's the first time we've used it in the set?
Pinpointed their opponent. Poke him in the eye.
Say the level of precision, absolutely evil. OTG's it again, though.
So annoying that you jump over his Renzen, which is like, it looks like a low, right?
Yeah.
And then you still have to block for the follow-up.
Dude, it's so frustrating.
So annoying.
Pulling on the reposition. Love the jump. Fortunately, lands in the helicopter here as we double up. Quick little reset, swapping sides.
Oh, clashing the JS with 6P. Yeah, that's very annoying to deal with. Oh my gosh, didn't walk up close enough. Both players going for the throw. Tall, calm, and collected. Just 5P, your woes away.
Yeah, fully in that spot though. That's one of those classic, you know, minus on, plus on whip, excuse me. Both commit to the throws. Good spot here though. Tries to close distance, runs into the 2S.
Yeah, I mean, gone for the throw so many times after the drawing from the Renson follow-up. Scary to actually go for anything. That was a clean air throw though.
My god, that delay was crazy! 2K2D, nothing to show for it. Opportunity to maybe go for the Beyblade soon. Burst. It goes for the Fukio. Has no more blood to work with here. Sent full screen is banished.
Catch it. Oh, don't taunt. Okay. He probably should have taunted, to be fair. Yeah,
I thought we were about to hit him with it.
It felt like it was part of the plan. They went, actually, no, you know what? Let's not BM. Let's not BM.
That's so sick, though. It's so hard to walk forward knowing your opponent has a full screen, this omnipresent hitbox to freeze you. That install's so sick. It's the coolest thing about Axel.
I agree. I 100% agree. Take those trades all the time as Nago. Gains a little bit of real estate by moving forward, but Axel's just taking that away swiftly. Running. Glitch down into the corner. Nice anti-air on the JS, but no follow-up. 2S counter hit. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad news, Bears.
The way it hit, though, I thought maybe we were going to have a chance, but isn't able to FD. Okay, Bridget runs in. Again, just repositioning there, looking for the attack on the clone. While he slides past, his 2D finds the mark. That's a great confirm with the Fukio.
Yeah, sharp. Recognizing that as well. Oh, yeah, had to burst there. Had to burst there.
That is not the ending you want to see here. Life total dwindling. Anything will do it. Mask back on, and not a chance. JS, my beloved, is able to find the mark once again. Be able to secure the spot. Axel's continuing to roll here. That's a dangerous character to see 2 in a row in one set of pools. Not the place that I want to be.
Yeah, no doubt. Let us not forget that this character is about. He's I think he's just fundamentally just always going to be a menace, right? What he does, how he plays.
Yeah.
And no one's going to like it. No one is going to like going up against it. Big bodies, small bodies, pixie characters, strike throw characters.
It requires a massive adjustment to be ready and be competent against this character, especially because of how much of a far cry he is, even just from the other characters within his archetype, right? Because like limb zoning is its own entire beast that you have to deal with itself. So it is a massive struggle for sure, and I completely agree. Nobody's really, unless you are like an Axel fanatic, nobody's super happy to see this guy across the way. You're like, this bandana, I'm sick of this guy.
It's a UK bandana, so I gotta like it. But if you're in the UK, you are also going to be able to check out a break. I know it's later for you guys. My jet lag, I'm coming to the end of it just in time.
Nice.
Yeah, so bear with us, bear with me as Proxy carries us through. But yeah, like I said, there's going to be a break. I think we're going to do a little swapperoonie, get some more commentators on, and we will be seeing you guys for even more Guilty Gear Strive. It ain't stopping today, is it, boy?
No, still plenty more to go. I believe we're going on to the next round of pools, though. So with that, gamers, we'll see you back here in just a minute for even more Guilty Gear Strive.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
うちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
It's round 2 pools. Our players have won a Chipotle gift card, a free entree, double the meat, double the guac. But now it's time for what really matters, what we're all here for. We're gonna be boiling it down to the round 3, to the top 24 later on this evening, and we're gonna find out who's queuing up deeper in bracket. This is Guilty Gear Strive, twitch.tv/evo6. I'm Dostro, joined by King Jobber. We're having a good time, right?
We've been having a blast. Proxy and C4 holding it down before us. Got to watch that absolutely insane Slayer mirror match.
Ooh, baby.
I wish I was commentating that one. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm jealous, all right? But we're gonna have plenty of great matches coming up here as well, with plenty of familiar faces and a lot of character variety still as we keep trying to narrow things down to that top 24, and we're getting closer and closer, right? Obviously, we have this block that we're doing right now. Final block of the day going to be tomorrow, and then tomorrow morning is going to be top 24 into top 8.
Yeah, and we have a little bit of a treat. Some of our international competition coming into play here. Player 2 side, that's Jiro Anji, one of the greatest to ever do it on the Anji Mito, no matter the game he's coming in with.
I dig the drip though. The Eagles on the Hawaiian shirt. All kinds of stuff going on, and we got a little crowd here too.
We got Elfelt
cosplay.
Rub it up, baby.
That's right. We love to see the community out supporting the game. A lot of them still grinding back in their pools back there as well. But we got the thumbs up for the players. It is time to jump in. It's going to be Leo Whitefang, of course, up against the Anji Mito, like you said there for Jiro.
2 characters that are absolute menaces in the game right now. Right now, especially. Anji has been a bit of a terror for the past year and change, past a few years and change. But Leo is evergreen, dude. Leo is the kind of character that's just gonna keep doing exactly what he does. Here we are in the back turn, but the gold burst, we don't want any of it.
No, not at all. Xander actually being very patient here. Just trying to wait for Jiro to make a mistake, but the flash kick immediately gets spun through. Yeah, I don't blame you spending the burst, right? Momentum is so important early on in a round.
Oh, great usage, advancing 5K here. Not much of a threat when we're in forward stance, but when we have an opportunity to get back turn like like we do here. Wow. Xander's got the offense. Here we go.
Ooh, the last ride power bomb. And staying on the same side, not taking the corner there with the dash.
And great usage of the green bubble to push Xander out, but the anti-air 5P counter hit. That's going to put the first round up.
Great start here for Xander. Looking really good. Jiro about to get burst back. Just going for the spin right away. Spin, a pretty potent tool against Leo. Able to get through the flashing like we saw earlier and able to blow up that 2D.
Valuing the meter over the hard knockdown. A character like Anji is a little bit tricky to deal with in neutral. And if we can get this next hit, we're going to be able to get to the wall once more. Going for a reset to try and get the next connection to kill. Jiro moves to tie it up here with a perfect.
Beautiful work. So anything you can do, I can do better. Now both players coming in with full burst up on deck. The little stagger before that close slash, catching Xander and getting the burst out as well.
Left kick away. Xander wants none of this. Ooh, good punish there.
Blocking the overhead. Faster seems low, and again spinning through the DB. That's what we're talking about. The spin is a very dangerous tool against a character like Leo.
Yeah, and it's Jiro just letting it rock a little bit more. After that 2K2D, a little bit of a delay there, catches the reversal.
Now being a little bit more patient here. I mean, you have to be very measured in your approach, right? Unfortunately, even if you don't approach, Anji can slide right at you with that Nagi hello, closing out game number 1.
I'm seeing in my preview here Xander wearing a big smile playing against Jiro's like, yeah, you got me, man.
Imagine if Stun Dipper could just hit you from full screen.
Imagine if Stun Dipper could hit you outside of the game, dude.
Sometimes it feels like it does, I'm not even gonna lie.
Really smart by Xander, putting out a limb to trigger the butterfly into the bird so that we don't have to just eat the approach.
Oh, trying to get the 6P, predicting some kind of air approach or dash of close slash maybe.
Still a turn back up to the corner, but the overhead means we don't get to keep our turn for too long. BRC paws in the air, but we still get the anti-air.
Gonna go for the wall break here. Yes, actually opts to. Just gonna get some meter here with the positive bonus.
Oh, bar slash. Get in.
Oh. Again, it actually hit. It was a trade, and that trade absolutely going to be in Jiro's favor here with that life lead.
Aggressive bursting by Xander, trying to stay in the round here. Jiro having so many more resources, and it proves fruitful. IAD in right over the fireball. Counter it, confirmation.
Jiro with a very big burst advantage here on Xander. Had a big burst advantage. Spent it very early there to make sure that Xander could not get a momentum at the start of the round. But just a backdash backwards there, going to bait out the throw attempt. Squeezing out a bunch of damage and still maintaining the corner.
We've had so many baited reversal attempts by Xander. They're really just fuzzying out of the corner. Oh!
That's the most power bombs I've never seen more than one power bomb hit in a set. Like, Leo players they lock it away. They pretend it doesn't exist for the most part.
Got to be under 25 to jump those, dude.
Wow! Not only a block on the run through, but goes for the reversal super.
Oh, that works out so well for Jiro. Jiro must have done cross-up Kacho Fugetsu too.
Had to have, but nice. Tech throw, able to block the low this time. The blow has been an incredible threat.
Plus frames on the 2H. Not completely new, but still a little bit unfamiliar territory. Midare got the hard knockdown. OTG?
5H is such a good OTG button.
Like deceptively so too, right? It goes so far, and just being a heavy button, OTG makes it a lot easier and a lot better.
Let's see, actually going back to character select to pick Cloudberry Jam. Okay. Bringing in the Jam to go up against the Anji. I kind of like this, right? Jam has some pretty good neutral skips when it comes to things like Dragon Kick RC, but also she can be very just steamrolly. Super good up close. I think her biggest downside is how stubby she is, which might be an issue against a character like Anji.
Well, something that Jiro's been doing a lot is just putting out the butterfly neutral, and Command Dash and Puffball has got to be like an answer to that, right?
Yeah, it'll go right through it.
Getting the hard knockdown here. No reversal available for Xander. Jam not having an invincible meterless reversal and only having a super.
Yeah, we talked about how the puffball can go right through the butterfly, but right now Xander is just going through these walls here and about to go straight into set point for Jiro with a perfect to boot. The Jam pick just not working out so far.
Oh, that was so close. Like, you might have been able to just straight punish that. Naga's -7, I believe. 6B. Oh, good counter hit.
Oh, dash up goal burst. I respect it.
He's a Leo player. You can tell, right?
Question is, what are you going to do with the meter?
Oh, big counter hit. That's going to be a ton of damage, too. Jam is pretty low health.
Yeah, so far the stubbiness proving to be a very big detriment in this matchup. Xander has to push in so much further than Leo does to get started, and you are a goner off of a great block on that YRC.
I can really appreciate, you guys didn't get to see it at home, but I can really appreciate Xander was playing that entire set with a smile on their face. Jiro, on the other hand, stone cold face until the set ended. The facade breaks, time to relax, especially against Leo.
Well, Jiro's here to try and win, try to become another EVO champion, put their names in the Hall of Legends, the Hall of the Immortals, right? And there's a lot of players here trying to earn their first ever EVO title, and a lot of returning champions as well, trying to claim another one.
Yeah. Oh, looks like we might be seeing one queuing up already. A returning EVO champion. I'm seeing it in my preview, but I'm not going to spoil it for you at home. Because there's a lot of great players to choose from for returning EVO champions, as well as a lot of players who want to do their best to try and dethrone them.
It has been quite the year since winning last year's EVO for this player, right? Obviously winning with the Johnny then getting his legs cut off.
Immediately, right after. Switching to the Eno, and now in 2.0, returning to the Johnny, because Johnny is in a good place right now. Of course, we are talking about K-Shu What the Moo, your current reigning defending EVO champion here, trying to get a repeat victory. But it's going to be tough with the landscape of Strive and the way that 2.0 has really switched up the game and empowered a lot of players with really strong fundamentals now. I'm curious to see how this top 8 is going to shake out this weekend. Yeah, Johnny is still quite powerful, I do say. Johnny is, I mean, the previous iteration, there were some changes to his consistency, and I think that was mostly what lowered him down the tier list, what lowered his strength overall. Yeah. But he still has like the key and main nerfing identifying factor being his dash. His dash was absolutely incredible. It's still quite fast, but it does not go as far.
Yeah.
But they also, they gave him back some of his confirmation power.
Especially
also,
that 5H. That 5H was the key. That's what killed him.
That's the key factor, yeah.
That was the one that killed him for sure, was the fact that he could no longer do far or close slash 5H into knockdown. It just pushed
far
out
slash heavy
so
slash.
far. Oh yeah, far slash
on
heavy
crouching
slash.
confirmation. On crouching confirmation, normal hit, far slash heavy slash connects into dash misfiner, which is the S misfiner for the knockdown. On counter hit, it's so much easier to do, like, I don't know, far slash,
but
heavy
now
slash,
you can just do
whatever.
it.
Yeah.
Now you can just do it. You don't even have to worry about it. It just works. That 5H change, that nerf was crazy for that character. Yeah. But with that back and obviously having some extra sprinkles on top, now having the ability to like pretty consistently just cross up you with Nsenga, which is kind of wild.
Yeah.
It's super good to see Johnny back.
Both Slayer and Johnny got the change where you can just cancel dash into specials now rather than having to jump cancel your special, which is very awkward. Not impossible, not incredibly difficult, but it's just awkward. This gives a little bit consistency, as well as that added the cross dash cancel and Senga's very tricky.
That was the entire execution barrier of Slayer back in past games, was that his backdash cancel was all TK motions, right? But I think there are no button checks here. We're going to jump right into it. Kai, nope, that's a button check. Never mind.
Button check.
Egg on my face.
I will say, when Johnny first came out, I saw White Johnny. I'm like, no one gets to touch White Johnny unless your name is Omito.
That's right.
But then Keishu wins Evo. I was like, okay, I think Keishu can wear the White Johnny.
Keishu won Evo. Omito does not travel out to tournaments to compete anymore. He is mostly streaming, right?
I don't think I've seen Omito just entering any tournaments
at all. I think he's committed to the streamer life, right? He's still rocking the white coat, still that ghost of Johnny that everyone thinks about. But if anyone can inherit the white coat, it is Keishu with the moon.
Another change to Johnny, they adjusted one of his deals. Now, slash deal goes further, on that same horizontal plane, but even further than kick deal.
Which is massive for him, actually. It allows you to set up so many different situations. We're going to see it right there, immediately going for the slash deal, pushing all the way to the corner so that you can then push your opponent into the card.
Yeah, Spiral here, player one side, wearing the black Kai Kisuke, color 10. Oh, great use of the 5P anti-air. Both these characters also really feeling anti-air close slash nerf because they both had phenomenal anti-air close slashes.
Yeah, and not a whole lot in terms of other anti-airs, right? Kai does have a really good 6P with that people's elbow. Johnny 6P is okay, but yeah, the main anti-air that he did have was that close slash. Misfiner is just a little too inconsistent to like kind of throw it out as an anti-air, right?
Yeah, 5P, 5K are both still pretty solid. Oh, both of them also having, oh my gosh, their little flips. Both very good anti-airs.
Yeah, the vault and the Fudrayard?
Yeah.
Vault RC also an incredible tool too, or even empty vault into throw to catch your opponent off guard. But right now, Spiral putting the pain here on Keishu, on the verge of taking the first round.
Yeah, but Johnny's honorary big body. Oh, okay, Keishu.
A lot of scaling on that combo, but it wasn't about the damage. It was about getting you to the corner and letting you know, how do you spell my name?
Yeah, but Johnny can't safe jump 9-frame reversals. Kai Kisuke has a 9-frame reversal in the super.
Oh, okay, I like that. The little FB break into the throw. Just to catch your opponent slipping, and that was a fantastic little comeback there from Keishu. Evo champion.
Oh, great counter hit confirmation. This is going to be good damage. Burst comes out early by Spiral. Ooh, Misfiner just eliminating the projectile.
Yeah, you're not allowed to use heavy stun edge a lot in this matchup unless you get the knockdown. Johnny will always snipe it out with the Misfiner if you're trying to do it in neutral.
Going for burst save roots. Oh, very tricky burst timing. That 6K is a little bit dangerous to burst. A little scared of Vault RC.
Look at this blocking, though, from Spiral. And what is it? It's not even a mix-up that opens that up. It is a walk back, walk forward, counter hit, close slash.
Dude, we did dash cancel Misfiner into Misfiner dash Kara super. Keishu's just absolutely nice with it.
This character's so cool. Backdash gonna get caught there by the close slash, and Keishu closing out game number one. But Spiral is doing such a good job in many of these rounds, pushing Keishu to the limit, just having a really difficult time finishing the job, closing them out.
A little slight walk back. Oh my gosh, the little micro optimizations. A little bit outrange the low attacks there. Along the walk back to be effective. Oh my gosh. Ooh.
There's the deal into the RC. Gets the pickup too, thanks to the 6K. Launching so high, and Senga gonna break the wall here and get the positive bonus for Keishu with a massive life lead now, Dostro.
Dash, cancel, and Senga round start.
Why not, if it works?
I mean, Johnny has the threat of far slash at round start, 9-frame button, and just absolutely enormous. So he's just a huge threat at round start that you have to deal with, and you have to be scared of.
And counter hit and Senga has a very high reward, like we saw there, able to close out that round. Nice with the JD.
Bit of a throw crush there. Good open up by Spiral. Gotta watch out for the. Oh, there it is. Stun Dipper RC. Oh, but a meter penalty. 5K to get the counter hit. Doesn't confirm it to 6K.
Oh, trying to go for the dash up throw. Great throw break immediately into the far slash there from Keishu. Once again, scoring that counter hit. Spiral trying to press up close, but immediately putting Keishu right back where they started. And going for the reset with the heavy stun edge, that was such a good decision. The wall break would not have been enough damage, and the spacing is more important. You don't want to go back to neutral against a character like Johnny.
Yeah, but full burst advantage here in the final round of this game. Oh, good insta block, not close enough for a throw punish.
Oh, and the fully charged dust. This is optimal, right?
Yes.
Going for the fully charged dust punish is going to get you the most damage you can because Keishu did not have the tension. And you also get the positive bonus, too, thanks to the fact that it swaps to the next room or next stage.
We're going to swap to the next game, dude. Oh, my God. This Johnny champion something else. He's so cool, though. Do you see his hat? He's so cool.
Oh, he's the man that never fails.
He's the natural-born gambler, dude.
I gotta learn how to do that thing. The thing with the coin.
You gotta learn how to do the thing.
Fingers.
You get your sunglasses and you get your hat.
You're right, bro.
Johnny cosplay.
I just got my Zenny sunglasses.
Oh, right over the Mistfinder. A little too overzealous there, trying to run forward. Eat these plus frames. Oh, and saying a mini game.
And sent straight through the wall.
Building up that extra tension by moving forward there.
Oh, Dragon install! And Evo, YRC's the Dragon install, actually. Great decision making there from Keishu. But come on, Spiral, please show us something. Break the curse.
Oh, tried to get a little bit closer there with a close slash attempt. Couldn't punish with that extra walk. 5 feet anti-air. The curse lives on. The curse lives on. Dragon install is to lose the round.
Let's see him, chat. I want to see those J's.
3 swipes like Zoro, dude.
Okay, far slash, getting the confirm there into the stun dipper. JD once again for the pressure.
And Spiral leaning a lot on that JD throw crush attempt. Keishu maybe catching on. Oh, and Senga mini game! Yes. 6K and Senga, there's a gap there to 6P, but that's when you have to be wary of Mistfinder.
Spiral's been getting hit a lot by these counter hit and Senga setups that Keishu has been going for. Just very happy to press. Love to confirm here. Actually does go for the wall break instead of trying to maintain the corner pressure again with the heavy stun edge.
Yeah, it's going to be dangerous because Keishu has now 50% tension even after that BRC.
Okay, there's the burst immediately. We're talking about tension here, though. Spiral sitting on a full stack, 100 meter. Goes for the PRC, not to get punished thanks to that flip.
We're going to be able to get to the wall here. Mix up. Okay, eat these plus frames. Let's do it again.
Yep, and this time it's a second overhead into another super, and Keishu, what the move, is going to move on 3-0.
This is round 2 pools here. Round 2 pools, we're trying to make it further and further and maintain that winner side advantage. That's not going to be the last we see of Spiral. They're still going to have some opportunities to fight it out and make it as far as they can get. But when you're up against the reigning current Evo Vegas champion, Keishu, I mean, that dude's scary when he sits down on the sticks.
Yeah, he was scary on the Eno too after he dropped the Johnny for a while, but I think Johnny is really where he feels at home, where he feels the most comfortable. And now that Johnny is back in a good place, a very tournament viable character, Keishu making a statement, making it known that he's coming back for a 2-time championship.
We're going to get a peek here on our extra match brought to you by Chipotle. We got some note-taking going on live in-game. Okay.
That's right, Raven versus Django. Ooh, I like that name.
Django, I believe they're a Testament player. Django, Raven.
Duel 1.
Oh, no, Raven going to be on the...
Let's rock. Duel 2. Let's rock.
It's It always looks like it's not going to break the wall because it pulls you away a little bit. Right? But Django up 2-0 here. Look at where that's wrong. Get right into this extra match.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Minion drop.
You punish those. Really with style. I like
Duel
that.
2.
The only damage Django
Let's rock.
the chip Yeah, the updated like makes it so much easier against a character like Ina. We have to be so careful about blocking low and high.
Duel 2. Let's rock. Perfect.
So neat with it. Neat.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Stroke the victory. Want to see me do it again.
All the way to game 5. What an extra match that we're getting here in our pools. Being played off on the side of the stream too. A lot of the line here. Django was so close to getting the perfect in that last round too, but that wouldn't have pleased them. Let's
Duel 2. Let's rock.
And they just use it up maintaining
Duel 3.
First here, Django.
Let's rock.
Yeah, being ahead of the top is very important, especially in the last
What a turnaround for Raven. Things were not looking too good for them, but they believed in themselves. Raven come out on top here.
It's damned if you do, damned if you don't. A situation like that, you got your burst. The RC, they're just waiting. They're waiting for you to do anything. In a situation like that, especially with Red RC, you can just wait for them to hit the ground and do OTG.
Yeah, no, that was a phenomenal decision there. Just hold down back, you're absolutely correct, and it worked out beautifully in that extra match, of course, presented by Chipotle. These players getting those Chipotle cards, you know, for getting out of their pools.
They're dealing them out like
when you enter all the games, as many games as you can enter, right, to get that full spread. But you got to be good enough, right? I know Nerd Josh has probably got a full spread.
Nerd Josh is the kind of guy that like everyone's seen Nerd Josh in their own pool at some major. That's just the kind of thing, because he signs up for everything.
That's right, he does sign up for everything.
Nerd Josh, Chris G, someone like that, Justin Wong.
Just a guy who loves fighting games too, right? I love fighting games as well, but I'm not that good to play all those at the level that they do. But you know, it's been a fantastic time watching some Guilty Gear Strive. So many great matches. Cannot wait for the future of this game too. We got a little, you know, tease at RoboKai, and we'll give you a little tease that we have an ARC World Tour champion coming up next to play right after a short break. So don't go anywhere.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
ょう。
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello?
Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
A ditto.
Text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
And welcome back to EVO. We told you it would be a quick break. We are back with some more Guilty Gear Strive. And like I promised you, we are about to see a former ARC World Tour champion up on the stage here in the form of Red Ditto. Isn't that right, Dostro?
Oh yes, in our little preview, I'm seeing the Red Ditto. Gonna be playing the Denim Ram. I saw them warming up Denim Ram earlier, of course. No other characters touched. Don't think I've seen Red Ditto play any other character. And why would you? If you're a Red Ditto, with your track record, your skill, your pedigree, why would you play a different character? You've already found your perfect character. You've already won many a tournament.
That's right. I mean, obviously, being an ARC World Tour champion, we said it multiple times, right? Second place EVO Japan champion as well, and a fantastic
second place EVO Vegas last year. No, third place.
Third place. Yeah, so
sorry.
just in terms of top level talent around the entire world,
was it
Red
second
Ditto.
place? It might have been.
It was second place at EVO Japan. I don't remember if it was second place at the
top three. Top three was Keishu winning, and then A-Boy and Red Ditto. I think Red Ditto got second last year.
Was it? Was it? Okay.
I think Red Ditto got second last year.
Okay, I can't remember.
But coming from the loser's side, I think winners finals was Keishu A-Boy. I'm gonna have to check Liquipedia on that one myself. I'm gonna have to check Liquipedia, but definitely top three EVO Vegas last year.
I mean, just a phenomenal player all around, right? Incredible player. Took some well-deserved time off after that ARC World Tour win, but now back in the full swing of things in the new ARC World Tour, trying to grind up those points and then maybe, you know, also add an EVO title around their waist. Gonna be coming in with the Ram, going up against ABBA.
ABBA, a character that a lot of players are pretty low on right now. I'm sure there's some like main squeeze kind of players, like our player number 2 here, Fantaku, it seems. Definitely coming up with the ABBA when a lot of players are feeling not so great about her.
Yeah.
Brave look, brave look.
God forbid she actually have to like manage her gauge in some way and can't just pop it and get free offense and then not have to worry about running out, right? God forbid, but I'm not gonna go too hard on ABBA right now. Right now it's about Fantaku versus Red Ditto.
Yeah, the main changes for ABBA, she's now punishable on when Old Jealous Rage uninstalls, and she's also starts with only 25% of her gauge, less than 25% it looks like.
Yeah, so she has to work a bit more and has to be a bit more conscious about actually uninstalling, right? While she's getting that offense on to uninstall so she doesn't get blown up for it. Right now, though, Red Ditto able to close out the first round there. Pretty, a lot of great pressure, closing it out with the throw. Controlling the neutral really well with those swords, those long-reaching normals. This matchup is really rough in this version of the game for sure, right?
This matchup was even rough before this version of the game, because Abba was not very good with characters that really dominated the mid-range and had those huge buttons like your Rams, your Johnnies, your Nagoriyukis.
Even with all like the system changes and characters getting nerfed, Ram still very high power level character. That's why you see her so often in the top level of play. And Red Ditto now just fishing for a poke there. Nice Fantaku able to find the knockdown, but not building up a lot of that jealousy gauge. She's still not able to install. We haven't seen a single install yet from them.
And that's got to feel rough if you're Fantaku there. Only a few chip shots coming in, getting a little damage, stray hits going on, but Abba just looks like a total struggle here against Red Ditto. Oh, but here we go. First clean hit, 2K2D, right into key grab.
Yeah,
oh, but the poke out.
And you have to go for the throw and uninstall. Yep, there you go. Uninstall, just try and stay with the pressure here. You have Red Ditto in the corner, just goes for the wall break. Unfortunately, maybe a little too high to actually combo into the key grab.
Yeah, and even on block, key grab, it's no longer plus, I believe, right? It's like -1 or something crazy.
Yeah, so your turn is going to be over after that. Well, you might not get another turn here if Red Ditto has anything to say about it. Hard knockdown with the Mortabato.
You have an invincible reversal. If you want to use it, it will install Jealous Rage. It's not going to work if you're already getting hits.
Yeah, 100 tension here for Fantaku. They need to figure out a way to spend it, whether it's a YRC or something. Goes for the deflect shield. Please don't die with 100 tension, I beg you.
Yeah, Red Ditto just a masterclass at not overextending. It's the kind of character, Abba's fantastic snowball, always has had a fantastic snowball. But what's really reliant for her is that she needs that Jealous Rage meter. And Fantaku just not had an opportunity to get any.
No, we saw one install so far in this set. Got some good offense off it and was able to uninstall safely and break the wall. But now still just kind of getting run over here.
And Red Ditto's just like not even getting hit by any of the key normals at all either. So not even any collateral Jealous meter.
And you just have to hold that sword explosion. Remember, when Abba is in her uninstall state, her normal state, she is so incredibly sluggish and slow. And Red Ditto gonna get that game there with a perfect, currently up 2-0.
And on the other side, Red Ditto with Ram. Ram is so fast. Ram is incredible ground speed, and she's like instantly at top speed when she dashes forward too.
She used to be faster, you remember that? They nerfed her dash speed.
Oh, I forgot about that. She's been lethal this entire time, dude. Oh, tries to whiff punish, a little bit out of range.
Yeah, and it's very difficult to figure out, like, what do you do here, right? With a sluggish character, you just kind of have to play that footsies game, find that poke.
First to the corner. We have about 50% of our jealousy meter. Might not even be able to use it. Instant overhead. Nice.
No, just going for the close slash, no other follow-up afterwards. That is really unfortunate. I think they must have just done a misinput and dropped the combo there, right?
Dangerous play here, a little bit of a stutter. Trying to play around YRC here. Doesn't want to give them an opportunity to even enter Jealous Rage.
Maybe sent through the wall. Fantaku, gotta channel the spirit of the Knicks. You're wearing their colors. You can make this comeback.
Yeah, Abba does have honorary big body health, great backdash and a lot of health, but when you're just against a player like Red Ditto, optimizing every hit, optimizing every situation, it's so hard to even survive.
And survive is all we're trying to do at the moment here. Just still unable to get any space, any breathing room, or build up any of that jealous gauge.
And it doesn't feel great when you're just trying to survive and when you're in a tournament where you're trying to win.
No hard knockdown, but one touch away. Red Ditto on the verge of closing this out with a perfect 3-0, and there it is with the 6P. Red Ditto, there's a reason why you see this guy in so many top 8s, why he is a ARC World Tour champion. Just absolutely dangerous.
Red Ditto's a phenomenal player, and we've seen a lot of Red Ditto lately showing up to like countless tournaments. Repeat TNS champion coming up. Did he enter this week? I forgot who was even playing TNS earlier.
I can't even remember. And I commented.
You were there, dude.
Yeah, I know. Look,
you were there.
The moment I go to bed, I forget everything that happened, all right? It's like, you know, forgetting all I know is commentating and breathing.
Exactly.
Don't even remember my own name.
What's his name? What's the name?
The little jobbers were running around in my head trying to figure out who won.
King Jabber. We got more Guilty Gear coming at you. This is EVO Vegas 2026. Over 900 competitors, over 900 Daredevils, I do believe, coming up for the bracket this weekend. And there's more Guilty Gear to be played. And there's more Guilty Gear to be played later on in the life cycle of the game because we got more characters coming out. We're going to be getting an announcement. We're going to be getting the trailer, I do believe, this weekend for Robo Kai. I expect it'll be right before top 8.
Probably right before top 8.
That's
Yeah, they did say that because they showed off the actual final key art of him. And then I was driving home, so I couldn't actually watch it. But I heard that, yeah, they did say that they're going to finally show the trailer at EVO, right? So looking forward to that. Looking forward to seeing how he actually plays because 2 swords now instead of 1? Is he going to really step away from that kind of character that had similar moves to Kai? He was his own character, obviously, but still very similar normals and things like that to Kai, different special moves. Obviously, he has a DP and things like that. Seems like he might be going, becoming a full-fleshed himself. Stepping away from being Robo Kai and really, truly becoming Robert Kyle, you know?
Yeah, getting his own identity now.
That's right.
He's got a social security number. He's got his own name.
He's got the infinite energy and needs tangerines now or something. That's what he was saying. He says I need a bunch of tangerines for the infinite energy to be complete.
I guess so, dude.
I know Robo Kai's always up to some.
He's a goofy goober. He's a goofy goober. We got some goofy goobers on screen. We got Slayer's a goofy goober kind of character.
I love that character. I'm a big Slayer enjoyer. Also a Viking fan too, but there's something about the dandy and vampire himself. This is going to be a button check though, so the characters could end up changing, but I would love to see the Slayer versus the Viking matchup. I think it's a really fun matchup to watch.
Yeah, when I was messing around with Slayer going up against Viking, it seemed a little volatile, but when you have to play against Tatami was always my own personal downfall against Viking because she can just put it out. It does retreat her to the corner a lot of the time, but she can just put it out and you have to be more measured in your approach.
Yeah, but you're fine with being retreated to the corner a little bit more for having Tatami being that wall that Slayer cannot just map a hunch all the way in through. It's like you said, Slayer's got to be more measured on the approach, but it also means that Slayer sometimes will take more risks on the approach, which is beneficial to Viking.
The Eagle soars.
And the characters are locked in. Sky should be high.
Well, I had a hunch this was Big Will. I only see Big Will playing the blue Viking. Big Will, former tower grinder. I don't know what they're up to on ranked, but I've run into Big Will many a time in Classic Tower, and they are a crazy Viking, dude.
And going up against Guess on the Slayer.
Yeah, he's going to try and make you guess there.
Just between these left rights, these high lows, and then eventually going to try to go in for a bite. But a beautiful parry there, able to escape from the corner, catching the dandy step with the Kabari.
That was unfortunate drop combo there by Big Will.
There's the bite, scrape and lick.
Oh, no!
And the 5D.
Just swing the cape by him. Just swing the cape.
I love it. I love Slayer's design in this.
Dude, this is dandyism. How do you feel about dandyism, Chad?
I'm a big fan of dandyism.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, and this matchup is honestly kind of similar to how it used to be in previous games. Obviously, the parry is a lot weaker in this game compared to previous iterations of Viking. But still, Slayer has to play around it, right? Has to try and get Viking to whiff it. Or we just pull a gun out.
Oh my god, a little bit of a tricky situation there.
Tether is on! And the dandy step plus the tether pulling, actually kind of launching him a little bit further there. Slayer getting underneath Viking, able to get that close slash.
Oh, is this your song, Jobber? Is this Get Over Nightmares?
Is this? I can't even hear it, to be honest with you.
Dude, we have the gruff voice coming out from Viking. It's hard to hear. Oh, it's hard to block, too. Blocking's hard as heck, dude. It is get over.
Get over 9. It's so good. It's so good. Naoki was in his bag, bro. Oh, but there we go. The fake out on the JS into the throw.
Hit by the Meiji look type setup, right? Coming in, guard cancel parry. Oh, that seems like a pretty decent guard cancel parry situation. Block the instant air dash.
Oh, Kamari is on once again. This time, Big Will, not making the mistake of going to the skies. Knew what happened last time when Slayer went for the dandy step, so instead just opts to go for the combo into the BRC for extra pressure post wall break.
Oh, Hand of Doom attempt maybe? Scary burst situation.
And this is smart, just back up and throw out to Tommy Mats. You don't even have a lot of meter to begin with. Who cares if you get a negative penalty? Look for the mistake, and there it is. The whiff punish on the it's late.
Classic samurai, quick draw into sheath the sword, then they slide in half, right?
That's my favorite samurai trope.
Oh, blocks the gold burst. Ooh. What a throw there on the Master's Hammer.
Yeah, when you throw the Master's Hammer, that sends a message. Guess is not going to be able to rely on that. And it really hasn't been going for a lot of Master's Hammers anyways. Big Will just able to react.
Oh, brave throw, but works out well.
Oh, this is scary. Look at the damage on that 5-hit combo. Where did your life go?
Yeah, but still in meter penalty from using RC there.
Oh, tried to bait out the burst, just didn't believe, didn't hold back long enough. Anti-air close slash, it still works sometimes, chat.
Dude, he winds up for that. He winds up.
Gold burst whip and gets punished by the JS.
K-Dandy trying to mob a hunch on the way in, right over Escabari there.
Another wonderful parry coming out here from Big Will.
You gotta remind them.
Whoa, took the corner with that. Very nice. 2D into no cancel.
Oh, the slight delay there. The positioning gets the same side, able to get the kill with the fast RC.
I'm glad they were able to close out that round there with the combo. Sometimes they had 100 tension. They could have just gone immediately for Last Horizon. Oh, but here we go with the wall break on the pile bunker. 50% of your health bar gone.
Yeah, when you have access to raw sub, dash through for close slash meaty, that's when the parry mini games get a little scary.
You know, 5P is actually a pretty decent anti-air. And with the lemon pepper steppers counter hit to H, yes, able to take the 2-1 lead.
Getting a little antsy with those burst baits, but the last one is free. When you have that RC, you can burst bait all you want, baby. Backdash away from the Escabari, not trying to get into close quarters like that. Want to get in on our own terms. Oh!
That's the burst.
Very patient play by Guess. Just the slight walks forward, and when they finally...
Ooh, you have to be patient. Like, Slayer is about knowing when to turn on the gas, right? And here we go, Last Horizon. Make them young again, and we are going to punch you around the world.
Slayer, honey, baby, darling, who does your makeup? You look gorgeous.
Literally just shaved the mustache. Makes him look 10 years younger. Or 100, I guess.
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, 10's not a whole lot of time here for Slayer. Oh. Wake up to H.
Oh, Hand of Doom. Able to escape from the corner with the whiff, but still Big Will. Just going full offense, sticking to Guess like glue and able to get a perfect there.
Guillermo Grande.
Here's the wall break with a pile bunker. Great damage for 4 hits.
Dude, where'd her health go? Where'd her health go? Me when Slayer's on the screen. Oh, that's the classic.
Trying to go for the pile bunker again. Anti-air 5K. What? Able to carry that far straight to the super mappa hunt. You know, I low-key thought that pile bunker shouldn't even wall splat. It should just send you through the wall like Pete Knuckle does. You know what I'm saying?
That would be a lot funnier. That would for sure be a lot funnier.
Again, the patience goes for the BRC for the low. The mappa hunch was just to close the distance, not to hit.
Big Will still having access to burst.
Super.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh, huge round there for Big Will, able to take it all the way to Game 5. Competitive sets that we are seeing here tonight in Guilty Gear Strive. I mean, just the level, like the average level of the Guilty Gear Strive player, average level of any fighting game player in these pools is getting scary. Players are getting really good at fighting games.
I mean, these players are already pretty deep there. Round 2 pools, they're sharks-infested waters the entire time.
Trying to go for that 6H once again, swinging this time into the parry though. But look at the tension that Guess is sitting on. Full butter.
Oh my god!
Oh, another!
You didn't even have to do that. You didn't even have to do that, Guess.
Didn't need to, but it is so important as Slayer. This is something I learned ages ago in past games. You can get the hit, just keep your opponent on their toes. Always keep them guessing. Dropping and resetting into a dash through cross up is always a good idea to squeeze out some extra damage.
Just going for the low block, getting Big Will, not... Losing the corner? That was a little inconvenient.
Oh, but that's fine. They still got the cross up Yo Zonson from deep. That was from way back, half court.
Dude, that mix-up hit so hard, I saw the stream runners recoil. Oh, Scruff McGruff.
Oh, the fake out feint on the 6K to get a second bite. That was beautiful. Love the wake up goal burst as well.
Oh, unburstable, unburstable. Are you dead?
No.
Are you
Maybe.
dead? Oh.
Not quite. Those Japanese guts, let me tell you.
That was so close to dying. Jobber, that was so close.
Well, finishes the job there with the 5H. Can barely believe it.
Guessed up and out of their seat, they were feeling themselves in the end.
I like that we're seeing a lot of dandyism come out on top here. No, no bias.
Zero bias. Absolutely zero bias. Does not matter who's on screen, right?
Here's the thing. I have zero player bias, but I got character bias. If I see a Slayer, I'm all in. You know what I'm saying?
I'll allow character bias on this stream. I'll allow character bias. Oh, speaking of cool characters, we got more cool characters. Returning player on the stream, returning Evo champion. I think double returning players. That looks like... was that Raven?
I think so. Raven versus Keishu going to be coming up. So that should be a really exciting one as well. Raven, of course, we saw on the Eno beforehand. And then Keishu coming in with the Johnny.
What messes me up also, Master Raven, the Eno player from my local, also has long hair like that. Long wavy hair like Raven does. That's what's messing me up. I was like, I didn't know Master Raven went to Evo. Psych, it was a different player. Similar tag, same character, same long, luscious, flowing locks, dude.
You know, Dastro, we're talking about like characters that we like and everything like that. I know you mentioned you want Zappa. I mentioned I want Raven. Robokai's coming up. There's still 2 characters remaining. Chat, you tell us. Let us know in the chat. Who do you want to see as the 2 final characters of Season 5 of Guilty Gear Strive? We said Zappa and Raven. I mean,
who's left of returning characters? Heyhoon hasn't come back.
So Heyhoon hasn't, Zappa hasn't, Raven hasn't.
I'm not going to count Justice.
Answer hasn't. I don't count Justice or Cliff.
Because Justice turned into Jacko. Cliff is dead.
Well, Cliff should be a
Cliff should be the ghost
that
for Zappa.
Zappa summons, right? Right? You following me? Follow along with me, chat? Zappa has a sword that he summons. Now imagine if you just put a tiny old man on the end of that sword, right?
It was just the huge meat cleaver instead.
Exactly. His sword's called the Dragon Slayer, bro. Cliff was a dude who fought Justice for a month straight.
A month straight?
A month straight.
They let this old man fight Justice?
But yeah, if you don't count Justice and Cliff, for obvious reasons, right? Then it really is just Answer, Raven,
Zappa,
Heyhoon, and Order Soul. But Order Soul's deconfirmed with, you know, getting his sword as a weapon for regular Soul, right? So I'm pretty sure that's all that's remaining. In terms of just plus R characters that have not returned, it's really just Zappa, if you don't count, you know, Justice and Cliff.
I know, I mentioned that, it's like, hey, I want Zappa, and then people are like, oh no, we can't have Zappa, he's too bust in the other game. Do you see what they did to Testament? Testament is a completely amenable character. Like, people are fine with Testament in this game. They can do that to Zappa too, and still make him cool.
Hey, Johnny's still cool. Johnny was so top tier in Exerd, was okay in plus R, like mid tier, and now top tier are up there once again.
Ino is also super cool.
Ino looks
Another cool
great.
hat, but also the glasses.
Who would have thought that just making her hat bigger was the play?
Dude,
right?
they gave Ino blue light blocking Zenny glasses.
Hey! Nice pickup here though from Raven. Not going for the wall break. I actually like that decision a lot. You want to squeeze out more damage. Again, you don't want to go back to neutral against Johnny, right?
Yeah, neutral is where he thrives. Neutral is where he wants to be. Goes for the raw dash throw rather than the dash cancel, not trying to get that visual stimuli off of the dash dust.
That was not necessary at all. You go for the misstep into super, just wanted to practice it, I guess.
No, Keishu does that to build more meter. Misfiner cancel for the Misfiner Kara.
You know what? You're absolutely right.
He does that to build more meter. He's optimizing.
It's those it also just looks cool.
Oh, the setup. And because his normals are so fast, even if you're a little bit out of range, if you can do a little card toss, misfiner cancel, you're not necessarily safe, but you have, or not necessarily still advantage, but you have the range and quickness to catch your opponent off guard still.
Here comes the wall break. And Senga so good in this version of the game. Already was pretty great before, right? Doing pile bunker level damage.
Oh, just caught stand blocking against the stroke the big tree. First comes out.
Send out the card. Yep, and there's the guard crush. Gets the shimmy as well. And Keishu closing out the first round.
Able to get the kill just before the burst is built here. Keishu looking mighty strong. Oh, 6B. The minigame keeps on turning.
Raven just trying to go for these FD blinks to push Keishu out, get a little bit of breathing room to find somewhere to escape. Ended up spending the burst because the FDs just weren't working. We were just running out of tension.
And Keishu really breaking out this vault mix-up a little bit more than we've seen previously. Extra potent. You think that they got rid of it? No, they didn't. They still get the vault mix-ups here. Oh, she's dead.
Yep, just 6 H to close out another round. Keishu on a roll here. Like we said, the current defending EVO champion.
Good instant block. Poking out a little bit scary on that one, too. Oh, just in range for the turn-up. Backdash away from the throw. Gets one of their own.
Oh, just into the 5H there. I wonder what the play actually was. Maybe trying to go for a stroke the big tree or something and just didn't get the input.
Just going for the meaty, throw tech. A little bit tricky, trying to be as burst safe as possible. Raven doesn't bite, stroke the big tree right under, vault deal. Gets a hard knockdown off of heavy stroke here.
Oh, but what a backdash they're on. Wake up and Keishu immediately taking charge. The Raven getting one last opportunity here with a gold burst. It's not gonna be enough though. The OTG, such a strong tool here for Johnny. And now Keishu with a pretty substantial lead.
And this is just a masterclass of not overextending. Not overextending by just raw baiting burst or just going for something that's extremely burst safe. Just not losing their turn for no reason.
All right, nice. Cutting the ankles.
Very conservative burst usage from Raven, not spending it despite losing half their health bar in that sequence.
We're gonna set up a card here after the throw. Okay, just goes for the low option immediately. And using this 6K to constantly just get right back in when Raven tries to escape. But a Megalomania! You always forget that Ino just has a command grab super in her back pocket.
Yeah, but not close enough to the corner. She just loses her turn for it.
And gonna lose their life here. Set point for Keishu. I respect holding on to the burst. You didn't have any intention to really make a proper comeback there, right?
Yeah, the Megalomania working, but at what cost sending Johnny back to neutral?
And as we've established, right, you don't want to go back to neutral against this character. Ino is a mix-up queen. Wants to knock you down and just start running those high lows.
Dash jump forward, able to make it out. Catching in the air gives them so many plus frames.
Look at the air routing! Crazy stuff here from Keishu. Catching the stroke the big tree with the 2S, and that's gonna be it. The man that never fails, a royal flush 3-0.
He's the natural-born gambler, dude. Natural-born gambler, and this is his home. This is Las Vegas.
I think Johnny gets a power-up in Vegas. It just makes sense to me.
He's just dealing you out. 21 right off the rip.
Great work there, though, from Keishu. Just getting one step closer and closer to achieving Evo Gold once again here, Dostro.
Yeah, he's coming up, and he's betting it all on white, dude.
That's right. Let it ride.
Absolute masterclass. Keishu is always a treat to watch because the way that Keishu plays is very analytical, and you can see all of the time in training mode really show itself when you see Keishu actually get to play. It's so impressive.
Yeah, he is a lab monster for sure, and we're gonna have even more monsters coming up on the stage to play even more sets of Guilty Gear Strive after a quick ad break. So make sure to stick around. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Kush is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Melty Blood, Doa Illumina.
Close it out strong.
Welcome back. Twitch.tv/Evo6. This is Guilty Gear Strive. We're boiling it down to the pure essence of competition, getting it deeper and deeper into the bracket. Our players have already gotten their Chipotle cards. They're battling for valor and only trying to get that first place trophy now. I'm Dostro. This is King Jobber. We got games up and ready for you right now.
Yeah, we got a lot of great competition still ahead. Of course, Guilty Gear Strive is going to run for a few more hours, actually, until we can narrow it down to that top 24, right? And then get that top 24 action tomorrow along with top 8 over in the arena. So you're going to see the competition getting even more fierce as we keep moving on throughout the day, throughout the night here at EVO.
Oh, yeah. We got some players we've already seen on deck. This is going to be TY on player number 1 side versus Guess on the player number 2 side.
Yeah, TY, incredibly strong player. Needs no introduction. We introduced them earlier because we got to see them earlier on in this block about how well they have performed at many different events, including EVO Japan, including the ARC World Tour Finals, going up against Guess, who we saw earlier on the Slayer.
We saw TY the victory over a Dizzy player in pools. And of course, we just saw Guess over Big Will earlier today. And it's going to be a battle of footsies, but a footsies is going to be a little bit light putting it to, because these characters have very different definitions of footsies.
That's true, that's true. Giovanna can be very oppressive. Same thing goes for Slayer, right? Don't think I need to say anything about that. But Giovanna having the ability to just cancel her dash at any time into a button, having great pressure, Slayer not having a really good backdash either, a good reversal tool, is going to be a little bit of an edge towards TY. Oh! But what a P pile bunker, just a swap sides out of the corner?
Just reversal P dandy step. Okay, Guess. Okay, Guess. Oh, 6H +3.
Yeah, that jump there was probably trying to bait out a burst, just wasn't able to get the back input fast enough.
Very patient play here. Oh! Both these characters have like good buttons and ways to approach a footsies type game plan, but Slayer's just so much better at having high reward off of throwing himself at the opponent. We're going to throw ourselves to the cross-up in the corner there. TY taking the first round.
That's the thing, is that when Slayer is playing patient, that's when I'm the most scared, right? Because there is just a fully loaded shotgun under the table, and it is called Pile Bunker or Mappa Hunch. At any time, it can just explode. Tries to go for the dandy step there, gets caught by the far slash. Far slash hits counter hit once again, but still dropping those 2 H's.
Yeah, this timing from TY, the sort of the rhythm and tempo that TY is playing his offense is very tricky to deal with. And catching Guess off guard quite a lot of time, just like we're catching off guard TY this run right in here.
Yeah, just trying for pressure. Fortunately, was really far away for that throw. Trying to bait out a reversal there with just a P. P Mappa Hunch is really good if you know your opponent is strong at 6P'ing, right? Because 6P is a really good answer to Mappa Hunch. You can try and bait that out and then punish them, but TY gonna get game number 1.
Yeah, big fan of P Mappa into 2H.
Yes, P Mappa 2H, especially pre-2H nerf, right?
Can you believe that they made that button smaller and easier to hit now? Excuse me.
Here we go. Man, yeah, dandy step is a really risky option in this matchup, right? Giovanna's just so skilled at chasing it down, especially with that multi-hitting bar slash. Make sure that you don't end up whiffing and getting pile bunkered for, for the damage. But there's the burst immediately. TY getting caught by that 5K, faking out the 6K into the cross-up with the dash through. Oh, beautiful 2S placement. Obviously, you said earlier, Slayer still has pile bunker loops. They're just a little more awkward to route into. But man, Guess has them for days.
Back to the corner. Able to keep that power-up bonus for a little bit longer despite spending that tension.
All right, BRC forward in the trade. Gonna come out in TY's favor here.
Yeah, right outside the bubble, not getting full slowdown off that one. Just round start DP. Okay, TY. You know what? You're better than me.
There's the bite into the 5D universal counter.
Works the first time every time, dude.
Always, bite is such a good move. In a 5P anti-air. Oh, I'm having flashbacks of Exert. What a P pile bunker once again into the last horizon. Guess! Take it around here on DY. Can we tie it up 1-1?
Reversal P dandy step, dude.
It's so good. It's working out so well.
Reversal P dandy step.
I'm gonna. I need to do that more.
Next time I get in an argument with someone, I'm just doing reversal P dandy step to get behind them.
Not even Kara to get the extended range on it, right?
Just doing it. Oh, the slight walk out. Not even going for 6P, just a slight walk out. Close slash attempt. Doesn't get the full confirmation off the BRC, and now Guess is going to be able to fight back.
Really just doing work with this P dandy step.
They did give a follow-up hitbox, I do believe, to the backside of Pile Bunker, right?
Yes, yeah. So it makes Pile Bunk loops a lot easier to do. I mean, that's the whole
reason. It's like a little bit difficult, but also a little bit easier, you know?
Well, Pile Bunk loops have never been too hard, and they're still not very hard. It's just you have to know, depending on the hit you get, what route you need to go to. But TY currently up 2-0 against Guess here. Going straight into the rematch.
Yeah, looking mighty comfortable. Guess has gotten a lot of great situations, being able to keep TY at bay, but TY is a bit tricky. And not only is TY a little bit tricky with how they move on the ground, being in the air, TY just is so exceptional at focusing on air movement when he has that 50% tension.
Yeah, we've seen the anti-airs a few times here from Guess though, with that 5P, but that burst, you're still stuck up against the wall. TY actually taking Guess out of the corner to fake out. You gotta be kidding me. The mind games there. Guess was expecting that TY wanted to take the corner back again, so blocked the opposite way. That was fantastic from TY, now sitting at set point.
Ain't no way I'm blocking that. Ain't no way I'm blocking that, TY. Oh, so clean with it.
Yeah, the moment that you get thrown and you see that Giovanni goes there, you're like, oh, they want to put me back in the corner. You're not expecting same side.
Bring it back to the ground. Oh, 6P.
Oops. It's the horse stance. Now just jumping out of the pressure there. 6K, an incredibly slow button. You really have to condition your opponent to block. You especially have to condition your opponent to keep blocking if you go for the fake out.
Yes. Holding on. Oh, was holding on to that meter. Now going to be having a full Neon Giovanna here with 100% tension. Oh, great instant block.
Oh, but a low altitude air throw. And Guess getting the bite into the RC, but it's still not enough to close out the round.
Oh, in your face. Still has that green glow, and now it's disappeared.
Has to bait out the burst here.
Oh, the burst save routing. TY able to make it through. More than just the burst safe routing. It's just the way that he executed it. Close slash, jump cancel. The delay there on that air heavy slash. The delay there on JH to make sure that when the JD comes out, when it's not like your jump cancelable buttons. Like, okay, I'm committing to this button. When they fell down, you block the burst.
Yeah, block the burst.
That's impeccable. That's precision. That's mastery, Chopper.
Absolute mastery. I mean, what a play from TY. TY, it's hard to not glaze them when they're just this good, right? And they are consistently in top 8s. I mean, another one of the favorites to possibly win the tournament this weekend. If I was a betting man and we're in Las Vegas, I would put my chips on TY to definitely make it into top 8.
Oh yeah, but honestly, there's no saying who's gonna make it to that, even the grand finals, right?
No,
there's so many strong players. The pedigree of the tournament, as we get down to it, is just getting higher and higher. And truly, there's like 5 or more players that I look at on the bracket tonight and tomorrow that I think they can just win.
That's right.
They can just take the whole thing.
And 2.0 has really shaken up the game, right? You look just back at Combo Breaker. Combo Breaker with a lot of fresh faces in top 8 that we don't see very often, right? And it's just the way that the game has changed, how the power level has lowered. The game is incredibly balanced character-wise at the moment, like phenomenally balanced to the point where we saw Bedman, who people have always thought was pretty bad, make it to top 8 in EVO Japan, which is also a stacked tournament, right?
Yeah, Bedman, absolute crazy, goofy looking character. We're going to see a little bit more seriousness on stage. I see on the player 1 side, that's going to be MJ Karase coming up, the Orange Johnny player himself.
That's right. More Johnnies coming out of the woodwork, right?
On the player 2 side, I'm not familiar with their face. Maybe when we see their tag, we'll be able to seal it up. But Johnny, a character we've seen in spades, a character that is no stranger to an EVO victory. We saw Keishu's exceptional talent. But MJ Karase, who's really been sticking with Johnny ever since the character released.
That's right.
He's really been sticking to it the entire time. When Johnny couldn't even jump out of his dash, when Johnny was still very inconvenient, into when he was Omega juiced kind of character.
Yeah, a true Johnny believer through and through. Super excited to see MJ play, but on the flip side here, is it going to be another Slayer? Am I just getting,
Music select, Carpe Diem. I'm a fan.
That's such a good song too.
You can't go wrong, really.
Especially that ending part when it like references Dizzy, Kai, and Sin, bro. It gives me goosebumps every time. No, we don't need Council of 3. All the other stages they're perfectly fine.
Pound the ground, dude.
Pound the ground. But more Slayer action. It feels like this block was specifically made for me. All these Slayers coming up on stream. Thank you, stream runners, for getting these matches.
It's the character bias. You were just talking about the character bias.
That's
like, we
right.
got to see dandyism. We got to get nice and dandy.
Nice and dandy here in sunny, hot Las Vegas, Nevada. I don't believe this is a button check. We're going right into it.
Round start, slight walk back, far slash into S Misfinder. We're already layers deep, dude.
Both these characters are just so cool. Oh no, the burst baited.
Just going for the raw wall break rather than spending the super. As Johnny, you don't really have to be super scared of Slayer in the neutral. Oh my god. Up drift, RC, air Mistfinder cancel.
Still able to block all of it though. And now Okius on the pressure here. Oh! The IBFD pushing out so that the Kara bite whiffed.
We're making a stand right here. MJ Karase is like, Okies, you cannot do these against me.
All right, in the walk up. Johnny Walker built up so much tension. There's the 6P.
Yeah, we can OS that a little bit. Get the wall break here. Yes, we spend the Joker trick for the hard knockdown.
Now gets an Oki option here. Just goes for the safe jump. Able to bait out the hand of Doom. Oh, just an instant overhead. Unreactable. Okius has to guess for their life and eats a 6H. Oh, yep, RCing right into the card. Just a little tragic there, but MJ with a pretty clean and decisive game one.
That was just planted in the ground. Line in the sand. You cannot cross.
Oh, Slayer gonna kick that sand in your face. Push through with all this damage and a dandy step and a Mappa hunch.
The spacing and the just intention to simply walk the entire time is making MJ so strong just where they are. Completely understanding how and how far Slayer wants to approach from.
And you can see MJ's also getting really confident, right? After the burst, immediately just multi-dashing in. Smells the blood in the water, right? Now just trying to capitalize on the moment here. Keep the momentum rolling.
It's that change of tempo and rhythm that I was talking about when TY was on screen too.
Oh, that was a big whiff. A hard call out with the P Mistfinder.
Just get to the other side. Okies.
Foul bunker loops, beautiful work. Oh, but again, just the spacing. They're mismeasuring the spacing on their Mappa hunches and just unfortunately whipping them too often, right? And MJ is just able to punish every single time or steal a turn.
I really admire that MJ is not just going for instant Tiger Knee overhead, just the slight delay to make it even harder to get away from.
That match was crazy too, by the way, the match on the 2P. Whoa! Okay, Kara Master's Hammer. Able to get a weird, funky trade.
Oh, counter hit 5Ks, burst is spent, Oki's in chip range. And just gets hit by the air deal.
That's how both rounds ended there. Air deal, just getting the final touch. Now MJ with that 2-0 lead. Okius, take a moment here. You don't need to mash right into rematch, right? Take a moment to think about what went wrong because they had a lot of really good situations and scenarios, good sequences there where they were able to capitalize with Dandy's foul bunker loops.
Just setting up. The burst comes out, doesn't want to deal with any of it. Dash cancel ends Senga, but the punishes the attempt to approach, and now incoming wall break.
Yeah, you have to think about what you're doing wrong in neutral, because when you're on the defensive, guessing between the 50-50, that's exactly what it is, right? It's a guess.
It's a 50-50. They don't even give you those odds in Vegas. I'm still not betting on it. Oh, the perfect. That put him on set point here.
ID in for that deal. Another guard break. Trying to go for a shimmy this time.
Oh, great counter hit confirmation. Put him in the card. Put him through the wall.
The Joker trick just for the hard knockdown in. Not even a safe jump. This is what I mean that MJ is feeling so confident, right? Going for the ID in for the air deal post wall break just shows how much confidence they have. Nice 2D though. Into a counter hit close slash. Getting that burst.
Yeah, waiting for the extra hit for the guaranteed burst point. Catches the dandy step backwards. The super connects, but not enough to kill off of the super. The OTGS misfire. MJ Karase with a fully unburstable kill sequence.
That was phenomenal there. Just a call out. Calling out that your opponent is going to go for the dandy step. Even maybe a map a hunch the dash up 2S could have caught right on startup. So you were just banking on Slayer doing some kind of movement option on the ground, and they were already buffering in the super afterwards.
Dude, Chun-Li style.
Yeah.
Chun-Li style. Low forward.
Low forward super. That's exactly
low
what
forward
we got.
Hoyok-sen.
But instead, this
SA2.
time, it is low forward Joker trick.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Buff with the double quarter circle. I mean, the cancel window is a little bit more friendly since the entire recovery is fully cancelable. But that's just how it be. That's just how it be.
That's
Guilty Gear for you.
That was a great set too. I really liked a lot of what I saw there on the Slayer side. It's just, unfortunately, it was being outplayed in neutral, right? When we were actually running our offense, there were some really good mix-ups and pressure sequences, and also a lot of great defensive sequences to escape with things like P Pile Bunker or P Dandy Step. It was just, neutral is where it really fell out of favor, right? And trying to deal with Johnny in neutral with those long-range buttons who can just go right into setting up card mid-screen too, it can be hard.
Yeah, and against characters that don't have great movement options, it can be quite difficult to deal with a character like Johnny in neutral because we just have that huge stop sign in the far S, the heavy slash, as well as even just Mistfiner or the threat of card being on screen is just enough to keep them at bay and control space in such a way that if we catch you, we can leverage that into a strong advantage state.
Yeah, I don't even think it's necessarily a bad matchup for Slayer, like so to speak. As a Slayer player myself, I like the Johnny matchup because Johnny, for all the range that he has, right, and tools that he has, when he whiffs hard.
Exactly.
And as a Slayer player, if you can play around that in the neutral game and get Johnny to whiff things like far slash, like 5H, then you can punish with things like Pile Bunker or Map a Hunch, right? It's really just trying to play around that. That's the dance that you have to play in neutral.
Yeah, I think the important dynamic of that matchup ultimately was that MJ was so content just stay planted, not press a button, and just be outside that Mappa Hunch range. Because there were so many times that we saw P Mappa, K Mappa just completely whiff, but just barely, right outside the range where MJ Karase was just so comfortable, just like, I'm just going to knock you down off of that because you whiffed the button at the wrong time, sir.
Yeah, was trying to go for those Mappa Hunches. Again, like you said, just unable to really measure them up, but a great set between those two. Great to see MJ still sticking through with the Johnny through thick and thin, riding the highs and the lows, and now back to a pretty decent spot with
Would
the
you say
character.
riding the ups and downs?
No, that's that's true. That's very true, riding the ups and downs. That's what I'm seeing with the Slayer players here, though. It's a lot of ups and downs for my Slayer family, the Dandyism crew out here, all right? But we hold strong. We hold strong. There's still Slayers in the bracket. We got plenty of more matches to come as well. Just waiting for our players to get up on the stage. But Evo has been a blast. Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls just not that far away behind us.
Oh, yeah. There's so many new games to play. Tokon, of course, the new Arc System Works titles.
Yes,
we have demos of new characters, like the Fist of the North Star character.
Yeah,
I think
Kenshiro.
Kenshiro's demoable. There's you can play Yasmin at the Street Fighter booth.
I totally forgot about that, and I need to do that sometime because I want to try her out. She looks cool.
There's setups for Avatar Legends, even just like open setups that people are literally just like quartering up, basically.
I need to go play Yasmin because I need Vicious to forgive me. That's a very inside joke, all right? That no one else will understand but me and him. So We love Vicious. Shout out to Vicious. Shout out to everyone who's holding it down on commentary, holding it down on production as well. All of our TOs and everyone who's just watching at home and playing games, enjoying EVO. We do this all for you. This is all because of you. EVO would not exist if it was not for the FGC and the people who love these games, whether it be playing them, watching them, cosplaying, doing art. If you do any of that, you're part of the FGC as long as I'm concerned.
Yeah, and if you have the opportunity to show up to EVO, I know it can be a little bit difficult to get out to Las Vegas in the first place, but if you have the opportunity, it's been an absolute party. This is my first time here. This is my first EVO, and I'm having a great time. There's so much to do. I've like done maybe 5 or more loops of the entire venue. The venue's huge, and it's like walking into people, new people that I haven't seen all weekend before. It's like, oh, you're from my local. Oh, I know you from the major. Oh, I know you from Discord. Oh, I know you from tournaments online. It's absolutely crazy. Like, I lined up at the 2XKO booth to just like random duo. I ran into someone who I've seen in tournaments all the time. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm Dostro. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm this person. It's like, oh, yeah, we know each other. We just have no idea what our faces are. It's absolutely phenomenal. It's a truly authentic fighting game experience.
Yeah, one of my favorite parts about EVO really is the international competition, which you have been seeing here, right? Players coming out from all over the world, every single corner of the earth, to try and get that coveted EVO championship. I mean, being an EVO champion means something, you know, to be able to put that on your shelf and say that I am one of the best in the world. And now we have 2 other hopefuls coming up on the stage to play it out.
I'm seeing some characters queued up. Whether or not that's who they're locking in, we'll have to see. I'm seeing some Giovanna and Gold Lewis, the Secretary of Absolute Defense.
Oh,
they're colleagues.
Bump.
They're colleagues.
They
Aren't
are.
they?
Yeah, that's.
They're peers.
Well, Gold Lewis is her boss. Technically.
Gold Lewis is her boss.
Yeah, because she's part of the Secret Service.
Okay, and he's the Secretary of Absolute Defense.
Of absolute defense. And you know what they say? The best defense is a good offense. And when you're talking about the typhoon, the behemoth that is Gold Lewis, let's see.
Let's get those degrees. Let's get those radiants. Give us the angles, man.
So this is going to be Demon Slayer up against Big Jars.
Big Jars. Big Jars is a name that I'm familiar with, but I'm not sure where from.
Big Jars.
Big Jars. The
like
biggest
that
of
name.
jars.
Playing Gold Lewis, playing the big boy Gold Lewis. Demon Slayer out here getting hit by that close slash immediately.
Yeah, the anti-air nerf, not a huge effect on Gold Lewis. A lot of his anti-airs were 6P, or it's that 2P himself.
He is an insane button. It's so good. Covers so many options. This color on Gold Lewis is also pretty nice.
Nice and maroon. Get that Soul Bad Guy color, maybe?
It is like Soul Bad Guy, just a little more muted. There's the Behemoth Typhoon for the knockdown. Catches the backdash with the 5K.
Oh, unfortunate drop combo. Gets Big Jars to burst out. Oh, and the defense, too, letting the Thunderbird play it for you. Not overextending.
I know I've said it like 10 times already for so many different characters, but Gold Lewis is so cool.
Gold Lewis is like genuinely an inspired character design for how like simple the idea is and what it turns into.
We just had a big Texas hoss swinging a coffin around, bro. I love it. Great block on the low, but just goes for the second behemoth, and that counter is going to be able to close out the round with a perfect.
Big Jars and big damage, dude.
Big coffins.
You see how much jam you can fit in those jars? There's so much jam.
We've only seen one jam so far in our ball.
Oh, that is true. Preserves? We're trying to preserve our life total here.
Demon Slayer just trying to find a way to escape from the eye of the storm here. Deflect Shield is going to push out very far, but gets caught by that 2P, the Bionic Elbow.
Oh, get him with the 486. Oh, get him with the 862. 862, big counter hit.
Oh my god, Demon Slayer just feels like they can't press a single button. Absolutely getting mauled in the corner, and another perfect here for Big Jars.
Oh, it's in stereo, dude.
All right, 2K, 2D. Gonna swap sides, go back to mid-screen.
Use that dash cancel help buffer.
Oh, the back dash. Getting caught. I like going 2S immediately into the drone, also able to grab that deflect shield. Oh, Demon Slayer.
Oh, they messed up their circles.
Demon Slayer is getting caught mashing on wake up here too, unfortunately.
Oh, and before the escape, before the laser comes out, not even necessary. Pulling away for that 248 Behemoth Typhoon. That's 2 games so quickly.
And that's what happens when Gogolus is just allowed to run his offense uninhibited. There's the downward dog. Whiff there on the 2H, unfortunately for Demon Slayer.
Throw set up. All you need is one. You just need that first throw, and then your offense will open up like a flower.
Another throw. Just going for the double dash in into the low. That FD pushing out though to force that 2H to whiff, but Big Jars is not really noticed to be able to capitalize on it.
Oh, not quite enough to kill. He's so big.
And the flip kick. Demon Slayer answering back with a perfect of their own. This could be the start of something. Start of a big comeback.
Oh, JD. It's still a pretty good button despite it being easier to connect against. Oh.
Swing in the coffin. Gets the counter hit close slash, and that's going to be around. Big Jars with another perfect on their belt here. Going up to set point.
Oh, chase them down! Big Jars chase them down! The big Behemoth Typhoon!
That far slash getting buffed in 2.0 as well. Really easy to catch back dashes now with far slash confirmed. But here we go. Take it to the skies with the charged dust. We got those. We got those routes, and we got that positive bonus as well, Dastro.
Okay. DP trying to get a mix-up, but gets the confirmation anyway. Burst bait, but still able to maintain offense.
No OTG, surprising. Gonna go for an aggressive burst. If you're gonna spend it, that was a good time.
Gotta be careful.
No one punished.
Oh! PRC scaling.
Back dash Cont.
Here we go. 1 swing, 2 swing. We get the clip, the low pickup. Big Jars, 3 games straight.
With a big win. Great work there from Big Jars. Just really able to run the offense uninhibited. What is that? Behemoth Typhoon! In this Behemoth Typhoon. Yo, shout out to the Guilty Gear trading card game, man.
Is that Guilty Gear trading card game or is that Universes? Because they have Universes decks.
Okay, I know they did like a Guilty Gear card game.
There's a Guilty Gear card game, but it comes in a box. It just comes in a raw box. I don't know if that. I don't know what the cards look like. I don't know what Universes cards look like, but I know there are Universes Guilty Gear cards, and Universes is here as a booth this weekend.
Maybe that is. I mean, I might have to go check it out then. Get myself a. I wonder if they have a pile bunker card.
Dude, that'd be sick. If they,
I gotta check that out.
If I could ask for one of them, it would be a Rock the Baby.
Rock the Baby.
Rock the Baby. But unfortunately, we're going to have to throw you to a little bit of a break. There's more Guilty Gear action coming up in just a little bit, so don't you go anywhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together!
プルル？
ビザでタッチ使ったことありますか？スマホをタッチするだけであっという間にお会計できちゃうんですよ。
これは便利だね。
でしょ？
インサートコインから全てが変わった。
ビザ。
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
Stars like ships in Milky Way. I slip into the ocean, drawing circles in the sky. Give into the motion. Another instrument. The city and I cry. Another song to sing. A world for you and I.
Round 3 of pools begins now, and we are on our way to cutting it to our final top 24. As all our matches here, most of our matches here, are going to be qualifiers to that position. So punching your ticket to play tomorrow for the chance to make it to the arena. Big things ahead here. Super excited to bring you this next edition of Guilty Gear Strive. Proxy at C4, again, to take you the rest of the way here. Oh my God, we were getting to the nitty gritty, and I was looking through the bracket. I was showing you some of the matches.
Yeah.
I got some stupid stuff coming.
Yeah, you showed me, and almost brought a tear to my eye because I saw some names that are close to my reading. And it's they're also fighting people that I consider like pretty cool people, maybe friends. Nitro, whatever, Dragon Ball family, but he's going to be going up against Neos, and I'm not looking forward to commentating that because that's going to break my heart and probably break people's eyeballs when they see Leo versus Leo.
I was gonna say it's gonna be a brawl for sure. We'll have to see, what ends up coming through for us, who we're going to have coming through first. So obviously, as I said, a lot of these matches coming up are going to be winners side action here. If I'm not mistaken, we're gonna have Kermit coming up, who is a fantastic biking player, has very high-level results all across North America, consistently offline when you do see him play. Super Raptor on the other side, gonna be rocking the Kai here, as running through again to the winner's side start. Kermit starting early, gets pushed to the corner, but steals back the turn with the Escobari and is straight back on the offense here.
Nice shenanigans, get that tether off. Oh my gosh, Kabare beating Far S. The King is lacking in the poker department, and Yozanju wasn't ready to block, and this should be it. That was a quick fire round, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, and all of that starting off from one big burst of momentum. Escobari lands, uses the backdash just to make sure that we can actually utilize the pull of it back in to make that jump S work at the right ranges. Very, very high-level spacing stuff working out.
Kermit just holding space. Goes in when they see the JS connect. Side E. 5P counter hit. Look at the rewards. Nope. Super Raptor did not want to look at the rewards.
I'm gonna say, not gonna have too much of a choice here, as we're gonna go Escobari. Gets it latched on just in time, and on the pull-in, we're gonna be able to secure enough damage. All 3 winning interactions in this first game were all off of Kermit just understanding the limitations of Escobari and finding connections because of it. That was actually ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, Kermit's just so ready to squabble. I was about to say that the Far S's have been pretty on point so far. Really active defense. Just not allowing Super Kermit to get in without a scrap.
Once again, it's going to go for the flip kick through. I like the little idea with the challenge with 5P, but it's not going to work out. We're going to get a ton of damage, and the wall break with shock state applied.
Oh, the super late falling JD paying dividends. Kermit with 100 tension. Are they going to be able to use it? Never mind. They're going to get 5K. They're going to take a throw and stun it. But oh no, didn't get close. Doesn't matter. We're going to get a yeet out of the sky.
Yeah, no panic either. Normally in a spot like that, especially when you see them whiff it twice, you expect them to be mashing a little bit. Super in control on the air throw. That's impressive stuff. Hard to keep your composure in a moment like that.
Oh, goes for the confirm. Not the Oki. The edges be stunning, but the 6P, the anti-airing. That was going to be such a super delayed Yozanju. So rude.
Dude, yeah, I was banking hard on him predicting the throw there. I love the idea, but jump S just a little bit better. And with the shock state applied, obviously the extra confirms.
RC to get a tiny bit more damage. And Vapor Frost will be enough. Well, that, from the first rounds, I didn't end up seeing Raptor take it so convincingly.
Yeah, that was 2 extremely quick games back and forth between the two. That was actually ridiculous. Timing off by a little bit there. I love the idea with the 5K, but we are stuck in the corner once again. Escobari makes a decent chunk of space for us. We do utilize that burst to get broken out of it.
Oh, sensational RC and clean punish. Oh no, missed the last hit. Don't think it makes too much of a difference.
Yeah, that no positive bonus. Oh, it's a very, very tough situation now. As we've seen a lot of Dragon install today. Maybe we're going to get to see more of the same. Quick open up though. We went for the jump in, found the hit, and tried to bait the burst.
Oh! Uh-oh, Raptor. Not like this. Oh, that was such a good vapor. Oh, that was... I wonder if there was... Maybe they could have RC, but I like the use of the gold burst to avoid the punish that was on the way.
It's not enough to chip. He's looking for anything at this point. You can see Kermit tapping the FDs where he can! Tries for the throw!
He's gonna be with the ball. Oh, no! Bazooka. Neutral jump. JD.
In dust we trust. That was actually fire. Sets it up perfectly with the shock state now. 6P finds the mark. Force the burst for momentum. Oh my god, Kermit's 6Ps are crazy right now.
The bomb placements from Kermit have been real good. Far rest and 6Ps, like you was mentioning, they do be hitting. And if they're not, they're deterring their opponents from getting in, making it hard for Raptor to find the last hit. But does find a way, neutral jump on the grab. No throws for you, sir.
Escabari traded with the Ozanton afterwards. Extra extensions, not quite enough to kill, I don't believe. Actually, for the guaranteed shatter damage, it's very close. Have confidence, Alex. My channel points have been fine.
Ooh, reflect shield. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. Everyone relax. Everyone relax. We've got a parry in our midst.
Like the false alarm.
Yep.
Everybody, you know, it's okay.
No need to worry. All the backdash. Yeah, I totally understand that. Hoping try to beat the fireball to Tommy. Oh, 60 once again, like you mentioned, Proxy.
Oh, I love the routing too. That 5K just to make sure we were able to get high enough for the extra extension. So sick.
Our range to the dust spot, always in range for you, Anji. That never wins.
Yeah, being that little touch too far away, put yourself in a bit of an awkward spot, but it's okay, you know, we bounce back. Snipper barely catches the legs too. That extended last hitbox pays off so well.
Oh, Kermit always fishing for like the attempts to try and escape the pressure. Oh my goodness. Oh, early break on the wall. Saving Raptor's life there.
Oh, and damn. Dominant jump S. Shades of Axel with the disjoint. Just pokes it just in time. And if I'm not mistaken, I do believe that is going to be a winner's side qualification to top 24 for Kermit. I do believe that's where we're heading ourselves now. So very, very strong performance if that is the case. That was I'm so glad we're getting to watch. We're going to get to see just about every single one of these qualifiers, and that is just like about as good as it possibly could get.
Cinema. Absolute cinema. Yeah, I can't wait. It's always cool because I always seem to commentate Kermit's matches when I come over to your side of the pond, which is kind of cool to see him consistently get to top 24. So yeah, I like watching Baiken. We don't have too many. We got Shang from the EU, but yeah, there's not too many Baikens roaming around. But cool character to watch. We was talking about this earlier, right? Aesthetically, the moveset, like, giving a good representation of what Baiken's about. She's just angry, and I also would be angry if I had one eye and one arm. That would be a pretty
yes,
rough time, especially if you want to play fighting games.
She's just angry is the perfect summary ever. If you were gonna put a billboard up to describe her, that would just be angry. The 3 simple words, but yeah, good to see Kermit, you know, clocked in, still doing incredibly well. And this is also another part of the bracket where I feel like it's really nice for the players, especially because if you are a high-level player and you've made it to this position and you know that you're capable of making that top 24, top 8 type of run, this is it. If you win here, exhale. Go get some food. run to your nearest Chipotle, get something for yourself. You finally get some time to breathe. You get like 12 plus hours, get some sleep, be able to actually study up on your opponents here. This is a big moment of respite. It's gonna be a lot of tension released every single time somebody is able to win one of these qualifiers.
That's 100%, and that's been literally all day. We started at 11, so as a long day of like staying focused to play matches, I couldn't cut it. I would waver. I would definitely waver.
I said it before. This is a Guilty Gear ending tomorrow in the middle of the day has turned this very much into a tournament of gas mileage. It's a lot of just like, are you good enough for a long enough amount of time, right? It is so difficult to stay, as you said, focused, frosty, exactly the way you need to be for that much time. It's just, I don't know. These players are incredible. I don't understand how they can do it.
Incredible players stepping up. I recognize one. I think it's Kaz, Johnny player. Kazam? It's Kaz something for sure. I'll put money on it.
It is Kazam, absolutely.
Is it Kazam?
It's Kazam and TY, if I'm not mistaken. It's going to be Kazam and Tai. I believe is the matchup here. Again, another winner's side matchup here. Not surprised to see either of these two players, obviously, again, super high profile, making it to the spot. More than capable of being able to punch in on the top 8 here. It is interesting, again, to see, though. I was looking through this top 32, this round 3 pools, looking through who's here and what characters are here. Kind of a lot of Johnny.
Oh, right.
Johnny and Leo seem pretty popular in the current state of the game. In the current wave of what I saw on winner's side, I would not be surprised if maybe, just maybe, a Johnny repeat might be in order for the year.
Don't give him 2 titles. Don't give him the double, bro.
Dude, he's the man that never loses. What are you talking about? He needs it.
I just want Leo to have a title, man. A title with just his name on it. I don't want a gang of characters, including Leo. I just want to get a Leo. A solo Leo win. But
I respect.
I can keep dreaming. Apparently he's not good enough to win in his own. Apparently, by that metric, he's not that good. But, some would say.
Oh, man. So it is going to be Japan versus the U.S. coming up. I'm not sure if I've seen these two particularly play before, but obviously it's a matchup we are very, very familiar with. We've seen time and time again. Tai, though, with a pretty decent opening here. Already gets us to the wall, decent pressure, but Kazam counter-punching with the best of them in the right spots. Sets up cards, able to swap sides back to the mid-screen.
Wow. Sure.
I saw the vision. If the button came out there, that was evil.
I'm glad you saw my eyes. It kind of rolled back when I saw the BRC, and it like kind of snaked down to the ground. I was like, where are you going, Gio? To winners, apparently, because that's the first round on the board for Tai.
Cool. Okay. 5K sweeping legs. Still good. Clean connection. Forces the burst. Big opportunity for Kazam here to play the space game.
I like not finishing the animation on that normal. Yeah, he's doing it again. Keeping TY guessing.
Set it up the second time, delays and finds the throw. It's another good situation here as we lay out the card. Misses out on the timing, though. It's a quick throw on the opposite side. It's going to force out the burst.
So I'm really surprised about that normal there. Oh, yeah, red. Spend the cash. Uh-oh. Never mind.
Yeah.
Be old school.
Finds it through still. I was a little bit worried there. I thought the spinning dog kick would have been a little weird because I thought she was maybe a little too high, or maybe Johnny was a little too high. Anyway, still ends up working out here. Game on the board. It's at 6B into the follow-up. I like that. So that is a little bit more of what we were seeing before. Does the 6P and just naturally buffers it to try and get the amount of space that you get as well as the chunk of damage. I like that a lot.
Yeah, I think it's really cool to see the usage of a move that a lot of people said wasn't going to be that useful, but like you said, it's self-OS. Can't go wrong with that.
Oh my god, with the forbidden super dash, I don't know, Johnny could fly.
Damn, getting caught with a kinetic card and getting the confirmed Kaz. Oh, I'm surprised I said that without messing up. I'm jinxing now.
It's a double 2P to answer back though. Round on the board here. Kazam, an opportunity to try and even up the games. And right off the rip, it's dash up 2K is going to find the throw straight after. Great interruption.
Against Geo as well. That is putting your best foot forward. Speaking of foot, 2D. Oh, catch back dash? Yes. Mind your head with the cards. More cards. Looking like 52 pickup.
Oh my god, with the clean connection there. Full ascend, opportunity to take us to the wall as Giovanna does. Now tries to play the spacing game once again, using that late BRC on the dash down. Essentially the try jump twice in a row to be able to fully follow up as Kazam. It's still not quite enough to close, but the JK will do it.
Yeah, that's all because I feel Kazam's just really good at catching back dashes now.
Yeah.
Especially like getting the feel for TY's patterns. We saw earlier the close S whip, and I was like, damn, that's a hard move to make whip with a back dash. That's active. He's drawing all sorts of letters on the screen. But yeah, the timing has been downloaded by Kaz. Can TY change it up? A dust? That's a good way to change it up.
Full send with Tatsu once again. Opportunity now. Oh, what a whiff punish though. We were trying for the 6P, definitely looking for that same opportunity as before. Trying to fish for the counter hit. Gonna get our legs exposed and now pressure in the corner despite the life lead. Never mind. We managed to break it open to what could be the biggest life lead possible. 0 life for your opponent here. Puts us in a weird spot. Burst has to be spent.
What an insane 6P by hit, so we ask no questions. Almost like Kaz knew it coming.
Yeah, Kazam's been doing an incredible job utilizing so many of these normals, so many of these opportunities to stop sign so much of Tai wants to do. We're gonna get the throw, set up the card, sweep of the legs with the mist finder, and now a quick little Joker's trick to make sure that everything is settled. It's a perfect for Kazam, and with the game and around is halfway to victory here for both players.
Cards up, caught on the last bit of the deflect shield, meaning get the guard, crush, but TY finds their way back in. Yeah, 6P this.
Oh my god, and the BRC once again utilizing the try jump there with the JK.
Up. Oh, neutral. Gives away from the geo pressure. Too big of a gap there. The cards connect.
Oh! That's a little too far, but I like the idea.
Oh, relentless pressure from Mr. Say his name.
Hey, listen, if you won't say it, he'll say it for you. Quick little cut through. Jay's up the whole way, 2-1. It's Kazam threatening the winner's side of berth here as immediately gets shimmied out of his shoes.
Don't let it happen again. Gio's gonna make you pay dearly. See with a low, 2D, speaking of, we take that straight to the bank all the time as Gio.
My god, again, the anti-airs on both sides have been so effective here, but Kazam specifically with the 6Ps, as you mentioned, has just been a killer. This sequence is so sick. The way he's spacing and the timing he's canceling his normals, it's so unpredictable.
Yeah, I was just in a little bit of war like that.
Yeah. It's raw.
Sucks to be you, bro. Like, ain't no fun being had. This is PvE right now. Oh my god, Kazam. This man traveled. He traveled a long way to play the game. I'm gonna need you to chill. Potentially one more round. Can TY turn it around? Or is he gonna say, TY for the games? Catch you later.
Oh, quick instance for the card there. Slices through it now. It's one last step forward. An opportunity with our back against the wall, and it has plenty of meter as well. This next hit could kill.
Okay, gets counting with 2K, follows up. Where are you going? now it's can hit confirm. Oh, so much meter. Oh, you are in the blender, good sir.
That timing on that burst was so sick. Okay, a little bit of sweet chin music, make some room to be able to escape. Empowered flip kick, second time that's caught us in a really weird spot.
Yeah, it was very, very weird. It felt like Johnny was phasing through the center of Geo to get back down to the ground. Gets hit. Only the jellyfish pirates know how that was meant to be blocked.
I was going to say, Tatsu ends the turn, was able to take a little bit of a step back here. BRC back down to the earth, recognizing we didn't need the JK that time. You could get to the ground to get a better punish with a close slash. So smart. Oh, and the 6B again! One last chance, a card at your feet. What can you do? A backdash is a good start.
That time avoiding the flip kick, and Kazam's gonna be rewarded for escaping the Geo pressure. Slam arcade. Don't know what it says in back, but I'm sure it's really important. Send a tweet, I'll you know, quote.
Hey, the fire performance here, looking so good. Qualified through to the winner's side. An incredible performance here as Kazam and Johnny punching another one of those tickets here into the top 24 tomorrow. A great sigh of relief as you're able to be released here, as I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we might have another match about to open up right here, right now. I think we've got our totally extra match running as we've got. Take the finish round up now. Let's rock. Let's get there. That's it. My God, the Viking does not love Frederick. Straight into the dirt. Face full of let's not. Okay, gets the JD after that too. I love that. Oh my God, your soul is mine. Plenty of meter, but it's not gonna get suspended. Just gets destroyed on the cross-up.
Everyone on this planet, on this little blue marble, has a plan until they get tethered. Everybody has a plan until they get tethered.
Yeah, the classic situation you find yourself in. You see, it's the you're looking up, you see the shadow getting a little bit bigger. This Viking flies over you.
It's an empty mid and it hit. You might be Timothy.
Okay, drop of the tatami, nice little knockdown there. Sweep of the legs with the 2H. Great decision making top to bottom. Still has the burst intact as well. Does far slash no cancel into Yozansen. So sick. What a guess there, just trying to low crush.
That's the off-screen matches, bro. This is my favorite archetype. Off-screen matches.
Okay, Fafnir doesn't do quite as much as it used to, but you know, still effective with pressure whenever you're able to use it. Escobaria touched too far, and Yozansen crosses up, but is blocked pretty easily.
Both players just wanted to sit there with the green shields. Goes for the musket, and there's a blue burst. Biken gets a forward throw. Empty jump mid works again.
Sometimes it's all it takes. If your opponent's a little antsy on defense and tries to do a bit too much, sometimes it can be simple as that. Even there, just a little backdash, slight reposition, 2P afterwards. You don't have to do too much. 2 games straight here, looking to try and put it down in 3.
Chase down after the Yozanshu, gets a throw again with the empty mid. Landing, don't ever change. Staggerinos.
RC backwards just to you know, keep the spacing about as far as away as you need. Couldn't get high enough for the jump dust to try and actually get the wall break there, so it's going to be in a bit of a weird spot now. But the weird spot gets a lot easier when you find the crossover back to the mid screen.
Trevor combo, that's going to be enough. So good, man.
Leaves it down to just the final opportunity here. Dark Lord have to do something major.
Big jump in, IADS.
It's blown out for the attempted gun flame. You hate to see it. But okay, Volcanic Viper saves us a bit of room.
Okay, what's the motive? We're gonna break the glass. Positive bonus on deck. Biken with a healthy stick of HP. I was about to say he can go real quick if they're not careful. But once again, jump cannon saving the day.
Yeah, in Dust we trust once again. Biken, she's across all of her iterations, she knows a thing or two about using JD to be able to actually you know, extend those combos, be able to get the damage the way that she knows she needs to. So it was great to get to see that one quick little extra match here, and that's all thanks to Chipotle. Thank you very much to Chipotle for supporting with that Chipotle extra match. Love to get to see even more fighting games. Whatever it takes to get more on my screen, I'm in.
Easy sell. Yeah, I'm the same. Especially when we were getting further and further through pools to see these top names that you was, you know, running down in the bracket for the top 24. But I want a refresher, so I'm going to go look at the bracket. You guys can do that by doing !start GG, go to Evo, see all the games that are being played, and we'll give you guys a break so you can do that. Catch you on the other side.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Huh.
Yeah!
Hello? Whoa. Mama Kurgan 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this Thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Did you do it? Did you check the names in the bracket? I hope you did. If you didn't, don't worry, because now we're going to see him live with me and Proxy. Let's get into these games.
Absolutely. As we said, it is going to be almost exclusively top 24 qualifiers throughout the rest of this block here. Obviously, we had that Chipotle extra match, which was a little bit earlier into the affair, but I do believe we're going to be getting into the nitty-gritty. As we said, once you qualify into top 24, you're done for the day. You can take a break. You can go get some good food. You know, just relax a little bit. Nothing feels better than going back to your hotel room and laying in your bed and just knowing that you've, like, mission accomplished for the day.
Yeah. It's like, the fight's not over, but at least I can rest now. And like you said, there's a lot of, like, prep time that can go into towards tomorrow, right? Just the top 24, 2 top 8. And it's never easy, right? Most tournaments, you know, you're going to have a lot of killers in the way. I think with Strive, it being such an old game, but a lot of the strong players are stuck around, just makes it twice as hard. And the game keeps evolving. It's so different to like even like 2 years ago, let alone when it first came out.
No, definitely agreed. Another game that's going to get very tough very quickly. If you haven't seen any of the exhibitions and things that have been played, or you haven't seen anything that's been going on recently, Marvel Tokon is going to be ridiculous. Make sure you check it out. Obviously, a ton of content has been happening here for the weekend. Still haven't gotten to go to the booth and play the game yet, but I'm excited and I'm hopeful that tomorrow will be my day and I'll be able to get in there and actually try Magneto, because Zoner Magneto sounds right up my alley.
He is not what you think he is. He's unironically closer to Rivals than he is any other Marvel game, which is hilarious. It's so funny. He's actually got a shield. He actually does have a projectile shield, so he's actually more Rivals. And he looks like X-Men 97. He is grizzled, bro.
That's
so cool.
Thank God, dude. How sick.
Can't wait to play some more. But right now we get to play some Guilty Gear Strive.
I was going to say, even more of our players coming up to battle it out. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we're going to be dipping, I believe we're dipping down the loser's bracket for this one, if I'm not mistaken. We'll have to see who, these players end up being here. Yeah, so it's going to be, dipping down the loser's bracket now. Getting ourselves rolling once again.
Big Will and John He?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, Johnny in the name, Johnny fully through. I like that. That's good.
I like it.
Full commitment to the bit. Absolutely. I hope that their government name is not Johnny. That'd be very funny.
Yeah, too much. Yeah.
Either way, Big Will, you know, definitely a crowd favorite here, starting off extremely strong. Even more of this bike in action is right away. It's an anti-air that actually puts us into an odd cross-up situation. Biking, just losing the coin flip on that one, but against Johnny, it feels like if you're gambling, it's never going to go your way.
Ask him. He knows. He's not always a winner. Right now he's winning. Oh, he's going to get a confirm off of the cards. Yeah, that should be enough. Jay's on your feet and Jay's on the screen. John He. John He. I thought it was a typo. I was like, nah, that's too intentional. Production don't miss. That's his name.
And just for clarity's sake, this is actually a loser side top 24 qualifier here. So another game with your life on the line, to be able to set yourself straight and be able to have a full day to rest and prep for the morning action potentially tomorrow. But you can't lose sight of what's right in front of you here. Things are getting a little bit messy as we break through the corner, and the positive bonus allows us to be a little greedy with our meter on that reposition.
It's important to heed Proxy's word. Don't lose sight, but don't lose your health bar as well. Kabare getting the party started. Now we're tethered. The air tear was clean.
The double up is devious. Twice in a row says if it worked before, why wouldn't it work again?
All S's get thrown out pretty liberally. Counter hit, heavy slash, didn't want any part of that. 306p from John.
Escabari not quite far enough. Does get the jump over though, repositions. Doesn't get much for it, but that's okay. Just getting back to mid-screen is good enough, especially with the parry behind it.
Ooh, moving himself underneath the S. Big Will. Oh my god, the aggression is real. Can't get too much in terms of like damage for the hits, but the momentum is starting to mount. What? What an interesting place to do a parry. I mean, it worked. I'm not doubting it.
Yeah, had plenty of time to close distance straight afterwards too. Pulled in once again. Oh my god, what a block!
Take the wheel.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Manda card. Okay, just mid and a tiny bit of a low there. Damn. Too close. Too close with a misfire. That gets punished. Great awareness from Big Will.
Yeah, it turns out if you're like minus 100, but you're full screen, it doesn't matter. So, you know, a little bit missed space gets you in a lot of trouble. Okay, Escabari forces the burst. Going H Kabari to try and preempt him moving forward to try and activate the card, it seems. I like the idea.
2H, not counter hit that time. Couldn't find the mark for the big damage. Nice interruption and confirmed off the P. Counter hit.
Oh my god, what a 6D. A great stop. Johnson to follow as well. Good routing, knowing the Escabari makes the pseudo corner mid-screen. Opens up a ton of routing opportunities.
Yozanshu rising up, has established a lot of the 2Hs, giving Yozanshu a time to shine. But Johnny gets the grab. Techers, and the tech actually gets rid of the card. I didn't know that.
Oh. Bad position though, even with the drop. YRC and is able to get the throw. Okay, getting a little bit better at a time, but no, the parry again.
We're fishing for buttons. Yozanshu once again. I do not know what side to block, but you don't need to block when you've got a parry. Don't press buttons on me. Oh my gosh, the counter hit leading to a combo. What a elaborate shimmy. Not even dashing, just walking out of the range.
Smart YRC. Oh my god, what a press! The challenge! Double 2K after seeing H Kabari. That was crazy again.
Johnny is in 2 brackets. Start GG and challenge.
To connect there though, it's gonna be Escabari once again. Far slash, just barely reaching.
JS, counter hit. Lands on login, gets over the buttons once again. The relentless onslaught from Big Will.
Oh my god, those backdashes again, working so well even after the dropped combo. Momentum is just so heavily on your side. That backdash jump S has been so good for every single Biken we've seen. Whether it's Kermit or it's here with Big Will, everybody's been killer with it.
The parries have been on point. Counter hit. 2 heavy slash. Look at the rewards. Uh-oh. 6P's coming out regardless.
Oh my god, the fall away there. 5K and is able to go into the jump dust again. Set point. Top 24 point.
Okay.
Fire.
Sure, it worked. It hit cleanly. And again, another one. The flex shield straight into parry as well. There's some evil intent in Big Will's game plan.
Oh my god, I thought for sure it was going to go a bit faster here, and it looks like maybe Johnny was thinking the same, but W was on much too far.
Staggering it up. Okay, gets a punish. Couldn't RC at that time. What's going on? Oh my god. It's
double Yozansen whip into parry, and Big Will is able to take the victory, and the crowd is loving it. One of the first times I've really heard a solid chant from the crowd here. It's a crowd favorite, as I said. Glad to see the results paying off. Top 24, and a player we will see again tomorrow, Big Will, another Biken invited to the dance.
More. Give me more. Especially when they play that so entertainingly. Is that what? Entertainingly? Okay.
High entertainment value gameplay. I feel you. No, I was right there with you.
I didn't know which other way to describe it, right? It was really solid until it was 2 games up. It's like, you know what? The crowd's still here. Let's keep them lively. Let's do some shenanigans, which needs to be done every now and again to keep your opponent guessing. So, and, you know, throw some of the people that might be spectating your match, getting prepared for you tomorrow or even today. So,
yeah, it's one of those ones where you're watching the tail end of the other person's match and you're like, you think he's going to do it again? You're sitting in the crowd with your homie, you're like, you think he's going to do that against me? Like, oh my God.
It's funny because, yeah, players will probably be like, and the spectators will be like, oh my goodness.
Oh, man. Nah, love to see it, though. We're moving even farther forward, though. More matches to be played. As we said, Guilty Gear Strive is cutting down to top 24 today. 24 will be played in the morning tomorrow, and then culminating into that top 8 in the arena on the main stage a little bit later in the day. Thanks again. Thanks again to everybody who's been sticking with us all broadcast long. It's been a long day of Guilty Gear. But hopefully you guys have all been, you know, buckled in and clocked in with us. It's been a pleasure to share this experience with y'all.
Absolutely. Hopefully you guys are entertained as we get our next match. Oh.
Yeah, I just had to. I had to break the news, unfortunately, to C4 Nitro over Neos 3-0 in the mirror match. I assume.
Give me a moment.
My bad. I didn't mean to drop that on you. It's such a pivotal moment.
You even zoomed in on it.
Yeah, just making sure.
Look at it. Gaze upon the 3-0. It's right. That was winner side. He's still cooking.
Still got a chance here.
Yes, yes, yes.
Quick little fist bumps on the opposite side, though. Extremely excited to see. Oh, another match coming up here. I believe we are still rocking through the losers side, if I'm not mistaken here. 8 o'clock is going to be the start of the next wave of round 3 pools here. So we are just, you know, doing a little bit of housekeeping and cleaning up these last couple matches before we get into that other pool to see who's going to be able to climb through the winner's side over there.
The bird is soaring. Anji is waiting to fight May. Can Mr. Mito? Both of these characters hit extremely hard. And I think a lot of characters do hit hard as Guilty Gear Strive. I understand that. Yeah. But in terms of like their game plan is to like hit you once or twice. These two and Gold Lewis and Slayer, I think, go into that bracket really well.
Oh, definitely agreed. With such different executions across the board of how they want to actually apply it and how they're able to do it. So it's always interesting to see. Same part of the pie chart, but definitely a different section.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt.
I like the attempt at the beach ball there. Does get the OTG, and oh my God! You are so lucky that the wall had so little health. A pixel of life.
Last case vision. That's what the wall break was for. To give you more interactions.
And they had a good save. Ends up getting 2P'd. Very nice to be able to open it up.
Nice anti-air. Sometimes quite scary to do that against May. Catching the backdash. Now it's time for you to be scared. Yinja calling the great Yamada.
Yamada-san obviously helping out for that 75% damage. Confirm. Whiffs out on the JK. Still is able to extend further. Not enough to kill, but doubling up with that positive bonus. Just get that extra burst just in case.
Let it rock. And then gets put back to the wall. And Yinja takes it. I believe we had Yinja on earlier. I just can't remember if they won when we was commentating that match. But that is definitely the second time I've seen that name today.
Yeah, I believe so. Hey, back in the mix again, doing more of the same here. Listen, if you made it to this point where you're qualifying for top 24, I would assume you've been doing most of it through the winner's side here as we do manage to find that throw into the empty low, which actually entices the burst out.
Huh, interesting. Blocks, takes to the skies, gets out of the corner. That's good. Oh my gosh, jumped away from the Dolphin. I was about to say the tables might be turning in here. But alas, May always finds a way. She's a pirate, man. She's a pro with the compass.
As I say, home field advantage here too. Chucking him out in the water, doubles up with the porpoise. Somehow, on the most magic of pixels I've ever seen, how is Anji not dead? Oh, just tapped him and he falls over.
Not sure what that was a start of. I was thinking maybe a spin, but I don't think you would get a count hit out of it.
Yeah, no, probably not twirled. Still managed to sweep the legs afterwards, though, you know? Despite the twirl not coming out, still is able to, you know, keep it pretty aggressive here. Finally, we counter poke out.
Good block so far. Oh, until they try to escape with the back dash 5K. And there's a counter, Mr. Mito. Are you going to try and finish the job or just play to your strength and life advantage?
I thought that was going to be Ko for sure. Yeah, still was able to find some momentum though. Breaks through after the burst. Puts in a good spot. Round a piece, but the throw and the twirl is a bad opening.
Ugh, I like it. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of SeaWorld. Oh, the 2H switch though. But the bottle nose growth never does.
As I say, the secondary connection puts us in a terrible spot. It's the most throwable amount of life left. Oh no, and used it to their advantage, the PRC forward. Ankles absolutely exploded as we're back in the mix again.
Oh my gosh, it could so happen to you, Ninja. Ninja. Ninja! Oh my gosh. One more exchange? I mean, Ninja's got so much meat out here, right?
At 200 bar, yeah, I was going to say Yamada-san, go for the cancel. Opportunity as you close distance.
Straight back in there after all of that nonsense thrown at them. Anji Mito find the way to get the last hit, the final bit of damage needed to win. But it's not going to happen. Yinja almost let the victory slip, but locked in when it mattered.
Yeah, saved himself potentially a lot of headache here as we do find the close slash to follow up. It's a great start now. Oh, and the close slash again actually beats it out. It was the startup of a dolphin. I believe I saw the splash of water. Say it's a rough position here. We'll follow up on the jump in. Delay 2K actually ends up finding the opening. So smart. And the whiff, the fake meaty. One of my favorites.
It's so good. It's so believable. It's like you're just doing interpretive dance while someone's knocked down, and then, yeah. Burst from the counter hit far S. Understandable. 6P failing.
Yeah, good verticality, but doesn't quite hit the top of the head. Very nice sweep of the legs, though. Falls through.
Get some space. Oh, no. Goes low. No spinning.
That 3K continues to be kind of a nightmare here as we do find the throw again. Thought for sure we were already in the corner. Steals it back. And another clean connection, a pixel of life left. Still a chance to get aggressive here. Oh, the 6P!
Back in the day, they said you couldn't do that. Everyone got mocked for the advice, or just 6P Dolphin. And it was like, what do you know? What did they know?
See, I know how to win. 2-1, we're back.
You are so right.
I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I used to, when I wasn't 6P in Dolphin. I might have been one of those guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. I might have been one of those guys.
You can do it. You can 6P Dolphin. You can 6P. Everyone can.
Thanks for believing in me.
If a little old Leo player can do it, you can too.
I needed that today. I needed to hear that I can 6P Dolphin.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to go home and run some drills.
Oh my God, we just hold the dash macro full speed. Gold burst attempted. A lot of very aggressive actions taken early. Hasn't turned into much yet.
Eggless going in with the Mito is 2-1, but not out. Absolutely has a fine chance here with that counter. That's going to help a lot.
It's not even about 6P anymore. It's about sending a message.
Why Bye. One more counter for the road. Oh my goodness. Maybe that was counter, to be honest. It was counter hit. Maybe they got misinput. Now they're missing some health. Yeah, had to RC make it safe. YRC not blocked. Dolphin goes over, does go for the counter astray. Nobody was home to collect that damage. Unfortunate for Eggless.
Yeah, I mean, up Dolphin ends up being the perfect bait. Not necessarily what you needed, but it ends up being exactly what you deserved. Overhead comes through. It's going to be an easy punch with the jab. That's just a knockdown and a throw.
That's confirmed, chasing it down. Avoids the 6P nicely.
Still not quite enough, but a chance to be able to potentially end things now. Ko goes way wide, but we're able to reset the neutral. Oh my God, but it doesn't matter. The 3K, the sweep of the legs is perfectly able to isolate and stop that attempted approach. Beautiful choice and a big win here. Top 24 for our May here. The Pirates continue to sail.
They do. Oh, we're getting a stick reveal. Got his name on it. Yinja. That's Dante, right? Dante May. Interesting combination. Would have never considered that.
Yeah. You like what characters you like. You got there.
Force it. That's what I do in team games. I like that character. I like that character. No synergy. We force it.
I respect that. Sometimes you gotta do it. You know, set yourself up for success. Do what makes you happiest. That's one of the things that I've learned through my travels. Not even just fighting games, but just in life in general. You know, it's what you have to do. You have to set yourself up to be as happy as you could possibly be.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's just getting stick hard. Two characters have nothing to do with each other. This is how it is. And that's how the cookie crumbles.
Hey, yeah, you know what? I respect that, even though we're kind of joking about it a bit. But there's obviously other things that you could do, like forcing it in solo queuing in other games. And I'm like, you know what? I like my fighting games. I like my fighting games. You know what? If I've got two characters on my stick, who's it hurting? Who am I hurting?
Oh, it's
just a bit of headcanon.
It's a good call. You know, it's all good. But again, glad to see all these players being able to clock in and make it into this top 24. Tomorrow morning's action is going to be very, very good. But, you know, obviously we still got plenty of matches rolling right now. I believe, like I said, 8 p.m. here on the West Coast is when that next pool is going to be starting. We're going to have our next layer of players coming in. So more winners bracket, more losers to catch up. A lot more action for Guilty Gear Strive coming here in just a moment. But I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, we are going to throw it over to another short break. But straight after that, the next wave of pools begins, and we're going to have even more Guilty Gear Strive actions. We'll be right back in just a minute with even more of these qualifiers.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do a little better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh,
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
EVO 2026 action continues. Guilty Gear Strive as the second round of these round 3 pools begins here. Top 24 qualifiers basically across the board as we are nailing down every single one of our players who's going to have the honor of competing again tomorrow for the chance to move even further forward and maybe get a chance to have that arena experience here that only EVO can supply. Obviously, excited to get it rolling again. Proxy and C4 again, finally taking you the rest of the way as again, a lot more stories to be written here, breaking it down slowly but surely closer to these finals.
And speaking of stories, Berix has won for the ages.
Yes.
A player coming from Senegal. Not having, I mean, shouts to Strive's rollback. Giving them the ability to get good, basically, right? Playing some of the best players in EU. It's come a long, long way, not just to EVO. I mean, in the lifespan of Strive is here with the trademark Nago. They do play other characters. They do play Slayer.
I've seen the Slayer, yeah.
Yeah, maybe they're just a vampire enjoyer. Plays Cap in Tokon, funnily enough.
Oh, okay.
And it's like a Protect the King Cap. It was just Cap with 3 assists.
That's fine, okay.
Yeah.
We'll see how he stacks up against MJ Kurose, another one of these North American Johnny players who have been a terror again and again. This character definitely looked good in the right hands, but Varix, honestly and truly, one of the best to ever do it. I feel like for a lot of people, the blueprint for Nagoriyuki, he is just like taken the styles of so many other players and has like so perfectly taken everything he needs from each other player. He's got the Infinity Stones in the Gauntlet. I mean, he's the strongest warrior with Nago, certainly, right?
It's so fascinating watching him play. It's so different to people like Hitachi or something like that, where he is okay with getting a life lead and big chilling for the rest of the match. Just waiting for you to whittle down your patience and destroy you with good old mids. Good, fair mids.
Ignore the 10% life you take on block. Very nice on the far side there as he gets Shizu. It takes it all the way to the wall. I'm not bitter.
You've seen some stuff. I can tell. I can tell. I won't speak on it.
5K was definitely a good idea. Couldn't turn into much else, but again, the footsies, man. The spacing on this 5H is so difficult to deal with. Every round ends with 5H, RC, 5H. It's quick and easy. And execution says, I'll make it painless.
I just don't know how he does it with a slow character, bro. Like, it took me a while to understand footsies and all the elements that make it up. And mobility is, like, key.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But he does it with yes, he's got the range, obviously. But he does it with a character that's kind of crippled in terms of, like, ground movement, right? He's a very all or nothing. He's in your face or he's not moving at all. It's Makoto or Saga. There's no middle ground.
So, yeah. Definitely an anti-air missile turret with the best of them here as we find the clean connection. Blood is going to pop, but I think we've done just enough as we double up with the 2 Ps and a quick home run swing just to guarantee our spot. Very well played there, recognizing the blood pop is on the way.
Always ready. Always at the ready to let it rip. Bloods, he's trying to get to level 2, or just shy of it. Gonna find a way to build it up, I reckon, any second now. There we go. Oh, mask off. Oh, please use a burner account on Twitter. Don't mask off on your main.
Oh my god, that's plenty of time to block another 6H. These heavy normals have been dominating the neutral, as they should. And MJ, honestly and truly, just hasn't really been able to get the wheels have been spinning, but the car just hasn't started moving yet.
Stuck in the mud. But there's always a way out. These throws slowly getting some momentum. Ooh, counter hit. Not sure what Varix tried to do, but it didn't work, whatever it was. Oh, I can't believe it wasn't close enough to get thrown there.
Yeah.
That's insane. Mind your legs.
Oh my god, and a huge turnaround finally. It said no longer stuck in the mud, everything's dried up, but he's able to easily get things turning, and finally he's on the road now.
Yep, even back here I can hear the vroom vroom. He's MJ is ready to go. Whatever you tapped into that last round, do it again before Varix wakes up.
And oh my god, unfortunately completing that first lap isn't quite enough to be able to get out of the race now. The wheels are turning, the car is moving, but we still are playing from a game behind. We're a lap down. Things are not getting easier here.
Ready to play. He's ready to play the poking game. How does he do it, man? It's just S and K. Shouts. But it's just slash and kick. Like, everything's just at the tip of those 2 buttons.
I mean, he just so perfectly is able to handle every single situation. He's so precise with the way he approaches it too. We were talking about it earlier. He doesn't. He's like the most no wasted effort player. It's unreal.
Okay, double throw. That did work last time. I'd say go for it again. Oh. And that's what Varix for. And then got caught trying to stop it from happening.
Clean connect again though. Senga to break the wall, still has a bit of meter, a little bit to play with here. Straight away, sweet chin music.
Blocks across up 6P. Nobody's home. What? You have no business. He didn't even fuzzy that. He just stood up. He literally just said, I'm standing. You can't stop me. That's actually insane that he blocked it. But who cares? Because MJ got the last hit and gets a number on the board for himself. Just needs 2 more. Simples. Just 2 more games.
Yeah, 2 in a row, though, against a player of the caliber of Barracks. Definitely a bit tough as now. Even there, see, that's normally the strength of Johnny. Johnny repositions in a spot like that, and characters just kind of have to watch him happen. Nagoriyuki, 2 bars of blood. I'm pressing heavy. You're right in my threat territory, big dog.
Just tiptoeing around both players. Patience. When are they going to let it rip? Johnny has the meter to go for overdrive, but they're going to PRC instead. Now, can they take this momentum all the way, but then go back to neutral? Yeah, everything is a frame kill. We don't whiff buttons here. It's all just to entice you into the next one.
It's very much, if anything gets whiffed, you have to be suspicious of everything that Varric does, because it's like, if he does something that looks weird, it's probably not weird. He probably is just about to brain on you. Like, he's a step ahead.
You don't know how true the words he spoke are, man. He is Mr. Intentional.
Again, though, with the Joker's trick, wall broken, opportunity now. Big chance if this hits. Barracks back in control.
Couldn't quite tell, but I'm sure that was a misfinder attempt.
Yeah.
You called it out. Uh-oh, we are... Oh, no. The blood is going down. Yeah. Barracks hasn't got the Sam Show mode, but he does have... He's still got his neutral. OTG, same side, backdash. There's the burst on the far S. Didn't want to take the combo. Back to level 2. Sam Show time. Don't want to see. Ah, he's better played than me.
Stressful, but ends up working out as, again, the throw game. It really has what has brought MJ back to life here, is halfway to victory now, is catching up a little bit at a time. Such an impressive display of determination to have been kind of beaten up the first 2 games. This has been a crazy bounce back from MJ.
No doubt. Oh, back that's elusive. Nothing was there. Johnny trying to cut a swath through Barracks' defense, but he will not sit down and take this. Never mind, he's going to sit down and get hit with the overhead, finally. Ooh. Ooh.
Slice the card, didn't decide too much here. Repositions, and yeah, you got to be worried about that heavy. We've seen it time and time again.
Oh my gosh. He was just waiting for a mistake, but Barracks is too lame in the good sense.
In the best possible way.
Yeah. He did it again. He just wished S and he's like, yep, this 6P is going to completely spin your jaw. Missed the throw. Nearly didn't get punished for it, by the way. But got into a scrap, and it turned out to be in MJ's favor. It's not over yet. I lied. Gets the throw. Now it is 2-2. MJ fans in chat, it's your time. One more game.
Definitely looking like it was potentially going to be over here, and now the momentum has just so casually shifted in the opposite direction. Straight back into the match again. Game 5, a decisive winners side qualifier here for the top 24. Eric's in a little bit of trouble here, it seems. Everything's starting to go just not his way. The man that can't lose is feeling lucky.
This is rough. MJ's gonna have to pull out a bag of tricks, or just one card trick. That might be enough. Jack of diamonds. Got a lot of sharp edges here. Oh, I like the frame trap attempt with the walk. Jump scared.
So smart on the double jump, dispenses the card. Unfortunately, a touch too shallow, though. And no, it already started to swing. It's BSU. It's a chance to go crazy.
Varric says, oh, hold on a minute. Do you forget who I am? I'm going to remind you today, but it's not over. MJ, showing that they can go from 2 games down. They could go from 2 rounds down. Ooh.
Not with a start like that, though. That's about as bad as it gets.
Could be an incident on our hands. Let's find out. Oh, it didn't actually hit the card. There we go. That time it does. Gets the guard break and gets another throw overhead. Whoa. Save me. End this combo.
Puts us in a weird spot though, as we do have that hard knockdown. And Senga hits! Still not enough after the drop, but is able to pick it straight back up. Final game, final round. It's down to the wire. For winner's side, this would improve your bracket path so much. Less games to play would be a godsend.
What's Verix? He's going to play so unlikely. Unlike himself, he's going to play super aggressive now.
Oh, when he tries, but the Mistfinder actually stuffs him out. 2S, nice attempt. Jump forward too, you're right.
We're scrapping. He does this. Yep, swingers. Oh my gosh, no 2H, crazy. He's gonna fight. I told he won't accept it anymore. Last game, last round, Verix is an absolute demon, bro.
Oh my god, and at least you
jump air throw.
Smallest pixel.
Demons.
In a hell of a read, the second you see those feet leave the ground, it's feet off of water, and Verix is there in an instant. But I mean, when Verix uses that new move to actually get to have more blood to play with in the corner, why wouldn't you try to jump? It's just like the logical conclusion is like, I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, I think when, I don't want to say when his back's against the wall, but I think when he's like lulled you into a sense of security, like, I'm the calm Nago, I'm the chill Nago, I'm the one that's gonna invite you over for a cup of tea. When he's kind of done that to you, he's gonna play all slow and patient. When he needs to win, he'll be like, but I'm still playing Nago. This is still Nago. Don't you forget what I can do. And then he will play into the character instead of how he plays Nago the way Verix plays fighting games.
Yeah.
And that switch up can be a massive shock to the system, especially when it's last game, last round.
Yeah, it's a big twist of fate for sure that puts into it. As you saw on the pop-up down below, though, make sure if you're interested in potentially, being at one of these tournaments yourself, specifically here at EVO, and having a chance to maybe prove yourself and find yourself in a position to see if you can beat Game 5 Verix. Maybe, who knows? Yeah, PlayStation tournament's definitely the best way to do it. The action never stops, even when EVO is over. So definitely make sure you check that out in the very near future. Big shout out to PlayStation tournaments for the support as always.
They've done so much. Speaking of Game 5 Verix, I played Game 5 Verix in Token.
Yeah?
Not fun, bro. It's not fun.
Did the same thing, he just turned up, you were like, oh boy.
With Cap, he just stopped jumping, and I was like, oh, I don't know how to be someone who doesn't jump. Like, what do you do?
I was gonna say, suddenly his feet are glued to the ground, and I don't know how to fight him. This is weird.
These Guilty Gear players, man, they're too. I played Slash as well. They're just, after the first game, they'll ask you like, oh, you're a Marvel player? How'd you play this game? And I'm like, oh, yeah, you call assist, you jump over. And I'm like, oh, I'm just not gonna jump. And I'm gonna 2H you every time you jump over me. And I'm like, oh yeah, there's landing lag in this game. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I'll do the same thing. But muscle memory too much.
Yeah, it's a big problem that will hopefully a lot of us, with some bad habits from previous games will be able to get over for sure. I'm very excited to see in the near future who from the Guilty Gear Strive community is going to, take a chance on some of these other games for sure. Specifically, as we've said, Tokon right on the horizon. Obviously, another Arc System Works game, as well as in PlayStation. Super sick. Yep. Cannot wait to see how that one pans out. Definitely going to be a good time. Any Marvel IP I'm in.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think it'll be cool to see Strive as I saw it in Dragon Ball, the transferable skills, where Dragon Ball was like, oh, can't play a game if it's got no Super Dash. And then all the Dragon Ball players went to winning something else. So it'll be cool because now this is the new generation. There's so many people that got into fighting games through Strive.
Yes.
So it'll be cool to see if their skills transfer to other fighting games.
So a quick bracket update for anyone who's not keeping track of it on their own. With Verix's victory and on a little bit above, Cherio actually taking the victory. Those two are set to clash for a winner's side top 8 spot tomorrow. So hopefully I'll be able to give you all some more updates on the top 24 as these matchups develop and as we get to see who lands where. Some of these matchups already set. I believe Kazam and Nitro are set to clash, as well as Kermit and Keishu are going to be playing for a winner's side spot. So we have some crazy matchups coming up in the very near future for tomorrow for these winner's side top 24 matches as they pan out. This is crazy to see. The Strive brackets are so dense now, bro. Everybody's very good at this video game. Did you know that? Everyone's very good at this video game.
I did notice. I did quite notice. The ceiling has been reached by multiple people. So like the average skill levels is really high in this game at the moment. And you love to see it, especially like if it might be a bit daunting if you're new or coming into Strive from like watching Evo and thinking, oh, I want to try out, you will find someone your level 100%. 100%.
This is going to lead us in, though, to our next matchup here. Another winner side qualifier for the top 24. It is going to be GC Yoshi as I mean, one of the most interesting fighting game players in terms of playstyle, character choices, and overall, like, you know, gameplay across the board in his lifetime of fighting games. Facing off against Red, I am not. They are a fantastic, super strong Gold Lewis player, a terror in the online and offline circuits here. As you can see already, a quick little 720 as we break through the wall. Still not enough, but Red with a massive advantage early.
Big jump JD and then goes for the overhead BT into 6. We are swinging. Can't escape. This matchup looks nightmare fuel induced because you have to maintain that space, but a rabid Gold Lewis is really hard to control.
Yeah, once security gauge is up, you're able to make put some positions up that I mean, the bed isn't quite equipped for, as you can see even there. Does manage to utilize that air movement pretty effectively to be able to avoid the drone, at least in that spot. And surprisingly, on the back throw, is able to support Gold Lewis. That's a big guy. I don't know if he was going to be able to hang. It's a strong bed.
Yeah, that's a chunky fella. All muscle though. Oh my gosh, double BT. Even Dahlia like, oh my goodness. Gee willikers.
She would say that. Knockdown, dashes up with the double 2P. I love the delays on those 2Ps also. Super, super strong thing to be able to go for. As we secure a cross-up, big Milia from neutral.
Get it confirmed. Oh, that was clean. Oh my gosh, the safest of approaches. That was so safe. So safe. We've been seeing a lot of Bedman, question mark, go in and kind of go, show me that you know the gap, then I'll respect it. DGS, you went, God rush, now I'll approach. Thank you.
Yeah, safe and solid, no opportunity. Once you're getting into this type of range, there's not a chance you're going to be able to full knowledge check people. You're going to have to play it on the straight and narrow. As tough as that can be, as Red is able to block the gold burst.
The overheads were blocked, the low, not so much. The bed legs getting broken to the skies. Very late bed slam, it crossed up, and I think that was a drop on the combo. BTs for days. Red, I am not taking the first game in this first to 3 set.
Yeah, so far everything has just felt like it's going completely Red's favor. I mean, in every single facet of the matchup so far, it's just had complete control.
Pin, yep, get some damage on the whiffed gun, and that burst was pretty smart, I would say. Waiting for the last minute to go, like, oh no, you're not getting this error code. No.
Connect again though, doubled up and is able to side swap, very nice. Full control as we get to the corner.
They're all overheads, by the way. Some people might ask, but why? And I'll be legacy. I'm gonna give you the answer that we all hate to say.
Oh my God, you know it's not a high. Quick little expose. Behemoth lands the perfect spacing opportunity now. Red build potentially make the comeback as we try to anti-air with the Behemoth. It's gonna burn it down for a second time, but there's not enough security to go full screen.
Overhead, backdash, defense is clean from Senor GC Yoshi. Same side, yeah, too many overheads. It's okay, you're only human. Oh no, couldn't kill with the OTG maybe? Don't need to.
That little delay into that delay bed slam has been one of the best things we've seen from every single like bed player all weekend long. The double overhead into that really late one, it's too much.
I just saw the most gross mix. I remember seeing that like week 1. I was like, no one's ever gonna do that match. Shout out to Red. He did the jump over, but Gold Lewis still faces the wrong way, and the BT hits from behind, and there's an overhead. Yeah, that is disgusting. I hope that gets edited out. I don't want to see that again.
Oh, okay. Good blocks, patience on the defense here, and the time for strategic patience has ended. It's dash macro, it's Behemoth, and it's round 3. Red on the lead right now still.
Declaring war. Where's the defense part about Gold Lewis, by the way? Still talking about defense. He's a clear offender.
Listen, he's got one thing going for him. Defensively, 2P, the dream. That's it. The Lord's normal.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got those movie tight elbows, bro. They're cutting eyebrows. They are sharp. All right, DCS has got a massive lead here, but it's burning down. Oh, that was sick. Uh-oh. Oh, hungry for the burst. Time to go on a diet.
Yeah, one of those moments where you're just a touch too greedy. Greed can be good, especially as Gold Lewis. I said this about Potemkin earlier in the weekend, and Gold Lewis is the character I originally said it about. Every single match until one of the health bars is 0 is even if this guy's on the screen. Doesn't matter if he's at 1 and you're 100. It is an even matchup. He can just club you once and everything goes, it's just gone.
Yep. Dewey Gear, the only place where numbers are subjective.
So the points don't matter.
Yeah, they don't. As long as it's above 0.
Ooh, okay. Timing on the burst. Security with the drone, but the drone is easily answered. This swarm of projectiles at the 45-degree angle, completely nullifying our attempts at an approach. The full zoning version of the Bedman here is actually working out perfectly right now.
Oh my. Judgment car. Oh no. We in. Oh, he's in the air. I understand the YLC and the burst. Sold.
Put back in it again, attacking at all the right angles. Still fine here. RC cryptid 6P though for the stop.
He's gonna do it. Oh my gosh, headbanger OTG won't kill. Yeah, he's gonna go for B Elmilia. What a comeback. Like you said, 1 HP to 100, same difference.
Yeah, and Red with the perfect chance on that one. They've got such a good grasp of how to play the offense in those spots. As now, again, these big upward swinging behemoths, definitely good. Anything that starts with a 6 normally can help you out in these positions. If the 6 is involved, you probably are going to do a decent job of being able to stop those air approaches.
Ooh, we're going to go for the install. And I think when Bedman's in install, your burst is locked out with like all the combos because I think it cancels an overdrive when he's there.
Oh my, but gets caught out again, doubling up with the projectiles a couple times in a row. Still a weird spot to be in here. Life total, nothing really just right home about. Looks for the jump in, and we do find the anti-air, just barely able to stuff it.
Round start, trying to put some pressure on, making sure you can beat the BT, even though it's powerful. It has got a bit of start. Well, it kind of depends on which BT Red goes for in terms of the startup. Okay, 1 block. Hopefully you don't have to do it anymore. Oh, Red goes for the burst, straight into burn it down. I don't know how you saw what side to block on that. Good stuff.
Oh. Decent save there. IBFD actually built a ton of space for yourself there, but no burst for either player. Down to the absolute wire now. Likely for Gold Lewis, definitely a big deal. Got the hit after the drone, but isn't able to convert it. Already committed to the behemoth.
Okay, getting chased. Oh, it's the delayed overhead with the bed slam. It's too much. Is that 2P not working from Gold Lewis?
Run it down again, seems to be the premier choice in these moments. And looks to close distance with the match of the 2P. What a challenge! What?
Damn.
And the crowd loves it.
They do. I feel everyone wants a Bedman to succeed. I think he's that unifying character.
GC Yoshi's also just a popular guy, man.
Sure.
I mean, he's been in the scene forever. He's just about as nice as it possibly could be.
Yeah, he was the first person in Marvel 3. I was like, oh, he's not picking Meta, he's picking Chris. That's cool. That's cool.
You're like, damn, he's doing launcher a lot, huh?
These random magnums seem to be working when they hit.
Little error there, closes the distance again. Life total dwindling a bit at a time. Red, you can see, doing a pretty decent job of being able to move this. Red is making this look a little bit easier than it is. Gold Lewis is not a mobile character. This is such an impossibly difficult zoning situation to get through.
The needle has been threaded, but now you're in strike range and now you're going to explode. What was you calling it earlier? The Michael Bay combos.
But lives it. I don't expect anything big to come from this here, but the opportunity is definitely upon us as the needle finds the mark one more time. Set point for GC Yoshi.
Up back, throw them fireballs down. Oh my gosh, just holding their space, right? Neutral jumping, not going for the same pattern each time, which is like jump back pin. I think that's too easy to do, but you give up so much rounds doing that. Wow, that crossed up like that. Okay, you might just be the chosen one for this match.
Okay, timing up the pokes, that's definitely working out. Doesn't even matter if it drops, you just reset pressure. As long as they stay standing, you're still in good position.
Oh, cross up. Yeah.
Yeah, for the, oh my god, I can see it just barely. And of course, with the drone still on the ground, is able to convert. We're down to the wire again.
You can't keep getting away with this. Run up throw, RC super. Oh, oh, oh. Roxy, he gets the burst. He gets the dust, sorry. He's gonna burst. Oh no.
Oh, they managed to burst at the perfect time. Lands and is going to be able to swing it out. Behemoth forces us to burst out, and we try to use our RC to close distance, but gets intercepted immediately. Oh my god, what a stop. GC Yoshi, pinpoint precision with the projectile game to stifle that and guarantee a winner's side slot.
You're right. It's definitely a mix of everyone loves Bedman and everyone loves Yoshi. Yeah.
It's a healthy it's a likable guy and a likable character. I'm glad to see him doing well here. Red, though, Red I'm not obviously more than capable of bringing the comeback here. In the losers bracket, still alive. It's still a chance for that greatness a bit later into the bracket. GC Yoshi, though, I mean, one away from being on that arena stage in the winner's side of the affair. They're going to have a good night's sleep tonight. Damn. Knowing that it's one match left for this guy. Crazy!
I'm going to have to look at the records, but it's not often you see a Bedman placed this high in a big tournament.
I mean, we have seen, I think, like, the highest other placement is there was a Bedman that did make EVO top 8. EVO Japan top 8, which was a massive performance. Definitely a big deal. GC Yoshi might be clocking in the second best performance right now actively and could surpass it still. Is still in winner's bracket.
In the winner's side, yeah. It's mad because I remember seeing Yoshi play Bedman. Remember when Bedman dropped, basically doing the, you know, kind of low tier journey. That's what it felt like. But he believes in the character. Still the character,
yeah. The hero's journey, absolutely.
Definitely a hero's journey, because that character did not start off great. But GC Yoshi stuck with it, and over time, I think the buffs have kind of like equaled the playing field. So now people will have to lab against Bedman, and if you don't, it kind of shows.
Yeah, it's certain matchups, certain portions of matchups that are extremely difficult to have to deal with. You saw with that projectile game that was raining down, things were so difficult to try and you know, apply yourself across. As we're gonna get into another winner's side matchup here, another winner's side qualifier. This is, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, to determine GC Yoshi's opponent tomorrow. This is Nitro and Red Ditto coming up now.
Indeed.
Excuse me, Idom. Holy, I was reading Nitro's name on the thing, and it auto-corrected in my brain. Idom. Holy moly. I just read what's on the teleprompter.
You're
oh my god.
You read the words. You didn't see the face.
I was reading the paper, my bad.
Yeah. Proxy did not see the screen. I looked at the screen.
Super excited to see Idom here in this position. Definitely in a great spot. Obviously, Rock of the Testament has a ton of momentum built up. See how he deals with Red Ditto. You know, one of the best to do it. Young gun. I mean, in Arc World Tour champ, what can you say?
Yeah, titles to the name. And that's what we're going to see. And like you said with Idom, right? And I don't think they have like a big Guilty Gear Strive title. But, you know, getting top 8 at EVO, that's the beginning of the Cinderella story, I feel. Even though, you know, Idom's a veteran in fighting games. But it's cool to see him do so well in Strive.
He definitely has an absurd pedigree across a multitude of games here. Obviously, most people know him for the Street Fighter here, but fantastic Marvel player, extremely strong in Strive, as we see time and time again. see here, Bridget gets caught with no swords, an opportunity to maybe be able to bounce back, but Adam does a good job of not over-pressing, and then when we find our opportunity, when we find our opening.
That was so sick. Utilizing Red Ditto's intelligence to be like, the first thing they did was fake teleport. Fake teleport off rip in the first round. It's like, oh, okay. That's a level of respect that is hard to show in-game without words. And he got punished for it, by the way. Red Ditto got actually punished for trying to read the teleport.
Oh, and the dash up 6P once again. Some mileage now. I had an opportunity for an attempt at a teleport there. Instead, it's going to be the Rekkas to follow through, but can't quite fully confirm. Still, with an RC, is able to get back in full control.
A lot of damage. Differential between Idom's Testament. Oh my gosh, no escape. And the big Tinder swipes on the OTG. Red Ditto showing why they are our World Tour champ.
I was going to say, one of the best to ever do it when it comes to Strive, consistently placing so incredibly well. I mean, and has just been showing off the strength of the Ram all time and time again. This character, I don't think anybody's ever thought that she was weak, but to see that the length, that was the joke for a long time, was Ram is good, but she can't win. That was a very long time of Rams just like making it to the dance, but not being able to finish. This was the first guy who was able to show up and be like, she can do it. Y'all just are not doing it.
I don't know how that vicious rumor got spread in NA. In EU, we had Xando. It was like, yeah, no, this character is bonkers, bro. Stop this nonsense. Stop this immediately. But everyone was like, yeah, on paper, yeah, Ram does this. She, you know, puts swords in the corner, they explode, you can't escape. But like you said, results-wise, it took a while, I think, for that to manifest.
Yeah, Ram was definitely the best character to not win the big one for a really long time, for sure. Throw the sword, steals the corner. Come on, you can't do that.
Yeah, goal burst. You know what, Idom? Get that positive bonus. It's your turn to play. Wow, yeah, can't do nothing about that.
Yeah, had already committed up front with the 6P. Put yourself in a weird spot. The RC as a pretty much guaranteed slapped at that point. So we're going to go back to character select and slow things down a little bit. Not expecting a swap.
Both players probably just thinking about it. Idom going to go for a color swap? That might help.
Yeah, sometimes you just need a minute for yourself. I think that is extremely underrated. I think everybody knows that it's a good thing to go back to character select and just kind of slow it down for yourself every once in a while. But I think it is underutilized by a lot of people who don't, I don't know, just try and even out a little bit. Sometimes you don't even need to coach yourself. Sometimes you just need 15 seconds to like let a little steam off.
Yeah. Mental reset is definitely needed when you're either frustrated of a previous round or it's not looking good, Chief. Counter rounds. Oh my god, counter hit 6H. One of the good buttons. Hesitation air throw that? Maybe tried to. There was a counter hit. Oh, don't tell me Idom loses this just because they didn't go for it. I saw the Rising K. I don't want to talk about it.
What else do you want to talk about? Nice throw. Back, I thought for sure we were going to have a burst bait on that one. Instead, it's sustained state applied.
Yeah, doesn't want to get crossed up. I respect it, take it to the skies, but Red is happy to meet you up there. And actually going to get a win from that. And I honestly do feel if I don't finish that wall combo, he wouldn't have killed from it, but he would have had so much good momentum when he started.
One knockdown. I love the attempt at the slice over. Jumps across and tries to get the sword explosion. Good blocks from Idom, but it doesn't matter how well your defense holds up if you're losing out in the footsies game, and Red Ditto is dominating footsies right now.
Good pressure. Maintaining the space. The Red Ditto classic, yeah, with punish, goes to the blue burst to get some space. Idom gets the stain, gets the pop-up, gets a meaty arbitrage, chase with a teleport. There's no burst on Idom's side, but he doesn't need it. He's putting on the pressure.
Disappeared saved himself 5K. Doesn't get much for it. Okay, the RC after the sword throw, and it's it's Hellzone. You can't even see what happens. The mix-up is too good.
I'm the astronaut. It always has been.
Yeah!
It always has been.
The sword explosion pops, and Red Ditto just kind of gets to do whatever he wants behind it. It's such an evil situation to have to deal with, and that is I mean, Idom's defense is stellar. In situations like that, generally, he is able to keep it together completely, but I mean, the ancient proverb, one of the truths of fighting games, you just cannot block forever.
Wise man once said, yeah, like, it's true. And even if you could, you would never get a reward for it.
Yeah.
Like, you have to fight back eventually. And Ram just feels like they definitely did really good changes in terms of how the swords work now, right? You can't just stand on them and pick them up and do it again. You have to wait. So there is some reprieve. Yeah. But the initial couple of blocks are just so hard to deal with, man. Like, everything she does is just super quick. Like you said, it's just masked by Photoshop layer 1 explosions. Yeah. Like, you can't see it.
It is definitely a difficult thing to have to deal with there, but that's part of the game, right? Utilizing resources to make sure that you're able to act at the exact time that the explosion goes off. And then on the opposite side, you do have YRC, you do have burst, you have options to be able to make space for yourself off of it. It's just very difficult to time against a player like Red Ditto who has that kind of like offensive intuition to kind of be ready for any of those spots and understand, well, this is what I would do, and this would probably work. So, you know, you can 2+2 a lot of those situations together for yourself at a very high level.
Oh. Smile into tongue Jake. Got Cyrus.
It's unblockable.
He's looking so innocent. Then he did that to me. But yeah, we are getting some more matches as we wind down and get ready for the illustrious top 24 tomorrow. Me and Prox have been speaking about it all this time. Can't wait, but we need to find all 24 players. We're still doing that right now.
Yeah, and at this point now, we are doing losers side qualifiers. The winners side top 24 is completely set, so make sure you check it out on Start GG if you'd like. We'll recap it before the end of the block. If you don't want to go do it yourself, don't worry, we'll bring that info to you. But for now, like I said, still got to find all of our players. We're headed to the losers bracket to be able to find out who qualifies next. Our last matchups here, we've got Where's My Keys facing off against Big Jars. We've got Zowie Powie facing off against Caliber. We've got Okies versus Zi-Fi, and then Kizzer versus Lord Knight. Still some very high-level matches left to go. We are going to lead off from the top. It's going to be Where's My Keys facing off against Big Jars. Where's My Keys? A sentiment I have felt at an unbelievable amount of times as a a sufferer of ADHD. It's pretty tough. It's pretty, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I do the 3 pats and it's still, I just can't do it.
Yeah. We need to make it into like a, hold on, I think that there is something, there's a name for it when they do like the musical where they're just patting stuff, they're patting themselves down. I can't remember what it's called, but they're doing, making a beat, looking for the keys, yeah, like it's a good name. It's a good name. It's a good name. We can all relate.
Hold on, let me.
What is that called? It's not Stomp. I know that's the musical where they use like the bins and stuff. More Axel Low.
Is it called ham boning?
It could be.
I think that's right.
Yeah, I never knew it was called ham boning. Okay, cool. I thought it was another name.
I think that's right. I only know that because of the regular show. Shout outs. Here we go. Where's My Keys on the Axel here? Another one of those characters that we've seen throughout the weekend. Off the rip, it's going to be a gold burst, though. The second gold Lewis is able to close space. Axel has to do everything in his power, use every resource to make sure that space is maintained.
Gonna keep the hands out of the big jar. No cookies for you. Oh, the JS bringing Axel back down to the ground, trying to keep him on this. But the big JD, the big BT. Oh, that's a good trade for Gold Lewis. That's such a good trade for Gold Lewis.
Another situation where your life flashes before your eyes. You're lucky that you died. Wall didn't have that much health. Is now off the bomber. Is able to find the secondary mix-up, but the Cryptid 6P is able to stifle that pressure.
Where do you think you're going, mate? Caught blimey. Good block in the overheads. Another one. Oh, it's funny that the mid hit after all of that. Okay. Remember, Axel has only winning matchups. As long as he gets right every single time.
Oh my god, but guessing it correctly is a death sentence here. It's a pixel of life left. Full security on the opposite side. Could have used the multitude of projectiles that Gold Lewis has, but says, no, I'm the projectile. Super Dash Behemoth. The crowd is going nuclear for this guy, by the way. They love. We got a lot of Big Jar fans in the crowd, bro.
So I need to get to know. I'm clearly missing out. You must have such a good personality to have people that like you, even though you play Gold Lewis.
Oh my god!
It's a hard character to like. Am I
wrong? That's very funny.
It's a hard character to get, like, for people to get behind.
I don't mind him.
I don't mind him as well. When Gold Lewis came out, I was like, oh, it's so cool that they made one notation a whole character. I thought that was kind of unique. I thought that was kind of a eureka moment. But yeah, Gold Lewis hate is everywhere. Yeah,
watching his character trailer where they explained all of his moves, I thought it was a joke. I was like,
in this behemoth,
what do you mean the 9th behemoth?
Yeah.
Still good here, though. The switch to Johnny. Axel, definitely one of those characters where, you know, despite him having no losing match, no, but he's a character that it pays dividends to have a secondary character. There are so many matchups that are, you know, a little bit tough for this guy because once they close distance, or just matchups that can potentially be uncomfortable, even if it is winning, you know?
Mr. Finder, nice interruption. Stay grounded, please. Mr. Mustard Johnny. Ooh, back to so far away from that overdrive. Not much damage, but I think it's some momentum and draws the burst out of Big Jars.
Puts it in a little bit of a weird spot now. Touch of a delay as we leave the card. Calling card action, continuing to try and apply chip. You just don't have the life to be able to make it happen, and Sengo finds the mark.
Wow, the Phantom 5P. Mr. Finger, mind your head. Ooh. Didn't even pop the cards. Does then. Was a bit too far range for Gold Lewis to get hit by the guard break or the connection of that. Ooh, interesting.
As I freestyle a couple layers after that one, definitely like the idea as we double backdash, the double shimmy for no reason, culminates with the throw, and is able to find the extension after. The Johnny switch is looking perfect. It is 1-1. We are back in the mix.
That's always a good sign, especially for your, you know, your head, right? Being, okay, lots of Axel, but now the Johnny pick is faring a little bit better.
Can't repeat exactly what he said, but Big Jar's not a huge Johnny fan, I will say.
Interesting.
He was agreeing with the crowd, it seems. Low slash, almost caught there.
Wonder if he's agreeing with chat, or the chat to say, what color is that kettle? that pot in the kettle, what color are they?
Expose at the top of the dome. I love that with the misfinder here. A little step backwards. Tries to backdash again, making space for himself, but there's no more space to be had, so we'll make some. Jay's in the chat, slice them up.
Explosion. More of a guard break.
Ooh. I was confident. I like that. You can't teach that.
You can't. You can't. I thought there was a bit of a chance there as well. That's what made me think, like, hold on a minute. Trying to give him a lifeline.
Expose attempting the leg again. Quick little step forward in the misfinder. Short combos, but again, just keep finding these hits, keep playing the neutral safe. You will eventually win. You can grind it out.
2P doing what it does best, stopping approaches. There's the Thunderbird, but gets caught with the kinetic card from the top rope.
Okay. for a pass. 2K into the step forward. Legs exposed by the Mistfinder again. One more time into the breach. It's going to be a slice up again. Just barely alive off the shatter. It's an even game. But, you know, chip damage will seal the deal. 2 straight. The swap to Johnny again. Looking like the perfect decision now.
You know, I've just realized looking at that coin, it says 50J. Do you think the Pirates have their own currency?
Maybe.
50
That'd be
jellos.
fire though.
50 jellos, yeah, that would be sick.
You just made your own full economy. I'm down.
I'm not broke, I make my money, literally.
Ooh, 2P into Dream, doubles up. There's a trap hitbox on the top one.
Oh, yeah. Mind your legs.
At this point, I'm not sure whose side the crowd is on. They're going crazy for both sides right now.
Yeah, where's my keys? I think they're getting a lot of audience members on their side. But you know what? Goldluz doesn't care. He's not here to make friends. He's got one in his coffin, right? The UMA.
Oh my God, and the sweep of the legs one more time. Full conversion is not quite enough, but with the card left at our feet, is able to continue the aggression and leave it down to the final round.
JD again, overhead block to avoid the mid.
Ooh, from bad to worse, half your life remaining here. Goldburst saves a lot of headache though.
A lot of active frames on that far S. Overhead raw blocks, the low not so much. Sees the gap. And graffiti's on the wall with the J.
Sweep of the legs leaves it down to one last interaction here. Reversal super is definitely on the table. Max security as well. You can see was trying to play wary of it, but instead it's a quick close of the distance and throw. Very, very nice. And just like that, it's top 24. It's to the winner's side, but it's well worth it here. Where's my keys? What a swap and what a finish.
That's what it's about. That's what Fighting Games was about. Respect to the beginning as well, like, you know, doing the handshake and stuff, but getting this far in the EVO tournament, I think you've got every right to be proud of yourself.
Of course, in a spot like this, top 24 of one of the biggest and baddest events on the planet. So much to have to unpack for yourself here. And again, I cannot highlight it heavily enough. The end of your day, finally. A full day of playing Strive, a stressful game, a controlled game, but a stressful game. And being able to say that I have punched my ticket, I am guaranteed of all of the world warriors who have attended, I have made it into the top 24. Let that energy out. It's well deserved.
Yeah, I think after those matches and, you know, the celebrations that are going to happen,
of course,
we need to take a quick break. We'll be back. They've been pretty quick so far, so don't go too far. See you in a sec.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、思い出したっていうことがあったんです。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Two final matches remain for us to settle in for tomorrow. The dust is almost clear, but it's time to kick up just a little bit more. Guilty Gear Strive here at EVO 2026 is going through one more time. As we said, 2 more spots left to claim in this top 24. So excited to see who is able to make it through. The crowd has been heavily invested into these last couple matches, and I'm hoping that some of their favorites are going to be up again, because it has been so nice to feel the energy from not only this stage, but everywhere in between. If you want to create some energy for yourself and potentially be able to be here and experience it for yourself, PlayStation Tournaments on is about as good as it possibly could get. An opportunity to maybe win a trip to EVO, be able to compete from the comfort of your own home. It's access straight from your console. Nothing extra needed.
Super, super easy. You did see a little clip there before where it's just like reminder pop up, shows the brackets. And I mean, when you enter tournaments, the one plan that everyone has is to win. Just keep winning. And you could be here next year. Literally. Literally, it could be you.
It is that easy. So big shout out to PlayStation Tournaments as we have our 2 players already on stage and ready to go. As we said, 2 final matches to lock us into this last situation. Top 24 has been honestly and truly absolutely ridiculous here. We have been on and off all day long, and from round 1 pools on, it has just been I don't know, man. Everybody's playing with their heart.
They are. They are. Even this match, it feels like we've gone full circle from the beginning of the beginning of the day. The Keisuke's. Are we going to get Unica versus Kyle? Let's have a look.
Yeah, might end up being the decision here. Seems that way.
You saw the fist bump too, right?
Yeah, looks like they're about ready to go. So it is going to be Kai Keisuke coming up again, facing off against the Unica. It is going to be Zowie Powie, who we did see earlier on stream. One of our Dragon Install heroes coming up to face off against Caliber now.
Oh, bear that in mind. Oh, the bird is here. Kyle in purple, Unica in yellow. What have they got to say to each other? Nice pep talk, Dad.
So let me see my hands then. Let's go. Opportunity as we get started now. Again, little bit at a time, stalling in the air with the fireball game here for Unica. And usually not what you want to do too much in this matchup. If you leave Kai with too much free time on the ground, he's able to throw the heavy fireball, able to throw that normal fireball. If they get underneath you, that new move is able to pop and actually get you knocked down to the earth as well. So you got to be careful about how often you're kind of stalling in that spot. This, on the other hand, is a great projectile strat.
It is. One color's better than the other, but the game plan is the same. And navigates their way in. Unica. Caliber having to start all over again. Never mind, actually, they're going to come to you. Uber eats.
Couple up with 2 Ps. Found the connection here. Plus in the situation. Great FD.
big 2H fish. I love it. Hitting twice so you can hit confirm it. Fairly easy. 6K into another throw. And that stun edge definitely hit the mark. Maybe try to do wake up DB.
Yeah, it might have been.
Yeah.
They both, round start, they both dash, they both see the other person's dashing, they both stall it out. A little break at the end.
Ooh.
That almost pretty good for cross-ups.
Yeah, you're telling me. Air to air, at least bring him down to the ground. Kyle.
Too far for the 2S, legs get exposed. I love that on the sweep in. Take your damage where you can at the DP into Dream. A sick little freeze frame there, makes it around a piece. A little behind in the burst economy here is Caliber, but not gonna matter. Finds the
lightning elements, the OTGs, the run up, the low, it hits the throw. It's nearly over. Ooh.
When that tap dose didn't work, he had to recalibrate, try to go for something a little bit scarier. Not gonna work out, but it's okay. The spacing game, the type of pressure we're applying, the normals from the perfect distance there. Kai just not having any answers, no chance to swing back.
Charge up, OTG, follow the birdie, watch the lightning come your way and wake up. Air to air S, just to bring Yuna down to the ground, where it's a little bit easier to maintain.
Ooh, and on the flip attempt, it's not gonna work out. PRC gets a connection once again. And the chance here, delays! And on the side swap, the opponent too worried about blocking, not worried enough about the throw of the threat of the throw, excuse me.
That's definitely paramount to make Kai's pressure work. Oosh, forward away. No, confirm though, trying to delay some buttons. Oosh.
Oh, these TK fireball. Oh my god. Kyle.
100-meter sprint. World record holder, Kai Kisuke.
Ooh, first time is good. Lands on the fireball, that would have been death.
I agree with you, the confirm was literally just queued up for Zowie to take advantage of, but Caliber, jump throw? No, just press buttons on the way down.
More of the same now. The block on the overhead and rips the DP. I learned it from you, Dad.
Excuse me. Hello? Hello, need an adult. I witnessed something not okay. Ooh, he just run up 2D and then got a counter hit.
Ooh, perfect timing on the slide, but now put a punish on the DP. One punish on the DP, though, I don't think is enough to deter. I think we're going to stay aggressive with it.
The overhead are flying. That was sick.
Oh my god, it's the anti-air too. That was a masterclass round. The pressure, just not a chance to be able to fight back. So much hesitation from Zowie.
Duel 2. What's the motive? Pretty passive from both players. Until someone gets hit. And now the snowball effect is in play. Damn. Ambitious Bridget arc, but got away with it. Pretty much got free.
Plus frames on plus frames. I like the idea. Good tech. Okay, clean landing. Just a chunk of damage here. Still not dead. Oh my god, but that is certainly enough. Floats on past and finds the connection. Caliber showing off the strength of the Unica there. That the spam of the overhead in that like second to last round, I feel like did enough psychic damage to where it was just so hard for Zowie to keep their mind in the game. Just when you've been hit by the same move in that type of situation again and again, it makes you like, every time it hits, it's like 2% more effective because it just like adds to your mental stack and it adds to that thought of they wouldn't do it again. They wouldn't do it again. Oh. See, no?
Oh. Back again for the very first time.
It's rough, man. Caliber played it so damn well. Again, just preying on the fact that people expect you to like change up in advance. No, show me you have the answer.
I haven't got the answers, not for that. But I think we do have the answer for who's in our top 24. I think maybe that last match. Oh no, they're getting it set up. I think they're getting it set up.
I believe we're going to have one more match coming up before we do get out of here on this one. A final top 24 qualifier coming up here in just a moment. If I'm not mistaken, it's going to be Okies and Zi-Fi as our final matchup here. And then after that, everything will be settled again. Make sure you check in on start.gg to see where all of your favorite players have fallen, or what type of what type of greatness they have risen to. There's still a lot more Guilty Gear to be played, and a lot of the crowd favorites still involved in this bracket.
Can't wait. Can't wait to watch the VODs on the plane journey back and watch some of the top 24 matches tomorrow morning. It's gonna be sick. I've just seen one of the players, and a random thought came to my mind. Is there any Strive character that has tattoos?
I don't know.
I don't know any.
I don't think so. Does Zato? I don't know, actually. That's a great question.
I don't know if Zato does.
That's a great question.
Chat, you got any answers? Does any Strive character have tattoos? I don't know why this is the first time I've noticed this or ever thought about it. I have tattoos, and I never thought, oh, there's any characters here? I know they've got belts.
Oh, belts? We were clocked in.
Yeah, we got those. May does. May has tattoos.
Oh, the pirates, yeah.
Oh, the
no, that totally,
okay.
yeah.
Right,
all the pirates do. Yeah. That makes sense.
Right. And someone said Happy Chaos.
Also true, yeah, guaranteed. Yeah. I don't know why. It's one of those things where as soon as you ask me a pointed question, my brain factory resets.
Yeah. Oh, F4. This is all F4, yeah. And now it's so obvious, yeah. Is in one of I think even in Exiled, one of her win screens, she shows the tattoo. I'm sure she does, yeah.
That makes sense to me.
And Chaos is like, yeah, I've seen it. I don't know why it took me so long to clock. Maybe because his skin's blue.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
It's like, oh, maybe it's like skin. It's a skin thing. No, it's definitely a tattoo.
We're down to the wire, and the fist bumps are initiated. Super excited to see who's going to get this final spot. It's going to be two of the characters we've seen the most this weekend. Slayer and May up to bat here again. Okies and Zi-Fi, one final duel to see who is, going to be a part of the greatness that is that top 24.
It's not going to be easy in the slightest. We saw some heavy hitters in previous matches today on stream, like the Nago versus the Golden Lewis, but this is the other end of the spectrum. These dainty characters, the Miss Sir Dandy and Miss Jellyfish, they also hit as hard as trucks.
Oh, but it looks like they're gonna have a slight moment here before we get started. Just a quick touch on the technicalities, just to make sure everything's in working order. The last thing you ever want is any kind of physical hardware of any kind to be a factor in the slightest. So.
Yeah, want to eliminate that as soon as possible. And like I said, shout out to the people behind the back holding this down. Yeah. Holding it down. Like, you can see us and you hear us, but there's a lot of work that goes in behind the scenes.
No, definitely agreed. Big shouts again to the production team, to the TO staff, everybody involved in this one. It is a crazy staff that works together to make sure that everything here is functioning correctly. And EVO 2026 so far has been I mean, we are like not quite to the end of day one, and it has been an absolute banger of a tournament top to bottom here. Definitely make sure you check out EVO in the future if you have the means. It is well worth it, I promise you. Definitely one of the most fun tournaments, and one of the tournaments with the most to do when it actually comes to, you know, exploring the venue, seeing what there is to see, seeing all the developer booths that are here. There's a lot to get done.
Yeah, I know today a lot of people run around for the pop-up tournaments. They're like, I want to get a quick W.
That's the coolest thing. What a sick, well-implemented thing. I'm so glad that the pop-up tournaments, the flash tournaments are a thing that is so, so cool. Especially, you know, for people who want to get that extra little bit of experience, man. What if things don't go well for you in the bracket and you, you know, get another chance to compete? Or if things do go really well for you and you're like, I want more glory, you know? Either way.
Keep them hands warm. Keep your calendar free tomorrow. Like we said, top 24 starts. But right now, we are getting our last Strive match for tonight. Me and Proxy opened. We're going to be able to close it out on these two menacing, damaging individuals, Slayer versus May, with tattoos. Now I know.
Oh, and quick sweep of the legs after the Dolphin there. Good start. And 2S, I mean, such a front-loaded normal, extremely powerful in the matchup here. Continues to be that stop sign you need.
Faded away. But the health bar's still there, so not completely vanished from existence. I don't know if that was a walkout or a block. Either way, colored me impressed.
Side swap works out perfectly though, gets a little bit of a chunk of damage there and tries to dash past. I respect that a lot. The reversal timing on the throw works out to, you know, beat certain attempts at meaty, as well as, you know, if your opponent gets a little bit greedy and tries to reposition with that that teleport dash that Slayer is so well known for.
Bison slide does land, but the damage was not well received. Wanted to stop that immediately. Wow, overrun just to know where you're going to appear. We are so scrapping. 100 tension and didn't get to use it with Slayer, no!
Yeah, I was gonna say, at some point you just have to you have to do your best to try and just rip a map a hunch and get aggressive, try and spend some of that bar, but it's so difficult. You even see right there, Mace showing off instantaneously why it can be so difficult. Those front-loaded normals on the air or on the ground, so good for May for stop signing a lot of this attempted movement. You gotta remember, I mean, Slayer, he's relatively quick when he uses these things, but he's very on rails.
Yeah, no doubt. Oh, that was close to Sanye. Still in the game. Love to see it. Oh, power bunker. Yeah, it's hard to start a combo with that, right? It wants to instantly wall splat. Oh, wasn't scared of the fake Dolphin. He's scared of the mix, my guy.
That was a reset. Oh no, and the RC to help follow it up too. We're back.
Punch. 5K. Try to catch something. Oh, you can catch his Dolphin real quick though.
Oh my god. Dolphin close slash lands, able to get the RC. Great extension. Resets at the corner, but gets reset themselves.
Could be you. It could be May on this milk cart. Never mind, they're going to escape the wall splat. First to keep the corner. Mr. Otter avoids the beat pool entirely. Slay did not go to the BPC.
Yeah, not exactly the situation you would like to find yourself in, but you know, she's a tough pirate. She can probably bounce back in game 3. For now, though, the victory is in favor of the Vampire, 1-1.
Nice! 6 feet coming in clutch, stop that jump in. Immediate burst though. Okay. Goes into use Anies. Really does.
Oh my god. He's active on both elbows. You just see him stick the one out. My god. Clean connection, BSU. An opportunity away for the universe counter hit, still alive somehow though. And come down with the flash kick one more time. Opportunity to potentially make the comeback here. A little bit of a touch, not enough.
Need a big hit and to avoid all of this tension on Slayer's side. This is such a good start. This is such a good start. Winnable.
They're running some crazy freestyle stuff right now. Whiffs out, still okay. Oh, the whiff punished the map hunch.
Okay. That was cute. No joke, no lie. Oh no, empty Dolphin into low. Someone's feeding themselves.
Oh my god. Okay, got him in the infinite. He does escape in the end though. Nice little jump away.
Look this. Ducked. Everything's working. Everything is working. May is not done yet. One more round and then they can be up in the set.
Say, sometimes the plan just comes together, man. What can you do? SEAL Team 6 trying to utilize the beach ball to save out. Full screen gameplay here. You never want to be, see, it's so uncomfortable to position yourself perfectly outside of map hunch there because it's a little too far, a little farther than you normally like to be.
Uh-oh, with the mix. Oh, defensive back throw. Empty cross up low. Another one. Ooh, counter hit 2D. Decides not to spend bar. We're going to spend it here though with the RC, and that's going to be more than enough. Omelette, do damage. These two characters can hit hard.
A little tap of the deflect shield. Thought you were going to make a little more room for yourself. Think again, kid. I'm still here. Doubles up with the map hunch. Is able to find the mark. Oh no, but gets caught up by the 2S. He's took the damage to start.
Oh, the spacing was pretty clean for a moment, but that's all May needs to run away with the set.
The beach ball leads us into the 3K. Up Dolphin, it secures the break. Just get ahead in the round now. Full swing, and the BRC saves us, but the PRC try jump once again finds a home.
Ooh. Damn. Crowd getting high. Fares can't hit, couldn't get much else off of it. Can't hit 6P, no buffer for the counter blitz. Wants to take matters in their own hands.
But it's not the spot you want to find yourself in. The second that burst gets spent. Such a weird position now. A couple 5Ks. The win button, apparently all you need. That was kind of fire.
Oh, I love that brain fart. I've been there as well, where one person just mashing the button and for some reason you're like, oh, I don't know how to beat this. It's like, do I even know the game I'm
Maybe
playing?
this will work, yeah.
Let me trade with him.
Yeah. So having this moment, who am I? Good burst there, keeps in the corner. Gold burst in response. Opportunity to make some space for yourself as well as have that positive bonus rocking.
Up back. You're back in enemy territories. 2H breaks the glass. Proxy, what's the motive of screen start?
Great. Oh my god, it's 5K again! For the third time! Unreal, the footsies play themselves. It's 5K into Dream.
I will not be conditioned. You can't tell me what to do.
Oh my god, I will not be contained. Full follow-ups here. Bringing it down to the wire. An opportunity to even this one up. Last chance. Uh-oh.
Oh, getting pretty slimy with it. May gonna cash out on this combo with the great Yamada.
Slash forces the burst. Still alive, still a chance.
Proxy, oh no.
God, down to the absolute wire. What a save! Everything up to this now. Slide passing gets the counter hit. The worst possible start you can have. May in a terrible position now. It's an OTG pickup again. It's going to be a super map, a hunch, a hard knockdown, a terrible position.
Devastating big punch. Taking out the chin of May, but she can fight back. She's got an anchor, 5P out of the skies. She's got the tension. RC, YRC scouring it out. And I think this is going to be it. Slayer ending it with a power bunker. And the hype is there. The relief, like you mentioned earlier, Proxy.
Yes.
It's been a long day. And finally, you can rest knowing you got some more games tomorrow.
So you locked yourself in the guaranteed spot. As we've said again and again, it is it's got to be an unbelievable feeling to know again, you did it, you made it. All this work, all this travel, all these situations that you've placed yourself into have culminated to the spot where you have guaranteed a top 24 berth in Guilty Gear Strive, and also set yourself up to maybe, just maybe, I mean what, if you came in through the loser's bracket, you are 3 matches away from a top 8 placement.
Wow, that might sting a little bit.
And if
only 3.
And if you're in the winner's bracket,
1. No
one
pressure.
Single match separating them from greatness, from the arena, from the opportunity to potentially become an EVO champion, a world-class, very exclusive club to potentially join for yourself. And this year we have a chance for some people to repeat. We have a chance for some people to stake their claim for the first time. A lot of fun stories to be written tomorrow, man.
I can't wait. We're going to be here for that. Dostro and Jobbers are going to be here for it. Hopefully you guys will be too. Keep it locked in. Evo 6, I believe. You will see us. For us, bright and early, we'll be in the in the seats watching. Should be a good time. So hopefully we get to see you guys tune in. And if you did miss the VODs, go check those out. If you want to see some great Guilty Gear action here at EVO 2026. But I think that's going to be it from us, right?
Yeah, for today, I do believe that is going to be the end. But as you said, bright and early tomorrow, even more Guilty Gear Strive, culminating with that top 8 finale in the arena. So make sure, again, get some sleep, get some rest, get some snacks together for tomorrow. And we will see you here again for the conclusion of Guilty Gear Strive at EVO 2026. Have a good night.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance. Hello?
Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.